Hello, everybody. Welcome to another installment of the APB show. Man, it's a little bit late for this one, but it's perfectly fine because at least I had some enough sleep. Because man, holy moly, I haven't had enough sleep since for a while now, since forever at this point. But anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours, 7 minutes. See the timer on the top left corner or above. Before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the hooplas. Oh, whoa, why are you playing again? Oh, it's playing the stream again. There you go. Before I get to the hooplas, the memes, all the good stuff. Actually, let me open up I haven't opened up a couple of windows yet. Let me open up the Stream Elements page. Stream Elements window. Definitely need that open. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? Let me know. We're going to spend the first 2 hours and 7 minutes also. Stream Elements window. I got that open. Need to pop up the new window, and I also have my Google Keep Notes because I have a couple of things that I want to talk about. There you go. There's that, and also I want to add a couple of things as well. There we go. Okay, couple of those that I want to talk about before we begin the stream. Wow, why is this episode 2105? This episode 210. There we go. It's a bit overboard. Anyway, as for me, what have I been up to? I've been up to for a couple of things. First off, I've watched a couple of movies, and I actually put notes on the movies that I've watched this time. I rewatched I think, in my opinion, a very underrated Quentin Tarantino movie, and I think Jackie Brown. I think Jackie Brown is incredibly underrated, underappreciated Quentin Tarantino movie. And as far as I know, it's the only movie with Quentin Tarantino that stars Robert De Niro. And I find that very funny. But yeah, I've been watching that movie and I really, really immensely enjoyed it. And mostly because Pam Grier she gave such a brilliant performance in that one. And she's just playing the usual blaxploitation chick performance as always, except it's more been taken in a modern context because that's basically what it is, and I really like it. The movie is very good. It's a really nice tribute to blaxploitation movies, and I really enjoyed it. It's a very nice movie, and I gotta say, it has perhaps it's a bit weird. It's a bit of an odd thing to classify a movie for, but I gotta say, Jackie Brown has probably some of the sexiest N-word that I have ever heard. The sexiest, not the sexiest black person. I'm saying somebody say Pam Grier. The way Pam Grier said the N-word in that movie is fucking hot. I just find that very weird. And I'm like, she just puts. There's that scene in the movie where she puts a gun at Samuel L. Jackson's dick, and she said, please put off your hand, take your gloved hands off of my neck, N-word. And it's just, the way she said it is so fucking sexy, weirdly sexual. And I'm like, whoa, that is the sexiest way, way somebody would say the N-word. I have never heard of that. I never heard of N-word said in a sexy way, but there you go. That movie, that opened my eyes. So there's that. Somebody said the N-word in a very sexy way, and I've never heard of somebody saying the N-word in a very sexy way, except until I watched Jackie Brown and Pam Grier said it in a very sexy way. Anyway, so there's that. Great movie. Really like it. Really enjoyed it. Really like that it's a very undertone, understated, very what do you call it? It's a heist movie, and it's very understated. So there's that. Really enjoyed it. Second movie that I watched is Den of Thieves 1. I haven't seen Den of Thieves 2 yet. It's already on the theaters, but I haven't seen it. But Den of Thieves 1, I think it's pretty good. A lot of people always bring the comparison of that movie to Heat, and which is understandable. I also really love Heat. Heat is amazing. Heat is pretty much an undisputable classic. I love Heat, man. Heat is amazing. Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, absolutely amazing movie. But that being said, Den of Thieves 1 is also a very good movie in and of itself. I really like the performances. Gerard Butler and O'Shea Jackson Jr., aka Ice Cube's son. I really want him to be in a lot of things, because I saw him in Godzilla King of the Monsters. He was in there too. He was in there. Obviously, I saw him in Straight Outta Compton. as playing his dad, playing Ice Cube. But I also saw him in Godzilla King of the Monsters, and I don't know if he's actually back in Godzilla vs Kong. I don't remember if he is. I'm pretty sure he is. I'm pretty sure he's not. But I do remember. I think the guy who played Eazy-E was in the Kong Skull Island. That's the one. So there's that. I really enjoyed it. The movie's very good. It's very much definitely like Heat, but I also really like Heat, and that movie is Heat light basically, but I really like it. And the second one is apparently the Gerard, because the first one is Gerard Butler and O'Shea Jackson Jr. They're basically on a different team. Like Gerard Butler is the cop, and O'Shea Jackson Jr. he is the thieves in this one. But in the second one, apparently they team up. So kind of want to see that now. I kind of want to see that in the theaters, but actually no, probably just gonna wait until it's gonna be out on the streaming. Oh, by the way, another thing that's out on streaming, Sonic 3 is apparently out already on streaming, and Venom 3 is also out on streaming. And one of the things that I love, that I don't understand why, but one of the things that I love, one of the memes that I've been loving recently is the Venom The Last Stand meme, where Tom Hardy goes, where the Maroon 5 song Memories plays, and then Tom Hardy just looks beyond the sky, looks beyond the beyond New York. I think it was the Statue of Liberty, if I recall correctly. And then he goes, "I won't forget you, buddy." And it's just, I don't understand how that becomes a meme, but I'm glad that that's a meme, because that is the funniest deliveries that I've seen. It's just so, just zero concern, deadpan, absolute, just Tom Hardy, like he's just having it up. It's like, "I won't forget you, buddy." It's so funny. It is so funny. It is up there in terms of like 2024 movie memes. It is up there with, woo, I'm about to get a name for myself here. Love that. Absolutely love that. Great movie. Actually, no, I haven't seen Venom The Last Stand. But I haven't seen Venom The Last Stand. But Sonic 3, that's definitely a great movie. You should definitely go watch that one. It's out on streaming already, so basically no excuse. Just watch that. So there's that. So yeah, those are the two movies that I watched, but there are a couple of very important events that happened this week. So what happened is my dad needs a new phone because his old phone is really, really old, really manky, and basically I think his old phone is the Samsung A50. Now, that used to be my sister's phone, and then I got it, and then my dad got it. And the reason why he doesn't he can't use that phone no more is because the power button is literally broken. And if the power button is broken, you're fucked. You're basically fucked. If the power button is broken, you're basically fucked. Except if the phone has ways for you to turn on the screen without the power button, because there are some phones that let you to do that. And also let you turn off the screen without the power button. And he got a replacement. I think his friend gave him the Xiaomi Redmi Note 8, which is also super ancient. And it also has the same issue. The power button's broke. Now, I'm going to ask him for that phone because I decided to do a trade. I'm going to trade my A54, right? Because tomorrow is my birthday and also my dad's birthday. We're not on the same date, but we are on the same month. So we're basically just celebrating our birthday. It's basically me, Appa Bro, and our dad's birthdays are on the same month. So I asked him, "Hey, Dad, since your birthday is next month and my birthday is also next month, let's make a trade." And that trade is, I'm going to trade my phone, the A54, the Samsung A54, with 3 million rupiah. That's the budget that I'm going to be using to buy a phone. And basically, I'm going to buy a phone that is only cost 3 million rupiah. 3 million rupiah, let me just put it in IDR to USD. 3 million rupiah is about $183. So I decided to scour around and try to find good deals. I did give my dad the A54. He's absolutely satisfied with it. And I decided to get this. This is the Infinix Note 40S. This is the, you might have not heard of the brand Infinix because that is not a brand that is common in America. But this is a very prominent brand in Indonesia. Very good, very competitive brand in Asia. in the Asian region. That's Infinix, Xiaomi, Oppo, Vivo, all those sorts of brands. They're not that common in America. They're not that common in the West, but they are very common here in Indonesia. I got the Infinix Note 40S. From what I've seen from the YouTubers, they generally recommend around this price range the Infinix Note 40 Pro. But I decided to get the S version, which is smaller, slightly weaker chipset, but overall mostly the same. And honestly, I have been very satisfied with this phone. The only thing, it's very good spec, AMOLED, so that's always on display, very nice. Camera, it's not as good as the A54, but it is definitely usable. It has 1080p 60 FPS, which is basically what I'm recording. I recorded 1080p 60. It also has 2K, not 4K like the A54, but 1080p 60 FPS. That's pretty good for both the front and the rear camera, so that's very nice. Multitasking is very good. CPU, I think it was the Helio G99 Ultimate, very good CPU. The only problem with this phone is that it is very aggressive in closing background apps. So every single time I browse Twitter, this phone decided that it would be a good idea. Every single time I browse Twitter, this phone decided that it would be a good idea to close some instances of it. And I'm like, I was only browsing for a little bit, and then I alt-tap to another app, and then it decides to close it. And I hate when phones do that. And what happens when it does that is the phone will auto-scroll. See, it does that now. It does that now. It does literally just... I opened Twitter literally like a couple minutes ago, and it just does it again. It restarts Twitter. And the reason why they do that is to aggressively save battery. But I don't like that. I want, if there's an app that I want it to keep open and don't like close automatically by itself, I want it to not close by itself. But apparently no. If it is, no, we're gonna have to just aggressively close apps here and there. And the thing is, a lot of Chinese phones, because this is Chinese phones, they do have a reputation of aggressively closing down apps just to save battery. And I don't understand why Infinix decided to do this, because this phone has 8 gigs of RAM. So that's plenty of RAM already. And all I need, the only app that I needed to open, basically like 24/7, basically I want this app to keep open all the flipping time, because I'm browsing, I'm looking for stuff, materials for the hooplas of this stream, and also for materials for my upcoming videos. And if it just suddenly closes off, I'm gonna lose them. So that's one of the cons that I'm not a fan of with this one. But otherwise, overall, it's very good. It is a very, very good phone. It is a downgrade, definitely, compared to my A54. You know what? Screw it. I'll probably just turn off the power saving management, adaptive battery. I'll just turn off the adaptive battery, because that setting, that's probably the setting that just straight up destroys it. Just turn off adaptive battery as a whole and just manually close down apps by myself. But regardless, yeah, so I've made a switch. I've made a phone switch, a downgrade, as a birthday present for my dad. So my dad got the superior phone. I got the inferior phone. Hey, because I love him. That's how it is at the end of the day. And I just made a trade with him. Not exactly new purchase, but a trade is pretty much close enough. So there was that. What else? Oh, this one I'm gonna save until APB comes in, and this one I'm gonna save until APB comes in. This one, so I'm gonna save that until APB comes in. So that I'll leave that later. But there's also a couple more, and the first one is that I have an idea for a new show, a new video series that I'm doing. And that video series is what I would call window shopping. So basically, the concept of me window shopping is I basically just go online and talk about stuff or products that I find interesting, and especially tech products that I find interesting. So I just basically go online and see, for example, in our first episode, I'm going to talk about PCs and laptops. First episode, I'm going to talk about a couple of PCs and laptops that I find interesting. And then I talk about everything about the PC or laptop that would be suitable, or what kind of things that it would be suitable for. So for example, I noticed there's a Acer Nitro V being sold online, and I thought the design of that laptop looks very sleek. And I think that laptop costs around 10 million rupiah, which is about 10 million rupiah, which is about $610. And I think that one has an Intel Core i5 and an RTX 2050, which are not very good to play recent games, but it's not entirely useless. It's not entirely useless. And for a certain amount of people, including me, I think that laptop would be perfect because I use my laptop primarily for content creation and less for gaming. If I want to play like AAA titles, I don't usually play AAA titles these days. I only play, like, at most Counter-Strike Source, and that can run on, like, integrated graphics. And I only play, like, retro games and indie games and all that sort of stuff. So I don't need laptops that have, like, an RTX 4070 or 4080, even though I would love to. There is one laptop, I think it was a Lenovo one, Legion Pro, that has an RTX 4080, and I'm like, holy shit, that laptop cost, I think, 5 times the price. That's like $3,000. A $3,000 laptop with an RTX 4080, but the specs are so, like, oh god, it is eye-wateringly good. Like, if I have all the money in the world, I would have bought that laptop straight up. So RTX 4080, Intel Core i9, 32 gigs of RAM, 2 terabytes of SSD, absolutely just monster specs all around. Love that. And I would love to buy that if I have no money. But I'm also going to be talking about that. It's like, hey, there are laptops that I would buy if I basically have all the money in the world. I would buy that laptop, that $3,000 laptop. Holy shit. Oh, man. Just drool. I am drooling on the spec. The specs of that is crazy. So there's that. I'm also going to be talking about... But that's like the dream, like Halo PC laptop that I want to buy. But for the most part, in the window shopping, I'm going to be focusing on more budget entries. So it's not the kind of laptops or PCs that nobody can buy. Because a lot of YouTube channels, they focus on laptops or PCs that are like thousands and thousands of dollars that no way, in any way, shape, or form, you can buy. But I want to focus more on the budget entries because this is usually the area that is generally ignored. It's the budget entries, and it's like the Acer Nitros of the world, or the MSI Cyborg, the Katana, the MSI Fin, because MSI Thin has a notoriously bad design all around. But for certain types of people, for certain for the right types of people, it's not a bad purchase, actually. I'm gonna say that it's probably a hot take, but yeah, I don't think it's a bad purchase for certain models of the MSI Thin, because it has a bad reputation. But regardless, yeah, I want to explore that. I'm also going to be talking about like just hardwares in general. And maybe in the future, I'm probably going to be doing this monthly. So if there's anything I find interesting, whether it be PCs or laptops that I find interesting, I already talking about that. Either bi-monthly or like monthly, depending on if I can find enough interesting materials or things to talk about in the online shop. So yeah, I feel like that video is almost finished yet. So I think by by Sunday your time, I guess. Sorry, actually no, by Monday your time, technically speaking. Actually, hold on, no, because it's Saturday night. By Sunday is my bad. By Sunday US time, the video should be popping up, and a couple of shorts will be there. So a lot of useful information too. I will also post my $1,000 build, because there's a $1,000 PC build. I'm going to be talking about that. Lots of tech stuff, basically. So this is not exactly a hoopla video, but it is something that I'm very passionate about. I'm passionate about gaming. I'm passionate about tech in gaming. PCs all around. Definitely cannot wait to post that video. The second episode will be talking about smartphones, because I'm also very passionate about talking about smartphones as well, and especially I'm talking about this one in a future video. But this is just a bit of a spoiler for the future video, because you're watching the stream. Just a bit of insight. I'm definitely gonna be talking about this phone, and also a bunch of other phones and everything like that. Because there are a couple of phones that I considered in that $180 price range for my new phone. And I'm not going to spoil which phones are those, But most of them are definitely not like available in America because we have very different markets. And that's one of the things that I can definitely say to all you guys is that if, depending on which phone market you're on, the phones that are being sold in the store will definitely be different. So if you're in the US, the brands, the Chinese brands like Xiaomi, Oppo, Vivo, Infinix, Tecno, all that sort of stuff, Itel, I think that's the other one, they're not going to be sold there. So your only options are Samsung, Google, Apple, obviously, but well, Apple is just iPhones, but I generally do not recommend iPhones. But regardless, Samsung, Google, I think OnePlus is also an option there, and Nothing, the Nothing phone, the Nothing company, they also made Nothing Phone 2. That apparently that's a very, very good phone for the price, for the budget. The Nothing phone. I kind of actually want to get that. Like maybe the next iteration of the Nothing phones in the future. But for now, those I think the ones that also in the US market, I think Motorola still sell phones in the US market, if I recall correctly. Nokia also still sell phones in the US market. And apparently they're competitively priced. They're like entering the budget tier level of US phones. I don't know how good they are though. You definitely have to consult the reviews of those. So if you're in the US market, the phones that are recommended around like say $100, $200 price range are going to be radically different. But generally the safe bet for that is go with Samsung. I'd say the Samsung, the one that I recommend for most people, that I can safely recommend for most people, like if I can tell you guys, buy this phone and you'll be perfectly happy. If you're using an old phone right now and you want to upgrade to the next phone, get the Samsung A35. That is basically the one phone that I recommend to basically everybody because it's such a good phone. It is a very good bang for the buck, great value phone for at that price. The A35. If you can get the A35 or the A54 like on a discount or something, those are very excellent phones. I'm vouching for those. I rate those. Very good phones. But yeah, there's also the Google Pixel. I think the latest one is 8A. And also the Nothing phone. Also very compelling options for phones there on the US market. But yeah, so in the US market, it depends on which market you're on, the region that you're in. The phone markets will be radically different. That is definitely something that you're going to have to pay attention to. So yeah, I think that's the last point that I want to talk about before APB comes in. So just going to wait for APB comes in. And in the meantime, let's get to the chat. Chat, how are you doing?
I've been practicing drawing, using animation.
Ooh.
I also plan to finish Banjo-Tooie.
Ooh, very nice.
Rip Nico, screw Sony and Visa cuck beta card.
Nico's also taken down again? Wait, Nico is also taken down? Man, so many Japanese companies like being taken down by these big ass corporations. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, rest in peace, David Lynch. Absolutely crazy. Heard
this
that
week,
news.
we had Musk vs. Asman over Gamer Cred, Linus vs. Gamers Nexus, Suicide Squad game retconning Batman's death, and the big Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 non-controversy.
Oh, by the way, yeah, Linus Gamers Nexus. I haven't heard the details of that. I don't understand why. If I recall correctly, Linus just for some reason referenced old drama, and Gamers Nexus be like, "What the fuck you talking about old drama, Linus?" that's the only recollection I get from that whole thing, but. No, the Suicide Squad game retconning Batman's death. In case you missed it, right? The Suicide Squad kills Justice League game. You know we talk about where the whole Suicide Squad kills Batman, the Arkhamverse Batman. Now, remember when I said, I'm pretty sure I said this very distinctly. I said this back when that whole thing happened. I said that Batman is not the Arkham Batman. I told you. I fucking told you. I called it. I have never felt so vindicated in my entire fucking life. I told all y'all that is not Arkham Batman. And the reason why is because the Deadshot in the Kill Justice League is not the Arkham Deadshot. Which means multiverse exists. Which means that Batman couldn't have possibly been the Arkham Batman. And guess what? It is not the Arkham Batman. They retconned the whole thing. Told you. I told you fucking so, y'all. I'm telling you, I am basically Alex Jones right. I am telling you this. I came knocking on it. You laughing at me. I came knocking on your door. I came knocking on your door a million times and you laughed at me. I'm telling you, I came knocking on your door a million times and you motherfuckers laughed at me. Come the fuck on, y'all. I feel so vindicated after that shit. I'm telling you. I came knocking on your. I am telling you. I feel so vindicated by the moment that announcement happens. Like, yes, I am telling you. I feel vindicated. I came knocking on your door 1,000,000 times and you laugh at me. I came knocking on your door 1,000,000 times and you laughed at me. Display's not here yet for some fucking reason. Display. Oh, do I have to use... Oh, no. Do I have to use Windows 3? Okay, there you go. Fine, I'll just use... I came knocking on your door 1,000,000 times and you laughed at me. I came knocking on your door 1,000,000 times and you laughed at me. I feel so fucking vindicated by that. I'm telling you. I told you all, it's not the Arkham Batman. It is not, because it's not the Arkham Batman because multiverse exists. There is a possibility that is another Earth version, another Earth Batman, or maybe whatever. Turns out that's a clone. So, well, I feel fucking vindicated. Just amazing. I came knocking on your door 1,000,000 times and y'all fucking laugh at me. I told you so. It's like y'all don't understand how comic books work. Come on, y'all. This is how it is. But yeah, so I have never felt so vindicated in my entire freaking life, knowing that the Batman that got killed and the Suicide Squad killed Justice League is not the Arkham Batman. Told you it's not. I told you it's not. There's a huge chance that it's not, and they retconned it. Bit late for the retcon, but hey, they did. As for Kingdom Come to Deliverance, oh, we'll talk about that later.
Also, TikTok is about to be killed, and refugees are trying to move to another Chinese alt called Red Note/Zai Hongshu, totally not a reference to Mao Zedong's commie propaganda book.
I don't understand about the TikTok ban, right? The thing about the TikTok ban that I just straight up do not understand is that YouTube Shorts is literally there. YouTube Shorts is not the same thing. I know that YouTube Shorts is not the same as TikTok, right? I know that YouTube Shorts is not the same. I get it. But it is also short form content. Like, a lot of social media right now have short form content videos format that at this point we don't even need TikTok. Why do we even need TikTok? Because most, if not a lot of social media right now, they all have short form content. I don't understand why the needs for TikTok anymore. Because a lot of social media right now, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, even online shoppings, even many online shops out there, they have short form content video formats that I don't understand, that has been adopted by TikTok. To the point where, why do you even need TikTok? Just ask your followers, move to YouTube. Heck, you can do a lot more stuff on YouTube than on TikTok. If you ask me, the monetization is not as good, to be fair. The monetization on YouTube is not as good, but at least it's a more viable platform than fucking Red Note. Yeah, let's move on from one Chinese app to another explicitly, like straight up explicitly Chinese app. Oh, we're gonna talk about, there are a couple of hooplas, so not much, but it is very funny. Anyway. It is very funny.
TikTok refugees are either being easily swayed by everything is fine in Ba Sing Se Chinese rhetoric, or are fighting Chinese users for anti-LGBT views.
We'll get to that. We'll talk about that later.
Oh, and the anti-woke grifters are now reminding gamers why they hated the evangelical moral guardians back in the 90s/2000s.
Mm-hmm. We'll talk about that way later.
I am shocked that the CCP don't push more atheist stuff as a way get more people who generally more left-wing. I watched now and then here and there good anime. Sarah didn't deserve any of that.
Hey, I love the fact that I'm recommending that anime. I'm telling people that anime and somebody actually get to watch that anime. Now and then here and there is a really good anime, but it is very warning. I give you warning. It is a very dark anime. And apparently, from what I've heard, that anime is based on the Rwandan genocide. It's based on the Rwandan genocide. And I'm like, whoa! Of all the things that you want to take a reference for, it's the Rwandan fucking genocide. And I'm like, yo, what the actual fuck? That is a absolutely crazy real world happenings that you want to take as an inspiration for a story. But yeah, crazy, but it is what it is. Very good anime. I highly recommend now and then here and there. Great anime.
Also funny seeing Razor burning all the goodwill he had over simping for a e-thought that clearly reading off talking points and a Christian wife beater.
We'll talk about that way later.
Hello gamers, who aren't frauds like Elon Musk.
Hello!
Anyway, how have y'all been doing this insane past week?
Oh, speaking of games, like another like window shopping episode that I might do is window shopping games. Like, my God, window shopping games. I would love to just straight up window shop games. That sounds like a really, really cool thing. Maybe go to Steam deals, special deals, and everything like that. See what's up on the discounts on Steam, and be like, hey, this game's good, go buy it. This game is great, go buy it. Is it a discount? Or sell the 7 Cs for it, depending on the availability for the game, right? Anyway.
As Freakazoid may have said, you can have sexy women in good gameplay.
Well, there you go.
I'm honestly starting to get tired of how toxic every gaming discussion is.
All of them. A lot of them are very toxic.
The only ones that don't struggle with this are unironically Valve and PlayStation. Everywhere else is insufferable TBH.
A lot of them are very insufferable.
It's hard to play games when any discussion that you would have is surrounded by the most toxic people imaginable. It completely turned me off of a lot of games. Mostly Sega and Nintendo.
I'd say PlayStation only goes to that as well, but actually most online gaming discussions, I find it incredibly fucking petty, including PlayStation and Valve. So it depends on the fandom. They have some degrees of annoyance more than others, but they are, for the most part, I find them just dumb.
I'll just switch to playing Valve and indie games for now. It's
seriously annoying. Yeah, I get it.
I just don't want people on either side telling me what is and isn't okay with media.
Mm-hmm.
If it is not illegal and I don't like it, I ignore it and enjoy something I do like.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
Did y'all hear about Corinne Bush leaving BioWare in human garbage pile? Jeff Grubb stole the story from Smashed and Mark Kern and claimed it as his own and all the professional games journalists.
I heard about all those stories. Corinne Bush, I think that's the director for Dragon Age the Veilguard. She left BioWare and then get hired. And apparently, from what I've heard, she get hired by another big company. So it's not that she got fired or whatever. It's not that she's not going to be working on games anymore. She will continue working on games. It's just that it's not going to be EA games. It's probably any other game company's games. We'll have to see which one, but apparently that's how it is. As for the Jeff Grubb stealing the story from Smash GT, yeah, apparently that happened. That's fucking happened. That's dumb. Anyway.
Have been citing Jeff Grubb as the original source of the story.
Yeah, there's that. Anyway.
Somehow I'm in the one game, don't know why, club.
Yeah. Did you get a PS5?
Does it count if I got a PS5 as a gift out of nowhere?
You got a PS5 as a gift out of nowhere? That's crazy. That is crazy. Good for you,
Little
man.
Baffled, though. Wasn't thinking to get the PS5 anytime soon.
That's crazy. Hey, good on you. Good for you, man. If you can get a PS5 for free, fuck yeah, take that chance. 100%. Agitoid tip $1. Where the fuck is the... Every single time I open the window for Stream Elements, it's not updating. Like early on, it's not updating to the latest chat. I have to refresh it manually. There you go. Appa, what do you think of the Switch 2? So far, it looks pretty good. I really like it. I really like the Switch 2. So far, I think it looks pretty good. The magnetic mechanism, I find it a bit weird. The mechanism to snap the Joy-Cons into the Switch, I find it very odd. Questionable. Not saying it's bad or good yet, but I want to see how good it is later. The leakers were right. I'm going to the Switch 2 sometime after release date. Hopefully I can save some money, but the inflated US economy might say otherwise. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. So far, I think it looks pretty good. I want to see the performances of that. We'll see about the performance in the future when by the time is actually out. But for now, I am happy. I am sad. 021 times $19. Fucking go! Why are you not updating Stream Elements? That's a very fucking important donation, and you're not updating to the fucking latest. Stream Elements, what the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, this chat is a good example. It is clearly run by console war people, even if they pretend otherwise. That's way more toxic in my opinion. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Hold on a second. Run by console war people, even if they pretend otherwise. Is that true, chat? I'm okay. I'm reading the chat right now, and for the most part, I see people just talking about their games. I don't see console war stuff so far. Maybe I'll scroll down later. And see those. But yeah, we'll see. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Maybe specific people are engaging in that, I guess. I'll see it later because I'm not into the part of the chat that you're talking about specifically. But I did see somebody saying, "Hey, are you a Sony pony?" Because they got a PS5. And I'm like, well, if you got a PS5, that doesn't mean you're a Sony pony. You just have a PS5. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, where's I?
Do you primarily game on PlayStation and throw a tantrum when one of your precious exclusives gets ported elsewhere? And also Genshin's on mobile, PC, and Xbox, and I think Hoyo's working on a Switch.
Well, yeah, if you are a Sony pony, then you would throw tantrums on social media. That would qualify as a Sony pony. But yeah, if you get a PS5, that's perfectly fine. We make fun of the PS5 a lot here, guys. I make fun of the PS5. We make fun of the PS5 a lot. Not a good value gaming console, if you ask me. But if you decided to get it because it works for you, because it's good value for you, perfectly fine. Go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna tell you it's a bad purchase. If you think it's a good purchase for you, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. At the end of the day, it's a console. It's one option out of many. The only thing that I'm not gonna make fun of you for buying the PS5. I will make fun of you for getting the PS5 Pro. I mean, come the fuck on, yo. That's just horrible deal. The terrible deal all around. Just please don't get a PS5 Pro, except if you get it as a gift. In that case, if you get it for $0, why the fuck not, right? But yeah, PS5 original all the way. That is a more safer bet. Don't get the PS5 Pro. This is just like $700. It's like a lot of money for a console. But yeah, get the original PS5. I'm perfectly fine if you're getting the original PS5. I don't mind that. Not the PS5 Pro. Come the fuck on, y'all. I mean, the PS5 Pro is so bad. Like, it makes me to think, just get the fucking original PS5. Anyway.
Did you hear about the CES hoopla that forced Nintendo's hand with announcing the Switch 2 prematurely?
I don't think it was the CES hoopla that caused Switch 2 to be announced prematurely, but there are leaks. Definitely for sure. We've seen the leaks of Nintendo Switch 2. But I honestly, at this point, just have Nintendo Switch. It's not surprising to see Nintendo Switch 2. And Nintendo might as well. There are so many leaks of that. Nintendo might as well come out and say, you know what? Yeah, fine. Nintendo Switch 2, we're doing it. So, I don't mind it. I personally do not mind it. It's not a huge surprise. It's not going to be a huge surprise because Nintendo Switch 2 looks like a good console, honestly.
I've been thinking of getting a PS5 TBH. I just don't have space for one.
Yeah, sure. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. I don't, there's really nothing wrong. If you want to get a PS5, that's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine.
What fantasy land you live in where you see this frequently. But I see more people obsessed with fanboys than the fanboys themselves. It's kinda sad.
Look, the fanboys, right? The PlayStation fanboys, okay, alright? We make fun of them. We make fun of them because their takes are stupid. There's a reason why. I wouldn't say we're obsessed by them. I wouldn't say we're obsessed, but we do make fun of them a lot. Because they have a lot of stupid takes. And those stupid takes can have educational value, can have fun value, entertainment value. So we extract the entertainment and also the educational value out of these console fanboys. Because there are a lot of value in stupid people. There are a lot of values in people throwing tantrums online. And that value is entertainment. And I'm extracting every little bits and pieces of that for entertainment purposes, for educational purposes, not for petty internet drama, for fucking petty just online arguments purposes. Guys, at the end of the day, online arguments are just a waste of time in general. Do not engage in them. But if you're going to make fun of something, fair, at least make money of it. At least try to make some money out of it. Don't have these people just live rent-free in your head and you engage with them just stealing your free time that you could have been doing for something else. Just saying. Anyway. Where was I?
And we'll get, I don't know what games for PS5 are announced this year.
Again, I'm pretty sure Ghost of Yotei is one of them. GTA 6. It's not a PS5 exclusive game, but it's only a console exclusive. So I think for GTA 6, because there are so many PlayStation 5 rentals here, I might rent a PS5 for GTA 6 if the game turns out to be so good and you have to experience it yourself. I might rent the PS5 for it. I might. But otherwise, yeah.
I want to play Astrobot so bad. Stellar Blade looks fun too.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, I'd still laugh at whiny Sony fans whenever a PlayStation exclusive comes to PC and other consoles.
Yeah, again, at the end of the day, fanboys, right? PlayStation fanboys are entertainment value. For me, they give entertainment value, educational value, but also straight up dollar value. See my level 6 down below. Come the fuck on, y'all. See if you can make it to nice number 1. That'd be absolutely amazing. Come the fuck on, y'all. At the end of the day, that's what you guys need to see it. You don't need to see it. Don't take it too personally, all right? Don't take it too personally. Do not have them in your mind, all right? When you're talking about PlayStation, okay, when we're talking about video games, the fanboys should not be the first thing that comes to your mind, right? The fanboys should not be the first thing that comes to your mind. I feel like if we're talking about if somebody gets a PS5, my reaction shouldn't be, oh, you're a Sony pony? Oh, are you a PlayStation fanboy, etc., etc.? No. That person could be just a normal, regular gamer that finds value in a PlayStation 5. That's perfectly fine. I'm not gonna make fun of anybody that gets a PlayStation 5. Unless you're getting the Pro version. In which case, what the fuck you're doing? What the fuck you're doing? What the fuck you're doing? What makes you think that the PlayStation 5 Pro is in any way worth $700 for a console? I don't get that. I just don't get it. But yeah, for the normal PS5, sure, why not? You want to play normal, regular, like AAA games in current year, I can see the market for that. I can see the market value for it. Just not the PlayStation 5 Pro. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing? What the actual fuck y'all doing? What the fuck y'all doing? Anyway.
I've been here since 2016. Just because I'm calling out your weird obsession with fellow losers doesn't mean I...
Yeah. Exactly.
Stellar Blade's getting a PC port.
Stellar Blade's getting a PC port. Yeah, Stellar Blade's getting a PC port, which is fine. But if you actually get the PS5 right now, Stellar Blade is definitely one of the games that you can play. From what I've seen, Stellar Blade is fine. It's not exactly Nier Automata in terms of story, but it does have a very nice aesthetic. It does have a very nice look into the game. It looks nice. It plays nice. And as far as games are concerned, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's a pretty decent game. Anyway.
I tuned in at 40 minutes past the hour and wondered what the under on Apabro being late was. Turned out they were both late and I had to wait another 30 minutes.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Let's start this party. Appa will buy TikTok with the nice he gets today.
I'm definitely not buying TikTok. Of all the things to buy, it's not TikTok.
Hello Appa. Well, today's hoopla is like back to the 90s moral panic.
True.
People have been calling Rev a mythical married incel and his wife a victim.
That's to be expected.
It is time again to party. Virgin Elon vs. Chad Lich King Asman edition.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of the same here. I'm wondering if I should upgrade my copy of Spider-Man to the remastered version or if I should just play the PS4 version first.
I'd say play the PS4 version first, because the remastered version, it has an entirely different Peter Parker. So the Peter Parker on the remastered version is different to the original PS4. I prefer the original PS4 Peter Parker look, not the Tom Holland lookalike of the newer Spider-Man. I prefer the original PS4 Peter Parker. But if you're a fan of if you like the new Peter Parker look on the remastered on Spider-Man 2, then get the remastered one. I'd say stick to the original. Anyway.
He dresses himself like an 80s rock star, but has the fragile ego of one.
I'm telling you guys, there's that one time I distinctly remember. I didn't interact with the guy, but there's this one time I distinctly remember where he blocked me. I don't know why. I don't know why he blocked me, but it could be because I disagree with the hoopla, or it could be because I followed the wrong person. But I went into his profile and I looked at the profile and he blocked me. I'm like, what the fuck? Now, granted, this only happened with my old APB account before I got nuked because I registered as a 12-year-old on Twitter. So Twitter found out, like, yo, you're a 12-year-old? You're not supposed to be registering Twitter. Fucking destroy your account there. Your account's fucking banned. So I lost loads and loads of tweets for that. Thank you so much, Twitter. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure he blocked my original APABEN Twitter account. And I remembered, what the fuck? What kind of controversy that he got to the point where he's banning people left and right? Like, I didn't do nothing. What did I do to incur his wrath, his rage? Because he's the rageaholic, right? What did I do? Did I follow the wrong person and that person just so happened to disagree with him? I have no idea, but he blocked me. I have no idea, but he blocked me. He blocked my old account. And now, my new account, I'm not blocked by his new account, which is why I'm able to take screenshots. But there are people who has been blocked by him and they took screenshots. And it is like, what the fuck, man? Just...
Who's ready to see Discount Spoonie, aka Razor Fist, go into a self-destructive spiral?
True.
I am.
True. That's true.
This time, unfortunately. Appa, thoughts on the Switch 2 so far?
The Switch 2 looks pretty good. The Switch 2 does look very good. So far, I really like the look. I really like the aesthetic. A bit, I find the snapping, the actual snapping mechanism for the Joy-Con a bit questionable. Not bad, not good. Just I want to see how it performs in terms of reliability and durability. Jerry rig everything. I saw Jerry rig everything tweeted basically something along the lines of, I'm gonna destroy this. I'm gonna destroy the living shit out of this machine. And I'm like, I kind of want to see that video. But yeah, so far, looks nice. Really like it.
Elon's so salty about Asmongold calling him out for his fake gaming that he took away Asmongold's gold.
Oh man, we'll talk about that. That is definitely in the hoopla because I don't know what the fuck Elon is doing. I have no idea what the flying fucking fuck Elon is doing with his... I don't understand why he decided to flex that much. Like, he's a gamer. Okay, so what, Elon? So what? Everybody is a gamer too, Elon. I'm a gamer. Oh, hold on a second. I am a gamer. Yeah, I am a gamer, so
here's your problem. You're a gamer.
Thank you, Linus. I'm a gamer too, Elon. But apparently Elon had to brag to everybody. It's like, he's the best gamer in the world. What is the point? You're already a multi-billionaire that owns a company that pretty much revolutionizes electric vehicles. Not exactly revolutionizes, more like the originators of electric vehicles. I'm not gonna say the originators, but more like the codifiers of electric vehicles. When they heard electric vehicles, they heard a Tesla. So you already own Tesla, Elon Musk. You don't need to brag even more that I am the best Path of Exile 2 player. It's like, weird flex, Elon. Weird flex, Elon, but sure.
It's a weird flex, but sure.
Weird flex, Elon, but sure. Sure thing, right? We'll talk about that way detailed later.
Hey, Appa. Not only is it getting cold where I am, I also have a cold.
Oh, I too have a cold. And also, Appa, I'm gonna tell something. I'm gonna tell a very fucking horrific story involving me. But I'll have to wait for Appa Bro to come in.
So that's just great.
That is
Anyways,
horrible.
as you know, Switch 2 is a thing now.
Mm-hmm.
I think it looks fine and we'll see more in April.
So far, I think it looks good.
Doing
it looks good.
In terms of...
Oh, also, the one thing I love about the Switch 2, double-sided Type-C connector, good, amazing. That actually, they thought of that. When they made the Switch, they only have the Type-C charger connector on the bottom. Now they have it on two sides, so it's the top and the bottom. And I'm like, thank you for that, Switch. Thank you for that. That is actually a really, really good feature. Bottom and top Type-C connector. Great. So that people can actually charge the Switch when they put it on the stand. Also, the stand is a lot better. Great stand. It's a lot better stand than the actual original Switch. So hey, good on you. Good on you, Nintendo Switch 2. We'll have to see how it goes. Another thing that I'm kind of concerned about, and only kind of, because apparently from what I've seen, they have the note that says something along the lines of, most Nintendo Switch games are going to be compatible with the Switch 2. So they have backwards compatibility, which is absolutely wonderful. Great on you, Nintendo Switch. That said, they do say that some Nintendo Switch games are not backwards compatible, or at least not playable on the Nintendo Switch 2 yet. And I find that very concerning, because I expect 100% of the Nintendo Switch library to be playable. But apparently Nintendo Switch 2 be like, no, only, I guess, some games are going to be unplayable, or at least you cannot play them. We don't know if it's going to be playable in there or not. We'll have to see if the backwards compatibility is really good. I did see that note, and I'm kind of concerned about that. But we'll see in the future. Hopefully, it is like 100% backwards compatible. It most likely is. At least, if it's like 99% backwards compatible, I'm perfectly happy. Because I do expect some games, because it's a new console, it's a brand new console, I do expect some games to have weird bugs and glitches on the brand new console. And by that point, the developers have to patch. The game so that it's at least Switch 2 ready, right? But yeah, we'll have to see how that goes.
Still playing the original FF7 and F-Zero 99. Also got a PS5 as a gift out of nowhere. A cousin of mine visited and just gave me his old PS5.
Yeah, congratulations.
I was glad to see the Switch 2 showcase.
Hey, hold on a second. Hopefully that includes the controllers. You're gonna get the PS5 at the very least. Include the controller.
I was glad to see the Switch 2 showcase. Hopefully, I can get it day one. Well, TBF Pam Grier is hella hot.
In that movie, yeah. She is. She's pretty hot. She's pretty hot in that movie. Appa
found a new fetish, lol.
It's not exactly a new fetish, but it is undeniably very sexy. It is undeniably very sexy. Like, the way Pam Grier said the N-word in there. Oh, man, that is just... I'm sweating. I am fucking sweating.
Appa likes to be insulted. Also,
it wasn't an insult. The N-word that she said, the context wasn't an insult. It's more like a threat. The N-word that she said, it's not an insult, but it is a threat. It's a very sexy threat.
Also, does Appa and Apabro had a bad dream that you two remember?
Bad dream that I remember. I do. There's one bad dream that I remember. I remember a bad dream where I argue with my mom and then I ended up crying. And also cried when I wake up. So the moment I wake up, I woke up crying. So I'm like, what the fuck was that all about? But the problem is, I forgot what I was arguing about. I'm pretty sure, I don't even know what I was arguing about, but I was arguing with my mom. And then I woke up in a dream, I'm crying. And I'm like, what the actual fuck just happened? Like, what the actual fuck just happened? That was a weird ass fucking dream. What the fuck happened? That I was arguing with my mom to the point where I'm crying. The thing is, I argue with my mom all the fucking time. And it's very rare that I'm the one ended up crying. Unless when I'm like a kid. In that case, yeah, usually I ended up crying. But that was when I was a kid, not as an adult. Because I had that dream as an adult. And when I argue with my mom as an adult, I rarely cried. Very, very rarely cried. There are times where I do cry. Don't get me wrong. I do admit that. But there are times where but for the most part, I don't. So the fact that I had that dream is very fucking bizarre.
I ask this because this week my mother had one where I was trapped in a cave and then found in the river.
Yeah. Speaking of my mother. Speaking of mother. Yeah.
He apparently got a PS5 Pro and was thinking to trade in his old PS5, but instead, he gave it to me.
Well, there's something good at least that came out of somebody getting a PS5 Pro. Personally, I wouldn't recommend a PS5 Pro for most people, but hey, at the end of the day, you got a free PS5, so why the fuck not, right?
I watched The Departed.
Departed is very good. Love The Departed. The Departed is a very, very good movie. I also watched Infernal Affairs, the original film that was inspired by The Departed, that inspired The Departed. That is also a very good movie. Really, really good movie. I haven't seen the other two movies though. I should probably finish the trilogy because The Infernal Affairs is a trilogy and The Departed movie is basically taking elements from the trilogy and put it into one movie. But I haven't finished the rest of the trilogy yet. I should. I rewatched the whole trilogy. We'll see about that.
Hi Appa, how you doing? This week I got an idea for a hentai, which involves a trillionaire Shotokan femboy and a war refugee boy.
Trillionaire Shotokan femboy and a war refugee boy. That sounds wild.
I finished up both Star Wars Skeleton Crew and Squid Game S2. Both were great.
Yeah, I haven't seen Skeleton Crew, but apparently I've heard good things about it. And Squid Game Season 2, I have seen it. That is very good. Also, editor tip $1. Where? It's not updating again. I have to manually refresh Stream Elements window. You had one job and you can't even do that right. Every single time there's a new donation, just tell me. And to try to $1, it probably because the games that use the IR sensor on the right Joy-Con for Switch 1 won't be fully compatible, including Nintendo Labo. Oh, I see. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. So it's because of the hardware incompatibilities. There is the reason why some games are not compatible. In that case, I'm pretty sure that's like limited to a very few select games, not all games. We'll have to see about that. Yeah, if 99% of games are fully compatible with the Switch 2, I'm happy. I do expect at least like 1% of games to be not fully compatible with the Switch 2. We'll have to see about that. We'll have to see about that. Anyway.
So this week I also had someone tell me that Dragon Ball Z is not an adaptation of the Dragon Ball manga, and I don't understand how they came to that conclusion.
Dragon Ball Z is not the adaptation of Dragon Ball the manga? What is that? What is that? What is that? That's an odd thing to say. I mean, granted, there are some anime that is not an adaptation of the manga. A good example, a very notorious example, I would say, is Full Metal Alchemist. Because, or at least until the second half, if I recall correctly, the second half of that anime is completely made up. The second half of the anime is completely made up. They follow the manga up to a certain point and then basically just made up the story like the second half of the anime. They just made the whole thing up. But the Brotherhood version is actually very close to what the manga is aiming for. So you got two storylines there. It's kind of like Fate. Funnily enough, it's kind of like Fate. You have three storylines with very different conclusions and also very different focuses. They're all, and in my opinion, they are all worth it to explore. I personally, I'm a fan of Heaven's Feel myself in all of the Fate Stay Night routes. I love Heaven's Feel because comparatively speaking, like as somebody who actually played the original visual novel, the Stay Night route and the Unlimited Blade Works route is more like a dark fantasy. But the Heaven's Feel is straight up horror. That shit's fucking horror. It's not even dark fantasy anymore. No, fuck that. Horror. Just full-blown eldritch fucking abomination Lovecraftian horror motherfucker. Like that shit, that's the kind of shit like Heaven's Feel is the kind of like route that is like comparable to Saya no Uta in terms of like horror, in terms of how Lovecraftian like horror it feels. It is very comparatively close to Saya no Uta. Just crazy things happen in Heaven's Feel. Stay Night and Unlimited Blake's work is more of a dark fantasy. It has a lot of but it still has a lot of like typical shonen tropes in there that makes it a dark fantasy. It's just done in a darker way. Then Heaven's Feel comes in. It's like, fuck that, we're doing horror now. Fuck all that, we're doing Lovecraftian fucking horror. Because why the fuck not? And that's why I love Heaven's Feel. It's so good.
In terms of games, I've gone back to Arkham Asylum. Not because I'm a criminal, but because I have leftover achievements to get. Mostly just challenge maps and a hard mode playthrough.
You've gone back to Arkham Asylum. I see what you mean there. See what you did there.
It would have been cheesier if they closed out the movie with "Don't You Forget About Me."
That is true. That is true. That is true. It would have been a lot cheesier. But they chose the Maroon 5 song, Memories. Don't know why. But it is a very funny clip. I didn't download it yet, but it is a very funny clip.
I got done with an aerodynamics exam yesterday and I feel like I obliterated the crap out of that exam paper.
Very nice.
It was fun, but it left me tired all day, so I can't wait for next year.
Very nice. Very nice.
There's an excuse. I hate streaming services.
Wait, I forgot the context for that. I forgot the context for that. Return to Mankey. Did I say Mankey? What did I say Mankey? Why did I say Mankey?
It was also fun this week to see the Flat Earth community completely fall apart into shambles as the results of the final experiment in Antarctica went down.
The Flat Earth?
The amount of coping was huge.
The Flat Earth community? What? They still exist? How are they still exist? Also, can you hide this button for me? Thank you. Thank you. Just hide that button. Don't need that. Da-da-da-da. Many words have multiple meanings. That is true, but what is the context for that?
Honestly, a $10 upgrade is not bad compared to having to buy the game again. Sega burnt me pretty hard with doing that in the past.
I do not understand the context for that one.
As an anti-hero movie, it works, I'd say.
Oh, for Den of Thieves, Heat? Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Sure thing.
The Predator challenge maps are fun, but the medals are pretty annoying at times. Specifically explosive gel ones. You try knocking out 3 goons with 3 walls all at the same exact time.
That's crazy. That does sound annoying.
Saw the Sonic 3 movie since someone leaked it on Twitter, and I took the chance to rewatch the whole trilogy, and wow, I love the progression of the quality of the movies.
They got better and better. And I honestly cannot wait for... Well, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to give you guys one more week because it's already out on streaming at this point. No excuse. Watch Sonic 3. It's such a great movie. Before I get to next week, I'll probably spoil the whole thing. The mid-credit scene especially. That's a huge spoiler. That is a huge spoiler for the mid-credit scene. But yeah.
I got 2 racing games last month. One can't run on my 360 because of region lock,
360.
and the other one worges, but my 360 doesn't have a controller.
Wait.
Sad face.
Wait, hold on a second. Why do you say 360 at one point, but you say 360 at the other? AI, come the fuck on. Come the fuck on, AI. What's with the inconsistency?
Also, ever since my mother told me the nightmare that I mentioned, I do kinda afraid that nightmare when I was trapped in a cave would happen to me in real life.
Speaking of being trapped in a cave, there was that one time where I was trapped in a cave. I actually was. I was actually trapped in the cave. Not exactly trapped, because the cave is like one straight road, but I am severely exhausted in the cave. And I basically need somebody to get me out of the cave because I literally cannot walk. I waited for help in the cave for like about... God, how long was that? I think it was about an hour. I waited for like an hour before somebody can rescue me, and I finally I managed to get out of the cave. so there is that. That was a fucking horrifying experience, but at least there's sunlight. Anyway.
Also, Sonic 3 is fantastic. It was a great idea to watch it in English since the monotone voice of Keanu is great for Shadow.
Yes.
Also the fights, the dance, the jokes, all great. Gonna watch it again soon.
It was great.
It also took me 40 minutes to get a medal that wanted me to use the line launcher to knock down 2 goons at the same time. Just because they refused to stay together. Personal skill issue TBH.
Personal skill issue TBH.
So tomorrow there is supposed to be a polar vortex that's supposed to hit the Midwest and the South. Temps will be as low as -2 degrees Fahrenheit, -16 degrees Celsius.
Yikes.
Also, there's a new Hoyoverse hoopla when the FTC decided to fine the game for deceiving fetuses, IDOT minors, using the game's gotcha mechanics.
I saw that and I was like, ugh,
So,
don't understand what's going on with that.
So APA tech tips.
Pretty much, yes. I'm probably going to be doing like APA tech tips. I'm just going to talk about tech products. Do you know the one shop that I would love to visit? And I'm going to talk about this shop because this shop is special. It's so special because there are loads and lots of shops like this. But if you guys, if you guys have, I don't know if you guys have this in America, but there's this Japanese shop called Miniso, and they always sell very fascinating stuff. A lot of stuff that I see there are like, whoa, especially the tech related products from Miniso. And I'm like, that is very cool. And the most recent Miniso product that I saw that I'm like, okay, I might buy that just so that I can test it. They sell a gamepad. They sell a controller. And that controller is fascinating. It's fascinating. I want to test it out myself and see how it actually performs. But yeah, if you guys, I don't know if you guys have Miniso in America, but we do have them here, and they have very fascinating products.
But after I'm done with Arkham Asylum, I'm going to do the same with Arkham City's leftover achievements. Then after that, it's Arkham Origins time. Both beating it and getting its trophies. Chat.
What do you say, chat? Why do you say chat? Wait. Read this part. Thank you.
Live chat.
No, this part.
Okay, I got PGR brain rot because of how much I want to play it.
BGR?
Chat.
BGR. Oh, Project Gotham Racing. I know that.
I don't trust Lenovo.
Lenovo? Why?
Especially after what happened at TwitchCon a couple years ago.
What the fuck does that have to do with Lenovo products?
The new AMD 890M iGPU and top-end Intel Lunar Lake iGPU are now at GTX 1060 level performance.
1060 level performance? Fuck yeah!
The old 780M in the Ally is about the speed of a GTX 1650.
1650? Fuck yeah! That sounds amazing! That sounds amazing. iGPU performing at a 1060 and a 1650 level? Hell yes. I am all up for that. That's cool. Hell yes.
The 5000 series are for 3D NSFW artists, like Holding Nuts.
The NVIDIA RTX 5000 series? Yeah, I suppose.
Also, Razer said that they'd be decreasing the price of their new Razer Blade 16. My question is by how much?
That is true.
Regarding last stream about the guy who thinks Fazbear is the most evil corpo in fiction, here's a non-exhaustive list of corpos that are, according to this guy, less evil than Freddy Fazbear.
True.
Umbrella Corp, Horzine, Arasaka, Vandalay Technologies, Aperture Science, Fisco, Ulter, Zilla Enterprises, UAC.
Black Mesa discount too. Black Mesa discount too. That counts too.
That's for games. As for movies/shows, I watched all of the 1940s Superman cartoon.
Oh, I remember those. I remember they aired them in Indonesia. They're very good. I love them.
I think it's still good 80 years later, in both animation and story.
It was?
I guess I've been in a superhero mood.
Yeah, it was.
I forgot to mention the fact that Razor Fist, Melanie Mack, John Trent, etc. were downplaying the satanic panic, saying that it either never happened or it was a good thing it happened.
Oh, we'll talk about that way later. Way later.
There's also LG and Motorola.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Appa Tech Tips is finally real.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Appa Tech Tips is finally real. It's definitely going to be a new Appa Ben original series, and I'm mostly going to be talking about tech. If I'm not talking about Hooplas, I'm going to be talking about tech. So, and tech is, I'm very passionate about tech. So, Windows shopping, I'm making that new series. I will see how that performs. And if that performs very well, fuck yeah, I'm going to continue it. Actually, no, I don't even care if it doesn't perform well or not. All I care about is I make the content. And if people watch it, that's great. If people don't watch it, that's perfectly fine. I find making that type of content fun. And at the end of the day, that's what I want to do. I want to do it for fun. It's all it is. YouTube is just a lot of fun. But also, if it earns, fuck yeah, let's go. See Melba Slicks down below. Come on, y'all, if we can make it to nice number 1. Last week, we made it to nice number... I think we made it to nice number 1. I think we made it to nice number 1 like halfway to nice number 2. Perfectly fine. But hey, if we can make the nice number 1 right now, that'd be amazing. I think we are already... Is that a quarter way in? Hold on a second. My quick maths. 1890, that's... hold on. 1890 divided by 69. That's 20... Yeah, that is already a quarter way in. Fuck yeah, let's go. Quarter way in. Quarter way in.
Could need the tech info. Kinda considering to save up for a new PC.
Personally, I'd say it depends on the type of games that you play, but there are certain types of PCs that are very good at the $500 range. So I've seen the pre-builds that people make for the PCs. I've seen Indonesians, they make pre-built PCs for around $500, and they're very good. They are very, very good for the price. The problem is they use components that are rather questionable. There's this one PC, I think it costs like $590, that has an integrated Vega graphics card, and they call it a gaming PC, and I'm like, fuck off. It's not. It's not a gaming PC if it's not using an integrated graphics card, except if you're talking about like really, really old games. If you're talking about old games, sure, I guess you can call it the gaming PC. But if we're talking about like current stuff, it is definitely not something that you would want to be using to play current year games. But there is a $600, $10 more that uses a weaker CPU, a 6-core CPU instead of the 8-core CPU, but it has an actual GPU. That I would call an actual gaming PC. So they trade the 8-core CPU that has an integrated graphics with a 6-core GPU with a 6-core CPU and an actual GPU. In this case, I think that was the RTX 3050 and the RX 6600. Those are actual GPUs and they perform way better than an iGPU. That I would call an actual gaming PC. Not saying that RTX 3050 is not exactly great value, but it is at least better than an iGPU. So there is that. That's actually one of the pieces that I'm going to discuss like on the tech tips. But yeah, anyway. Where is I? No, I lost the chat. Oh, no, I lost the chat. Oh, thankfully I got a backup. Fuck yes, backup. I'm gonna get quick to the backup. You know what, AI chat? You know what, AI? Can you like retire for a bit? Cause you've been crashing the edge. Anyway, where is I? Started learning Japanese, this time for real. Starting this year alongside all my other projects. I can now say those silly Americans in Japanese. Very nice. Do you recommend OnePlus? Actually, APB is considering getting a OnePlus for his next phone. Definitely something worth considering. The Pixel is up to 9. I don't know if they released the 9A yet. Have they released the 9A yet? Google Pixel 9A. Oh, they have. My bad. I thought the latest one was Oh no, hold on. It's not announced. Oh no, the 9A is not announced. So yeah, the latest one is still the Google Pixel 8A. That one was released May 2024. So yeah, the Pixel was the latest Pixel. I'm pretty sure that is the Pixel 9. That's the latest Pixel. But I am specifically referring to the A series because they are more the cheaper version of the Pixels. Anyway, where was I? They have 5 PNGs of retcon. That is true. Kevin Conroy's second to last role as Batman. Yeah. Even the title was BS. Exactly, the title was BS. They didn't actually kill the Justice League. They're killing the clones of the Justice League. And I called it. I fucking called it. I told y'all. And y'all don't believe me. Y'all tell me, no, that's the Arkham Batman. That's just the saddest thing. Nah, it's the superhero realm, bro. Like, we can literally, like, retcon that shit. Retcons happens all the time in superheroes. So I am not surprised that happens in an Arkham title. To continue my superhero binge, I also read the entire Batman vs. Predator comic series. I love watching Batman face an enemy that requires so much preparation. Fun crossover. That does sound like a very fun crossover. That Harley Quinn wouldn't hate her old suit. Wait, is that what happened? Is that what happened? Not surprised that people were too dumb to put 2 and 2 together. Exactly. Pokemon trading card game scalpers has struck again, this time at Costco stores. Oof. I have the same feeling when Kami Classic attire was revealed for Street Fighter 6 after months of people saying it wouldn't. I mean, come the fuck on, y'all. I feel so vindicated. I've had plenty of people tell me, no, that's the real Arkham Batman. You're gonna have to accept that. The world is doomed. Entertainment media is doomed. And then a year later, no, it's not. They retconned that shit. Of course they retconned that shit. Can we retcon the existence of the Suicide Squad game? Oh, unfortunately, no. Batman's voice actor is dead, so it's kind of redundant that the character is still alive. That is true. That being said, Roger Craig Smith as Batman is very good. I really like his performance as Batman. So I definitely look forward to if he's going to get replace Kevin Conroy. I wouldn't mind that. Also, why the hell my water bottle has a straw there, but it's stuck? Get the straw out. Oh, I need to be careful. Get the straw out of there. There you go. Why is that so hard? Straw stuck. Oh, hydrate yourself, guys. Stay hydrated. Water is good. Drink water. To quote, are those lipstick stains? Oh, those are lipstick stains. God damn, my girlfriend's been drinking a lot from these. But yeah, so drink water, guys. Where is I? Both her outfits and her face look great. Didn't think Capcom could do Mai so well. Yeah. TikTok ban is just going to cause all the annoying people to migrate over. Can't wait. That is true. Is social media pointless nowadays? No. No, they're not. They are not. They shape reality. They fucking shape reality. I'm telling you, they shape reality. And I'm telling you, one of the things that happened in Indonesia, there is a motto in Indonesia where justice can only be served if the person that receives the justice gets viral. That is what happened in Indonesia. No viral, no justice. That is basically the law. So social media in Indonesia is very, and I mean very impactful. They do absolutely matter here. Because there are many cases and instances where people, they just do the absolute worst fucking shit imaginable. But they got all of it on tape. But they didn't get the justice that they fucking deserved. If all of them are not on tape, if it weren't for social media spreading the videos of them doing all these horrific shit on tape, they wouldn't get the justice that they deserve. That is what's happening here in Indonesia. A lot of criminals, a lot of artists, a lot of like straight up horrible, just horrific people are around. They wouldn't be able to get caught unless somebody turned their story viral. I think a good example is the Brandoville story, where I talked about that last week, where watched the huge documentary on that, where a lot of Indonesian game developers were abused and just horrifically just mistreated all around. Like, I told you the story. If the one developer that literally record a video of her slapping herself. Like that shit, if that shit goes viral, oh boy. And it has gone viral. It's to the point where the person, the game developer, sorry, the CEO and his abusive wife, because the wife is the abusive one in that particular area. Like, so she's straight up sociopathic. She is a sociopath. Psychopath, sociopath, whatever. She is a demon. She is a straight up a fucking demonic human being. Awful human being. But yeah, so she just escaped. She ran off of Indonesia. She go to China. She put herself in exile. Yeah, so social media is absolutely important. And in Indonesia, if it's not viral, there wouldn't be any justice done to a lot of people that have done horrible shit. That's what happened here. I'm pretty sure that is sort of what happened in America or in the West, because there are lots of people that go viral, and those people that go viral ended up being what do you call it? Those people that go viral are the ones that are horrific people. I think the latest one that I find that story fucking, it's not in the hoopla, but I also find the story like, what the actual fuck were you thinking? It's just why? And that was the story of the guy who thinks that it would be a good idea. And I mean, who thinks that it would be a good idea to take off his pants while he's ordering drive-thru? So he's basically naked on the bottom. He has his clothes on, but he's naked on the bottom, and he orders drive-thru through this restaurant that apparently has a lot of hot chicks, kind of like Hooters or whatever, right? So he goes there, and then he decides to just sexually harass people. And then he committed suicide. And I'm like, bye-bye, bitch. Maybe you should not fucking sexually harass people. Like, he commits suicide to escape out of the consequences of his own actions. Bye-bye, bitch. No one will fucking miss you. Maybe don't flash your dick to the entire fucking world. Unbelievable. If he expected sympathy out of that shit. Apparently that guy's married too. That guy's married and have kids. And I'm like, what the actual fuck are you doing? Being half naked, going into some fucking... I think that's the Gunnar suicide. Gunnarcide. Gunnarcide. The hashtag, the trending Twitter. Hashtag Twitter. That was trending there. Hashtag Twitter X. Right? So, that story is fucking awful. That story is awful and just baffling, just what the fuck all around. And the guy committed suicide because he doesn't want to get fucking justice done to him. It's like, bye-bye, bitch. Bye-bye. Maybe don't sexually harass people. Don't flash your dick on people. Unbelievable. Where is I? I bet Sakurai is jealous. Some of the TikTok creators I follow have been migrating to Instagram. Honestly, yeah, wouldn't be surprised. What is funny is how many people are coming out saying they want to buy it. I like to keep my brain cells so I can live without TikTok existing in America. The thing is, TikTok is never gonna exist. Is never gonna stop in America, because before TikTok there was Vine. Remember Vine? Do you guys remember Vine? That used to be the very popular short form content website. And Vine is like what, 6 seconds videos? It's not even like TikTok is like at least 1 minute. TikTok's 1 minute. Vine is like 6 seconds. TikTok is basically like the continuation of Vine. Funnily enough, they both are the reasons why a lot of music gets viral. A lot of music gets viral because of those two. A lot of music becomes like #1 hit because of those two. So yeah, even though TikTok is gone, short form content is still going to stay in all social media, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube. And I make YouTube shorts. I make short form content as well, because I actually really like making short form content. I really enjoyed them. But I make the different kind of short form content, not the kind of because the thing with short form content, I really like short form content. There are some very informative short form content. I think one of the ones that I really like is Salem Tech Expert. He made amazing, hilarious, and just all around entertaining short form content on PC and laptop related repairs. Salem Tech Expert, definitely. I forgot what is it. Yeah, Salem Tech, whatever. Like, definitely go watch his shorts. I subscribe to him. He is hilarious. Zach's Tech Turf, that's also the one that I recently subscribed to. He make excellent short form content, very informative short form content for everybody who decides to PC game, who is a new PC builder, who is an absolute amateur in PC building. He makes a lot of really good, really informative short form content, short content that goes straight to the point, to the information that you need. And I feel like that is the value of short form content these days, because there are so much stuff happening in the world that you don't want to spend more than 1 minute. Sorry, you don't want to spend more than 5 minutes to talk about it. You don't want to spend more than 5 minutes to discuss it. You want to just go straight to the point, just explain it to me in less than 3 minutes. Because in YouTube shorts right now, they up the limit to 3 minutes instead of 1. Because back then, when I only have 1 minute to make shorts, oh boy, I need to be super creative on the topic that I have to pick and the topics that I want to discuss. But now, because YouTube extending it to 3 minutes, I have a lot more freedom. I have a lot more leeway to talk about whatever stuff that I like in that span of 3 minutes. Now, granted, that's just how it is. I have to adapt to people's just shortening attention span. That's just how it is. I hate the fact that that's reality. I hate that people's attention spans are getting short, but people got shit to do. I acknowledge that. One, people got shit to do in real life, and sometimes they want to know about a hoopla, but they don't want to watch like a 10-minute video or like a 20-minute video about the hoopla detailing every single thing. Granted, sometimes I enjoyed that type of video. I enjoyed videos where I watch it at every single little bit and itsy bits of detail, like videos by, for example, June the King. I watch a lot of his videos, whether it be DSP. I think the recent one that I watched was for Review Tech USA. His video, Review Tech USA, amazing. Go watch that video. That video is phenomenal. That video just basically opened my eyes. I was like, oh, Review Tech USA has been a fucking locale since his fucking inception. Didn't know that. Used to subscribe to him because sometimes I like him, but another time. But nowadays, I just straight up unsubscribe to him because he crashed and burned himself to the fucking ground. Go watch that video, by the way. Absolutely excellent video. That cannot be put at a short form content. That requires a 1 hour 30 minutes documentary, and honestly, it's worth it. Great video. Great video. Absolutely amazing. Definitely go watch that. But yeah, I do see a value in short form content. There are loads of value in short form content, and that's why I capitalize on it. And I feel like there are a lot of information that what the fuck happened? Oh, just microphone just bugged out. Yeah, a lot of information that people would want to they just want to know it immediately. They just want to get over it as soon as possible. They want to know what's going on, and they want to see get the information as soon as possible. Anyway, Abba Bro's on the house. Fucking finally, let's go. Abba Bro, how are you doing? Abba Bro.
Hold on. I was plugging in my mic. Hold on.
I'm pretty sure you're at home now, if I recall correct. You're at home?
Yeah, but this is I'm sorry for being a little bit late because this is scuffed. This stream setup is fucking scuffed, bro.
It is scuffed. You should have asked for. I forgot to give you a monitor arm because I do have. No, you didn't take the monitor arm upstairs. Sorry, not the monitor arm. The boom arm. Did you take the boom arm?
No, but this is I'm literally using Dad's mic stand.
Oh,
just
so
see it laying around, just grabbed it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I forgot there was a mic stand there. So okay, that works too. Anyway, so fam, while you're setting up the stream, I can't see you, not yet. It's just
Hold on,
OBS now.
One more thing. I need to plug in one more thing.
All right. In the meantime, I'm just gonna continue reading the chat. Once you're ready, let's chat. Also, the new Red Note app is gonna be segmented to both American and Chinese audiences. Thank God. Also, atheism has nothing to do with being left wing. Yeah, nothing to do. Same way Christianity doesn't make you a more right wing. Excuse me. We need more movies like Everything Everywhere All at Once. I agree. That movie is amazing. That movie is amazing. Vine had less Chinese propaganda and isn't as cancerous as TikTok got. That is true. I do agree. That is true 100%. It does have less Chinese propaganda. It is not as cancerous, but it was the prototype of what TikTok is right now. It was the prototype. It was the original website that have short form content. Internet was also different way back in the days of Vine as well, since it was mostly focused on short form comedy. Yes. That's what happens when gaming becomes mainstream. Wait, what happens when gaming becomes mainstream? I missed the context. It could be worse. Something could be inspired by the genocide of the Rohingya in Myanmar. Oof. Probably should avoid certain gaming circles if you're going to enjoy some games. Oh, if you're talking about toxic gaming communities, is the context toxic gaming communities, and that's the reason why gaming becomes mainstream? Well, yes, that is true, but at the same time, gaming needs to be mainstream to be able to earn the money that it needs to survive. Because otherwise, it's going to be very limited to a very niche audiences that most likely are not going to be able to sustain the huge amount of developers that are currently working in game industry right now. So I'd say the Western gaming industry should do a huge reform. That's one thing. There needs to be a huge reform on the Western gaming industry. For one, we'll have to see how Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed Shadows go, because a bunch of people expected it to fail. But so far, yeah. Gaming has become mainstream, and honestly, for reasons that I can understand why, it's just that we're just gonna have to live with the consequences of it. Dimitri Monroe also did a great video on the subject of modern Amy Rose. Even he's tired of everyone tired of throwing him around the term woke and anti-woke. It is so toxic. Razorfist and Spoon are simping for Melanie Mac. We'll get to talk about. We'll talk about that way later. Way later. Again, I remember a time where, for some stupid reason, Razorfist blocked me on Twitter. I expected him to be the macho man, not giving a fuck for y'all opinions, but then he's using the same Twitter tactics that a lot of people do. Using the same Twitter tactics that the SJWs do, just blocking people. I haven't even interacted with him, didn't chat with him. I'm pretty sure he blocked me on my old APB account before I used the new one. But yeah, I remember I didn't get blocked in my new account, but I was blocked at the time. I remember distinctly. I was like, why did he block me? I don't understand why. Read some random issues of the original Batman run from 1940 to 2011. I just so happened to find the issue where Tim Drake became Robin. Ooh, nice. They didn't wait long after Jason died too. Tim Drake, I'd say, if you guys cannot tell the differences between the Robin, bro, you're on meds. You need to be off your meds, bro. Seriously. But yeah, the Robins, I love the Robins so much because they are very distinct in personality. Dick Grayson is more of the charming, very upbeat, very happy Robin. Jason is the violent Robin. Jason is the violent but also reckless and incredibly stubborn Robin. He was Damien Robin before Damien was a character. So yeah, Jason was stubborn. He was stubborn. He was violent. He took risks, a lot of risks. Doesn't listen to Batman. Just breaks the rules all around. He was the original Damien before Damien was a thing, but at least significantly less insufferable. Tim is the detective Robin. He's the detective serious Robin. For the most part, he's a very serious Robin, not as charming as Dick Grayson, but he's a very, very serious Robin. And then you got Stephanie Brown Robin, and then also Damian Wayne Robin, who is the little fucking brat that we all know and hate or love, depending on which version. But yeah, anyway, there you go. Appa Bro is doing his best Linus Detective selfie impression. But yeah, anyway.
This is a scoffed setup. That's the reason why. I literally do look like that one time Linus was like,
yeah, anyway.
trying to be sad.
Anyway, Abba Bro, how are you doing, fam? How are you doing?
Just a little bit more. I'm gonna center this to screen. Okay. I don't know. This is like way too zoomed in for my liking. I kind of want to push it back. Okay, I think that's fair. But yeah, see this mic arm is. It's infuriating how shit this mic arm is. Like it's so stubby too. Like why is it so short? Like I thought it could go like higher.
Dad bought it.
Put it to the side.
Dad bought it.
I don't know.
Dad bought it.
And it is just absolute ass. But it works. And the way Dad puts his microphone and wraps the living fuck out of the cable into the mic stand makes me have to like cut it off. It's just infuriating. But yeah, I guess there's that. I'm finally done setting up. I should be good to go right now. I don't think there's anything else that I might need to set up. This lighting is actually not that bad. Like I took two bed lamps and one study lamp in the middle. Like this is some good actual even lighting. Like this is honestly better than the normal lighting setup that I have. But yeah, because like the room lamp is actually ass as well. But yeah. Aside from that, what have I been up to? Well, I've just been enjoying a break.
Yeah, break.
Enjoying the break. Chilling out with friends, hang out with friends, because I haven't seen my friends in quite a while. And aside from that, I finally played some Airsoft yesterday. That was cool.
Ooh, Airsoft. Very nice.
Yeah, and then we watched a couple of animes, and I was like, just
Sonic 3 is already out on streaming, fam. So definitely go catch up to that.
I'm definitely gonna watch that. I'm definitely gonna catch up with that. But yeah, aside from that, I haven't been playing any games lately because I couldn't even have my setup on. Like if I have my setup out, I really wanted to play some Rivals with some friends. But like the having the setup itself is really hard because I just set it up right now. But yeah, aside from that, that's it. Oh, also there's one more thing. I've been having calls with Discord in this house, and it always reconnects every couple of seconds for me. Like I don't know if it's gonna happen again. I don't know if it's gonna happen in the stream, but if something does happen, like it literally freezes almost every 5 seconds to the dot. Reconnecting. So we'll see if that's happening now.
Hopefully
or not,
not.
But hopefully not. Literally.
So far the connection is smooth. Dad already upgraded the internet there.
No, yeah, that's the thing. It's not about the upgrading. It's about my laptop's Wi-Fi. Either my laptop's Wi-Fi or I don't know. Because
I don't
now
that you brought that up. Now that you brought that up, my laptop Wi-Fi died. Straight up dead.
Sure.
Straight up, my laptop Wi-Fi died. So I had to use an external Wi-Fi dongle receiver. So there is a good chance that that's what happened. So you're definitely gonna have to invest on one.
It's not that it's dead. It's just that there's an anomaly, right? Because if I use it to call, like in like just a normal Discord video call, I connect it to Wi-Fi. It does that fucking thing where it reconnects every 5 to 10 seconds. It's like freezes and then reconnects again. Freezes, reconnects again every 5 to 10 seconds. But the anomaly thing, the weird thing is that if I were to use my phone as a USB tether, even though I'm technically speaking plugged into the same Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it works.
It doesn't work. It's better.
It's better.
Previously, it reconnects every 5 to 10 seconds. Now it reconnects every 20 to 25 seconds. It's like it's better,
slightly
just a
better.
tiny bit.
Slightly
better,
better.
exactly. But I seriously don't know what the fuck is going on. And I know Dad also said like I have upgraded the Wi-Fi. I don't care upgrading the Wi-Fi. I'm a fighting game player. Give me the cable.
Fair enough. No, the
I
thing
do
is,
not want to die with the Wi-Fi warriors. I want to die with the Ethernet chads.
no,
The LAN chads.
I get you, fam. I get you. But the thing is, though, fam, that's not even the funny bit, fam. The funny bit of this whole thing, right? Is shit. I forgot I was about to mention. Shit.
I might need to grab another monitor. There's a monitor right beside me. Like I don't know that's HDMI because I don't. Have
That's
any
literally
connector.
no. The monitor that's on Dad's room is HDMI.
Yeah,
It's my
Really?
old ViewSonic monitor.
I might just take that.
Yeah, just take
Hold on.
that. Literally, just take that. So anyway,
All right, then you go read chat, and I'm gonna take that.
all right. Oh god damn it! I was about to tell you a story, but okay, you go ahead.
Oh no. Okay, there we go. Then do it then.
I was about to tell you a story because I was saving this story, like for you, because I was there sort of saving the story before you pop in. Fam, let me tell you a very very fucking horrific story yesterday. So
What happened?
what happened is I was cleaning the home. I was cleaning the house. House is super messy, as you can tell. So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna clean it up. And a week ago, I think it was a week or 2 weeks ago, we see mold right on the wall, and I want to clean it. So my
Okay.
girlfriend had this brilliant idea. I'm going to mix bleach and vinegar.
So you warned yourself.
Bleach and vinegar, in case you don't know, results
You World War One yourself. You chlorine
Results-
gas yourself.
in chlorine gas.
You literally are gassing yourself.
It results in chlorine gas. That is quite literally, I have almost made myself a Darwin Awards nominee for doing that absolutely horrific thing. Now, that was 2 weeks ago. We were cleaning mold using that. It kind of works, but we have to like cover ourselves with it. So it's not exactly super toxic, but man, literally yesterday,
You're not supposed to do that.
no, you're not supposed to do that for one. But yesterday, I was cleaning the house and I realized, oh shit, there's still a bottle of that thing in full and it turned brown. So I dumped it on the dishwasher. And then I noticed, oh, phew, that smells fucking awful. And then after like a couple, like the first 5 seconds, that smells awful. God, that smells fucking awful. And then the next 10 seconds, okay, that is so fucking awful that I'm gonna literally walk away from that. And then the next 30 seconds, I am literally like outside breathing for air. I am literally outside breathing for air. Okay, fuck me. I have gassed myself. I have actually gassed myself with chlorine gas that I made because I want to clean mold. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how I almost made myself a Darwin Awards nominee. Ladies and gentlemen, lesson fucking learned. Do not mix bleach
Learn
and
from
vinegar.
World War One, man.
Yeah, do not mix bleach and vinegar ever. Ever. Do not mix
Just
bleach
not.
and vinegar.
For no absolute reason, you should do that.
Do not, please do not. You will end up killing yourself. I don't. If at best you will get hurt, and it hurts. It hurts. I have a history of asthma. You have a history of asthma. That shit hurts. That shit fucking hurts. I am literally gasping for air outside. It's thankfully all clean now, all sanitized as much as I can. But fuck me, that was a Darwin Awards nominee story. Holy moly. I'm telling you guys, lesson fucking learned. My big L on that one, on me. And I almost died, basically, for that. But yeah, lesson learned. Guys, never mix bleach with vinegar. You're gonna fucking die.
Just don't be dumb. That's it.
Don't be dumb. Okay, now you can take the monitor. And I'm gonna read the chat
Actually,
real
I
quick.
forgot. I was like, what if I was about to do that? Okay, I'm gonna grab more for him.
All right, you go and take the monitor. Anyway, where was I? Let me go back to the chat here real quick. Son of a bitch. Where's the chat? Did I lost the fucking chat? Where's the fucking chat? Ah, there you go. I always avoid the circle jerks and discussions and just focus on the games themselves and only them. I don't even go to community forums. Neither do I. The only community, the only community that I go to is Twitter. I only go to Twitter X. Twitter X is the only, like, the source of, like, a lot of the hooplas. I don't go to Reddit. I don't go to all that sort of stuff. I just go to Twitter X. Twitter X is all the hooplas are contained in one, and I got loads of losers. By the way, guys, we have 156 slides. So we're gonna be in here for a while. We're gonna be in here for a long while. We have loads of slides to go through, loads of hooplas. This week was wild. But yeah. Can we go back to the days of hating EA for trying to shove in pointless microtransactions? They still happen, but not as prominent nowadays. Did you hear about the guy that committed goonicide? Yeah, I literally talk about that. Literally just talk about that. He offed himself after getting caught and filmed with his pants off in his car by a bikini coffee shop. He had a wife and 2 kids. Yeah, I literally just talk about that. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Do you think that committing suicide is going to enact sympathy out of me? Bye-bye, bitch. Maybe don't have your dicks out when people don't want to see your dick. Just saying. EA has released surprisingly few games this generation. Good. Good. As I want to see Jerry Rig Switch too. I do too. I want to see that too. I guess microtransactions weren't as infuriating or unavoidable as DEI in games. That's because, for one, that's one. And 2, that's because it's not as bad as back when it was very prominent. Microtransactions are now not as bad as they were before. The ones that are doing it for, like, cosmetics, which is exactly the only way that you can do microtransactions. Like, cosmetics are perfectly fine. I think Marvel Rivals and also I think Counter-Strike did that too, right? If I recall correctly. Just skins and just only skins and costumes and everything like that. So yeah. What's the point of the nice counter if you don't have bingo anymore? To count the amount of nice that we had. Like, donations will still exist. They will still 100% exist. There was a point, if I recall correctly, there was a point where the bingos don't even have a nice. The bingos are not even, like, the bingo slots are not based on the nice counter. I think it was the golden age of the bingos. But yeah. Hello, what's up, Appa? I played the usual Fate Go, Blue, Arc, Nikki, and Triple Z. Also, I recognize that my mistake about the name Switch 2 to me is a horrible name, but I guess I had to get used to it. Switch 2 is not a horrible name. What are you talking about? I like Switch 2. I mean, that is at least a really nice response, rebuttal to, if the Switch is so good, why is there no Switch 2? Well, there is a Switch 2. There is a Switch 2. Kind of curious about why it has 2 USB ports. Because one is for the dock and one is for charging on the top. Actually, I'm pretty sure both can be used either way. So one can be literally flipped. You can put the Nintendo Switch literally flipped upside down. We'll get the Switch 2 next year. Currently playing the Kalana collection on Xbox.
Oh,
very nice.
Hold on. This monitor is ass.
What do you mean? That's my monitor. I picked that one. That's like 99% sRGB IPS. What do you mean it's ass?
It's like not calibrated yet.
Yeah, calibrate that then. Anyway, I'll still make fun of PS5 and its fans. Well, go ahead. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. You go ahead and do that. Personally, if you buy PS5, perfectly fine. Go ahead. This week, my friend bought a PS5 just for a Neptunia game. That is a very bizarre reason to buy a PS5. I don't know if I'm gonna vibe with that. And you use an old PS4 as a mousepad. That's pretty much the only function. That's pretty much the only function that exists for it. Jim Sterling sucks in general. What is the last time I heard of Jim Sterling? Or I think it was
Is it just me? But this monitor is really dim.
I don't remember that being dim. I made progress in Fate Go latest chapter. I got so angry at Tlaloc that I got possessed by the spirit of Eurus for a few minutes and threw insults and threats like it was Christmas on opposite day. Yeah, it's pretty goofy how obsessed some people are. Straight up gooning and hating. Straight up gooning and hating. Yeah, so I'd say, guys, if I look at a PS5, I don't focus on a fanboy. I look at it's a PS5. It's a PlayStation 5. It's a PS5. PS5. It's
got one game. I don't know why.
One game, I don't know why. It's a funny meme, but I'm not gonna bash anybody to buy it. I'm not gonna bash anybody that buys a PS5. Except if you're buying a Pro, in which case, why? In which case, why? Like, it's way more expensive than the PS5, than the PlayStation 5. And it doesn't offer any substantial value, if you ask me. Switch 2 is such a lazy name. Then, guys, can you give us a better name than the Switch 2? Do you have any better names than the Switch 2? The Switch 2 is perfectly... I think the Switch 2 is a perfectly fine name. Perfectly fine.
Hey, at least it's better than the Switch U. Like
Switch
the Wii
U.
The Switch U.
It is significantly better than the Switch U. I don't care. Why do people make fun of the Switch 2 name? I don't get it. The Switch 2 is a perfectly fine name. It does the job. It does the job just fine. What, you wanted it to be even more confusing? Just the Switch 2. Grandma at least gonna be able to buy it. I don't know about those channels examining the Switch 2 trailer in 10 minutes or more. There are analysis trailer channels. There are loads of those. I don't mind the name of the Switch 2. It's just like PlayStation 2. Again, like, I don't mind that. I don't understand why. You want a better name? What is the better name? Clap and Dap? Clap and Dap? I'll take it over Xbox console names. That is true. Nintendo wants as little confusion as possible, and they aren't giving it new names. This is not drastically different from the last Switch. Again, I don't understand. Do you guys have any other names besides the Switch 2? And just right to $1. So you guys want the Switch 2 to fail like the Wii U? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Although I do have to say, the Wii U fails. It's not because of the name necessarily. It's because it's just not a good console. Sorry, it's not a good console. Like, it doesn't have any excellent selling point. As a console, it's pretty good. I like the Wii U as a console, but it doesn't have any strong selling points that make it like definitely buy that over for like a Nintendo console, if you ask me. I'll need to see a bunch of good games for the Switch 2 before I consider getting it. Well, considering that the Switch 2 includes the Switch 1 library, I'd say it's worth getting day one, if you ask me. If the performance is like really good, and they bumped up a lot of the performance of older Switch games, I'd say it's worth getting day one because they do already have a lot of games from the original Switch. And if you had never had a Switch before, Switch 2 is definitely an option to definitely get on day one if you've never had a Switch before and you want to get into that ecosystem. I feel like console wars were reignited in 2007. Bro, console wars have already existed since the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis days. What is it? Genesis. I don't know why I remember that Star Trek clip. But yeah, Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. It has existed since that decade of gaming. Console wars have existed for decades. And the oldest console war that I can think of that a lot of people were arguing, just straight up arguing about, was Super Nintendo versus Sega Genesis. My love of physical games meant I would eventually get a PS5 anyways. I just pulled the trigger earlier than I thought I would. I specifically got the final OG disc model for a reason. Fair enough. All fanboys are stupid. They don't understand that you should not be loyal to a brand. Nintendo, besides the Wii U, has always been creative with their hardware names. I don't care. It doesn't matter. 3DS is not exactly an innovative name either. I don't recall the 3DS being everybody praising the 3DS for like, oh my god, the name is so innovative. The 2DS. There's also a 2DS, technically speaking. But yeah, 3DS is not exactly an innovative name either. But I'm perfectly fine with it. I'm not calling out having fun making jokes. I specifically meant the weirdos falling through the cracks and taking it seriously. I get what you meant. I totally get what you meant. But I'm telling you what we do here. What most of us in the chat generally do is to make fun of these console fanboys, the console warriors, because they are pretty dumb. They make bad takes. They made a lot of stupid stuff. They make stupid takes and they do stupid shit. And that's great for entertainment value, great to make fun of, and also educational value. The banning of TikTok seems shifty if you ask me. 1 minute politicians love it, next they hate it. And you know what, AI, can you take over? My throat's a bit dry.
Though so far, that new Mario Kart game is already tempting.
Uh-huh, true. Why do you stop reading?
Live chat.
No, why do you stop reading?
Do you think Switch Tab would be a good name XD?
The Switch Tab? No. I don't think that's going to be a good name because I don't recall the Switch being used as a tab, in like a proper tablet being a selling point. It would be cool. It would be very cool if it is a selling point, but I don't recall that being a selling point. Anyway.
Imo, it was a missed opportunity to not call the Switch 2 the router.
The router. That is very funny. That is very funny. Not gonna lie. That is very funny. The router.
As for the Switch 2 name, it's alright. Certainly better than going from Wii to Wii U.
Mm-hmm.
People were hoping for it to be called Super Switch.
Super Switch is not a bad name. The Super Switch is not a bad name. But I revert that. But I will only reserve that as an unofficial name. You want to call it the Super Switch? Perfectly fine. But I'd say as an unofficial name, it's a good unofficial name. Because Super Nintendo, very good official name. But I'd say it's a good unofficial name. Switch 2 is perfectly fine officially. But I wouldn't call... But the thing is, right? If you call the Super Switch to Super Switch... Then what would you call the third one? The Ultra Switch? The Mega Switch? Mega Switch? The Ultra Switch?
The Switch 64?
Switch 64?
That's funny.
No, because by that logic, the PlayStation 2 is the Super PlayStation. But the problem is, by the time you got to the third one, what do you call the third one? Ultra PlayStation? The Mega PlayStation? So the fourth one is Ultra PlayStation. Then what about the fifth one? Mega PlayStation. What is it gonna be? If you ask me. Personally, Switch 2 is fine. Does the job.
Or from Xbox 360 to Xbox One for that matter.
Yeah.
Still think the Xbox One had a pretty terrible name.
The Xbox One is undeniably a terrible name.
The main issue with the Wii U was the marketing was complete crap. Most people didn't even know what the console was or that it was a new console. The advertising didn't help either.
Personally, if you ask me, the reason why I think the Wii U failed is because I don't think the Wii U has anything to offer. The innovation that the Wii U has is not perfected until the Switch. The Switch perfected a lot of things that the Wii U innovates for the first time. But in terms of what the console is offering compared to the Wii, the Wii offers motion controls. And the motion controls are actually a really nice selling point for the Wii. But the Wii U, it only offers, it's a console that you can go play somewhere else aside from your TV. And I'm like, that's it? That's all the selling point? Even if a lot of people know, even if the marketing is really good, I wouldn't exactly, even if the marketing is really good for the Wii U, I don't think people are gonna buy it. If you ask me. If you ask me.
The only thing that I hope for the Nintendo Switch 2 is the home menu themes. Also, they can improve the original Switch by implementing more themes other than black and white.
That is true. That is true. The Nintendo Switch themes are rather lackluster. Very, very lackluster. At least say what you want about the PlayStation 4. At least it has themes. In fact, I think I have one of my PlayStation has a Persona 5 theme. Very nice theme, honestly.
Did you hear that Elon being butthurt?
Oh, we'll talk about that way later. We'll talk about that later.
PlayStation Vita had a similar issue as well thanks to piss poor marketing. I remember taking it places and no one knew that the Vita existed. They thought it was just a PSP.
Yeah, I'd say that is true. At least with the Vita, right? At least with the Vita, they do offer a lot of... The Vita, I can attribute that to very bad marketing. Because the Vita is just the next it's next PSP. The Vita is the next PSP, and I can attribute that to very, very bad marketing on PlayStation side. But the Wii U, I don't think... Even if they are marketed very well, I find little reason to buy a Wii U. If you ask me. With a Vita, I would buy a Vita. If you ask me, I would buy a Vita. Especially now. The Vita is pretty much one of the most hacked consoles, portable consoles right now. And, like, it has a lot of homebrew apps. You can, like, play emulators in it. Not only just PlayStation Vita games, but you can play emulators in it. It's crazy. It's one of the best portable, like, hacked portable systems you can get right now. If you can get it. Anyway, where's I?
Stellar Blade is censored via update patch.
Didn't they already uncensored that? If I recall correctly, they did censor that, but a bunch of people backlash happened and they uncensored that. So I guess that didn't happen. I'm a Sunset $1. I'm hanging out in the Street Fighter 6 Battle Hub and someone recognized me as a YouTuber. Hey! Fuck yeah!
Damn.
I guess it helped installing my avatar on my channel, mascot. Fuck yeah! Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Ubisoft is panicking now.
Mm-hmm.
Been replaying the Sonic games, playing 1RN. It's still really fun, though I hate Marble Zone with all my being.
Huh? Anyway.
Nah, I'd say the remastered version is still better owning both. I do agree that old Peter look is better.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, for the most part, the remaster does have a lot of nice value to it, but the original is still fine. It does the job. Anyway.
Why Spider-Man so popular compared to other superheroes?
Oh, gee, I don't know. Maybe because Peter Parker is a very relatable character. Peter Parker is just your everyday dude. He's a nerd. He's an everyday dude. He's a nerd, right? An introverted nerd. And a lot of comic book readers are introverted nerds. That's why they resonate so much with Peter Parker as a character. And the fact that he's able to get that power and he's able to use that power for good is one of the selling points of Spider-Man and reason why Spider-Man is a popular comic book character. Also because his powers are cool. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I think Spider-Man's powers are pretty cool. When I was a kid, I thought his powers are cool. I do this. Hey, there's a photo of me when I was a kid. I'm doing this. That's how much I love Spider-Man back in the day. But yeah.
Currently halfway through GTA 4 and bought Skyrim as it currently at $3.
Very nice.
Which of the 3 modern live-action Peter Parkers is your favorite?
Definitely not Tom Holland. Definitely not Tom Holland. Actually, no. To be fair to Tom Holland, there are lots of things. What I like about Tom Holland is that he managed to capture Peter Parker at young, a very, very young Peter Parker. I feel like Tobey Maguire and what's his fucking name? Tobey and Andrew Garfield. There you go. Tobey and Andrew Garfield. They managed to portray Peter Parker at like his college, as like his late college and high school era. But Tom Holland, he is so good as like a young Peter Parker on his early freshman year college era. Cause freshman high school Peter Parker. He's so perfect in that. He's absolutely perfect in that. But the problem is, in terms of Peter Parker that I like, I personally like Tobey, but that's because by my bias of growing up with Tobey Peter Parker. But I do recognize that Andrew has a lot of very nice qualities, and Tobey also has a lot of, Andrew has a lot of nice qualities, and Tom Holland's qualities are also very nice. Tom Holland's. I'd say Tobey. Tobey's my favorite. I wouldn't say the best. It's debatable, depending on who you ask. But I'd say Tobey's pretty good. Anyway.
It's funny that extremely religious people join anti-woke people only to be surprised Pikachu-faced when they realized that anti-woke people actually want sexy characters in games.
True.
You heard that the game industry suddenly going anti-woke now.
We'll see about that.
I now heard of Mother/Earthbound spin-off. There is a game that involves the Slot Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Appa, have you seen Shadows' poster with Yasuke in the background and in the front unknown characters?
I saw that and I'm like, one of the character is literally the kid from Up. Like a lot of people pointed out. It's like, why is the kid from Up in there?
I know about Melanie Mac, but I'm out of the loop regarding Razor Fist. What happened?
Here's one thing I can tell you for Razor Fist. I unsubscribed to him, I think back in, I forgot. I think it was in 2017, 2018. And the reason why is because he mostly talks politics. I want him to talk about video games. Granted, he has a lot of really shit takes, but I like the way he delivers his takes. Like, he is very articulate in his wording. He's very articulate. He's able to go off the cuff, talking about stuff, like impromptu, off script. And I just find the way he articulates is very, very lovely. Like, he is very articulate in his wording. The problem that I have is that he usually have very, very shit takes. And he just straight up has zero tolerance towards a lot of Japanese stuff. He has basically mostly zero tolerance about it. I'm pretty sure he called Ghost in the Shell a Blade Runner ripoff. And I'm like, come the fuck on. Come the fuck on, Razor. Oh my god. It's like, he simped on Blade Runner so much, he considered anything sci-fi dystopian, a ripoff of Blade Runner. And I'm like, come the fuck on, Razor. Really? Of all the things, like, so yeah, a lot of bad takes that he has, but I like how he delivers his takes until he talks about politics. And then every single time he talks about politics, like, God, I don't want to hear him talking about politics. It's not that I disagree with him. Actually, I don't even know if I agree with him or not. I just don't like him talking about politics. So, like, that's not the reason why I subscribe. I subscribe because he talks about gaming content, and he barely talks about gaming content at the time. At the time I subscribed to him, he just doesn't talk about gaming content. He talks a lot about politics, so I just unsub. And then I saw him a couple of times on Twitter just beefing with people left and right. And at one point, again, like I said, I was trying to browse his profile and he blocked me. That was at the time where I had my original APABEN Twitter account, not the APABEN451 that I have right now. And I remember him blocking me, and I'm like, why the fuck did he block me? It's like, of all the things that happened, I guess because he used a blockchain, or because I responded. I was a lot more active on Twitter back then, but I don't remember responding to him. Or I don't remember talking directly to him or adding him on a thread. I don't remember doing anything, but he blocked me anyway. It's like, okay, that's weird. I think I got blocked way after I unsubscribed to him. But yeah, so that is weird. I know he's been a bit of a bit. He can be a bitch on Twitter. He can just sort of block people left and right. But I never thought he'd gonna block me of all people. I don't know what did I do. I did nothing. What did I do? What was the clip? What's the clip? Oh, what is the charge? What is the charge? What did I do? What is the charge? What is the charge?
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
What is the charge? What did I do? So yeah, so there was that. But that's Razorfist in relation to me. Ever since I unsubscribed, I have no idea what's going on with him. Until now. And we'll talk about that way later. We'll talk about it way later. Way later.
By the way, speaking of anti-woke brain rot, I sent you some more via email.
Oh, really? I want to see that. Oh, there's also a meme. Thank you. Whoever sent the meme. Thank you. Thank you to whoever sent the meme. The bros after you told them your idea of Dojin about a trillionaire Sotacon femboy and a refugee boy. My reaction is just it's the raised eyebrow emoji that I always use. It's like, okay. Very nice. But yeah, that's a very funny meme. And also the anti-woke brain rot, just as the title says. Oh, it's from Kotaku in action, because of course. If you think Capcom is based for the portrayal of Mai Shiranui, look at what else they put in Street Fighter. I mean, what? How is the new Mai Shiranui based? She's been nerfed to oblivion, almost no physics, and far worse proportions. Some people on our side are celebrating her. I've seen people say that Cammy in Street Fighter 6 is great because look at that exposed sexy abs. Well, yeah, that's not enough for you? I think some people here aren't really anti-woke. They're just safe horny without knowing it. Fucking call us safe horny all we like, but apparently that's not enough. Cammy in Street Fighter 6, that's not enough for you? That's not horny enough for you? Also, saw people saying that Manon is hot. That's their subjective opinion. How dare they, right? I don't understand how people are fine with Capcom's Mai. Fam, have you seen Capcom's Mai?
No, what's that?
Capcom's Street Fighter, Mai Shiranui from Street Fighter.
Oh, Capcom's Mai. Sorry, I misheard. I heard might, like might.
No,
like
Capcom, Mai in
Okay.
Street Fighter 6. Not Mai from Street Fighter, sorry. Not Mai from Street Fighter, but Mai in
Capcom's
Street
Mai
Fighter 6.
From
Street Fighter 6.
KOF in Street Fighter 6.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, what's wrong with her?
Apparently she looks ugly. Some people say she looks ugly, and I'm like,
No,
what?
I don't see that at all.
That's weird. Also, you're crackling. Anyway, in
Oh,
light
okay, I'm gonna need to fix that in a bit.
in light of recent controversies regarding Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I know a lot of you are desperate to reach the promised land. Maybe there's a problem. Your desperation for no company is safe. We're refugees in search. We are refugees in search. Oh my god, this is that. that is what is. We are refugees searching for what? What is wrong with you? What are you on about? I'm not paying attention to drama regarding Kingdom Come. Well, you should. I'd say no, you shouldn't pay attention to any internet drama. But yeah, since you care so much, you probably should. You specifically. I never pre-ordered games, so I found out this game was... What is Galore? How the fuck is Kingdom Come Deliverance? Have you played the first game? It is the least woke game you can ever think of. It is straight up the least woke game. I would never... How the fuck can you play Kingdom Come Deliverance? Like, anybody that plays Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, right, will never ever get the impression that it is a woke game. I highly doubt that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is gonna be a quote-unquote woke game. I don't know what the fuck. These people are paranoid, man. I'm telling you. You don't have to get bent out of shape over a company that is not worth your time when what? You don't have to get bent out of shape over a company that is not worth your time? That's exactly what you're doing right now! That is exactly what you are doing right now! It's like zero self-awareness. When one company gets infected by the woke virus, you just jump ship. But the problem is the company is not infected by woke virus. You are paranoid on the fact that I'm pretty sure it was just there is a gay scene. There is one scene in the game, like one scene where a character is being gay. That's pretty much it. Apparently, that's oh my god, that's the end of the world. There's still a lot of new games that are coming out with the current environment we're in. Get ready to jump ship often. I think you're just homophobic. I'm just saying, I think you are just homophobic. Have you ever considered that you're maybe you are homophobic? I mean, if you're homophobic, just flat out admit that you are homophobic, because that's what you are. You just straight up do not like gay people. At the very least, I don't like bullshit, right? If you don't like gay people, my problem, right, for bigots, my problem with bigots is their lack of honesty. It's not that they are bigots. If you are a bigot, at least tell me that you are. If you don't like LGBT people, at least be honest that I don't like LGBT people. That a lot of people in Indonesia, like there are a lot of them are very bigoted towards LGBT people. But one thing I can say for sure that all of them have the fucking balls to say is that they have the balls to say, yeah, we don't like LGBT people. And there's nothing that you can do to change our opinions. And I'm like, okay, fine, dude. I'm not going to change your opinions. If you're a bigot, at least be honest. Be an honest bigot, not a dishonest bigot. I am less pissed on the fact that you're a bigot and more pissed the fact that you fucking lied to yourself. And you lied to yourself and you lied to others. You have this in denial. Oh, no, but my problem is not with gay people. My problem is the fact that gay people are inserted into our media and everywhere. Bro, it's like one scene. One scene. It's like 0.01% out of like 99.99% of the game. It's medieval RPG. It's a medieval RPG that is like really authentic to the medieval times. I forgot. I don't know if it's like to medieval times. But yeah, point is, it's an old school RPG that is authentic to the time period of that a particular RPG or of the setting that it was in. It was supposed to be an authentic RPG, swords, fucking medieval game, right? That's what Kingdom Come Deliverance is. That is the selling point of the game. And if you're bothered by that one scene, apparently one scene or like maybe a couple of scenes where the character is being gay, that's on you. That is a you problem. That is not the game's problem. That is a you problem. And if you tell us that that is the problem of the game, you are being dishonest. I do not mind the bigotry. If you're a bigot, I can't change your opinion. I'm not saying I'm fine with it, but I can't change your opinion. At the end of the day, I give up. That's your opinion. That's your opinion at the end of the day. That's the belief that you have had. It's the same way that somebody holds the belief of an entirely different religion. I'm not going to convert you. I'm not going to convert you to my religion or convert somebody else to my religion, unlike the fucking Christians that I'm going to talk about way later in the game, in this fucking stream. But, man, at least be honest. Be honest with your bigotry. If you don't like gay people, just fucking say it. Don't bullshit me. Don't bullshit me by saying, oh, but this is not an issue. That's not the issue. No. Be honest with your bigotry. If you don't like gay people, just fucking say it. If you don't like LGBT people, just say it. That's fine. At the end of the day, right? It's not the bigotry, it's the lie. It's the fact that you lie to people, lie to me, and lie to yourself that I am way more bothered by, if you ask me. We had 20 years of gaming history without gay characters. Well, there you go. We had 20 years of gaming history without gay characters. So, well, there you go. You just openly admitted to everybody that you do not like gay people. That is literally your issue. Well, then bye-bye. If you don't like gay people, that's a you problem. If you do not like gay people, that is a you problem, not the game problem. How dare video games include gay people, right? If you don't like gay people, that is a you problem, not the game problem. If there are gay characters in the game, it is exclusively a product of modern politics. No. A lot of times, people insert gay characters in the game because they want to have gay characters in the game. Or the fact that the character is themselves gay. There are many media. You cannot possibly think. Are there gay characters being inserted for modern politics? Yes, 100%, undoubtedly. But are you saying most gay characters being inserted in media are inserted because of politics? No, I don't believe that. I'm pretty sure most gay characters, most LGBT characters are being inserted because the creators wanted them to be there. Not because of some modern politics agenda.
That's all the reason that it needs.
Yeah.
That's already
that is a very valid reason.
There's no other reason you need.
There's no other reason. Like, why do you want to have gay characters in your story? Because I want to. Because I want to have a gay character. If I make a story, I would have a gay character in it, an LGBT character in it somewhere, a gay character, maybe a trans character. Not the non-binary character, but yeah, a gay character or a trans character. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll include some of them in the story. I'll acknowledge their existence, but not because I want to push some modern politics or push a progressive agenda, but because I want to. God forbid that I have that I have a creative vision of something, right? That my creative vision involves LGBT people, right? God forbid, right? It's not because of diversity. It's not because to put a diversity checklist. It's because I want to have them. It's because these creators want to have those gay characters. And frankly speaking, that's the only reason. That is the only, legitimate reason. Why do you want to have that? Because I want to. Fuck you, if you disagree. Because I fucking want to. Not because I want to push any progressive agenda, but because I felt like it. That is, the gay characters are in my creative vision. Good for you, man. 100%. So yeah. That is some absolute fucking brain rot. Anyway, do you think gay people didn't exist before then? Is there absolutely zero ways for a developer to have some sort of homosexual encounter without you crying about it or accusing people being some deeper DEI conspiracy? I mean, this guy's literally on your side and it's not enough. Do you think there are no people with hepatitis? Why there aren't characters with hepatitis in video games? What the fuck? Did you just compare being gay to having hepatitis?
Where'd that come from?
Yeah, because being gay and having a fucking disease is somehow fucking comparable in any way, shape, or form. What is that comparison? Yeah, you're straight up big. What? That's crazy. That is okuyasu. That is an actual fucking okuyasu. What the actual fuck? What is the actual fuck? Why do you compare being gay with having hepatitis? What the fuck does that? What is that comparison? Do you think ugly people don't exist? Why in movies people are not ugly? Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. People are ugly in movies. There are plenty of movies featuring ugly people. There are plenty of movies where the characters are not exactly super attractive. There are movies that I like where the characters aren't exactly hot. Reservoir Dogs, that's a good example. A lot of the characters there are guys in like their mid-40s. The characters in Reservoir Dogs are guys in their mid-40s. And I still like the movie. Actually, a lot of Quentin Tarantino movies feature guys that are like old. The Irishman, all of them featuring old people. Like Robert De Niro, Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci is so old in that movie. But I love that movie. Al Pacino is so old in that movie. Robert De Niro is so old in that movie. And I love the movie. I would call the characters like attractive. Because they're not. Because they're super fucking old. But yeah, they were in the movie. Speaking of Robert De Niro, what's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? Why are you comparing gay people with having hepatitis? What's the matter with you, man?
What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with you?
There are plenty of movies that I love that features characters that are not attractive. I don't understand what you're talking about. What? Did gays exist in the past? Yes. Why are there no gays in Shakespeare masterpieces? Because Shakespeare doesn't write them?
Because Shakespeare doesn't want to write them.
For one, because Shakespeare doesn't write them. As far as I know. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. He did write a couple of gay people. I don't know. It's Shakespeare. There's a possibility that he might have written gay people somewhere. Not as a prominent role, but there's a possibility. But there are loads of people that wrote gay people. They have existed for decades, bro. Bro, there were gay people during the Greek era. There were gay people during the Greek era.
I am from ancient Greece.
Ancient Greece. There are LGBT people there. Like guys fucking other guys. Like they do exist. It's written in the history. Like it's literally there. It's like these motherfuckers are straight up. These motherfuckers are just homophobic. Like guys, if you're a bigot, at least be an honest and truthful bigot. At least have that bigotry backed with facts. I do not mind if you're gonna hate on gay people. I can't change your opinion. But if you're basing that bigotry on fucking lies, I have a fucking problem. It's the same with misogyny, right? I am an alleged misogynist, right? But if you base your misogyny based on lies, I hate lies. I don't like lies. So if you're basing your misogyny on lies and fake news, that's where I told the fucking line. Keep it masandit to $1. So being gay is not hepatitis D, apparently. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah. Gays in middle-aged media, they're burning the Seventh Circle of Dante's Inferno, so we should make games where you hunt them down. Yeah, again, you're just homophobic. You consider gay people hellish. Satanic, even. The existence of something doesn't make it worth being part of the media. That's your subjective opinion? Doesn't make it worth being...
Hold on. Then who are you to decide what's all good on media or not?
Yeah. Who are you to decide what is worthy to be included in the media or not? Who are you? Who the fuck are you to decide? You're not some moral fucking arbiter. Again, these guys are just homophobic. They are actual moral guardians, except instead of being alarmed by satanic video games, they're being alarmed by the gays. Unbelievable.
By the gays.
There are more people with diabetes than gayness, but you don't see characters with diabetes. You don't see characters with diabetes? Fuck off. Fuck off. That is just wrong. Wrong in every imaginable fucking level. Bro, there are countless, and I mean countless, of medical shows where I've seen people use insulin. There are plot points in movies where characters cannot survive without their insulin. I know there are plenty of movies that are like that. I couldn't recall the top of my head, but there are movies that are like that, where the characters like literally need insulin to survive. There are movies that are like that. What do you mean there are no characters with diabetes? Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. Gays are in our media now because it was pushed for political agenda, period. That's your fucking anti-woke brain rot, bro. There is literally no way around this fact, and I reject any kind of subtle, subversive, undisclosed mass manipulation. You are crazy. You are crazy. You are fucking off your rockers. You need to seek actual professional help. Holy moly.
You need to seek professional help.
You are crazy and you need to seek professional help. You are actually bigoted towards LGBT people. You think that every inclusion of LGBT people in the media is because of some fucking modern push propaganda. If I include a gay character, if I make a story, right? I'm about as anti-woke as you can get. But if I make a story and it features characters that are gay or characters that are bisexual, like a part of the LGBT spectrum, some fucking moron, this same moron, you're like, oh, you want to push the woke progressive agenda? No, because I want to have those characters in them. Because I want to tell characters that just so happen to be a part of that sexuality. Oh, and also because I also like some people that are part of that sexuality. There are people that are my friends that are part of that sexuality. They're part of the LGBT rainbow spectrum. My boss is literally part of that. Literally my boss. I'm not even fucking kidding. But goddamn, Keyblade my sanity $1. As far as I know, Shakespeare didn't write gay people, but he did write fairies. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Oh my god, this guy. Just because you reject the new brainwashing program doesn't mean you were not already brainwashed with an older program. This motherfucker talks about brainwashing, bro. It's like some fucking big ass conspiracy.
Wait, who's talking about brainwashing, bro? Where did that come from?
Apparently brainwashing. Also, sorry. Sorry, Space Desk disconnected itself. And also you disappear. There you go. You're back. But yeah, what the fuck is that? Is just some that is actual anti-woke brain rot, bro. I discussed that on the Q&A. Sorry about that.
Argument.
That is some actual anti-woke brain rot. Holy shit. That is one angry gamer level of fucking... No, I'd say it's worse than one angry gamer. Anyway. Where is I? Yeah, I've discussed that off the actual stream. But that is some fucking comedy bits right there. Comedy material. Top tier. Thank you so much for that, the Tombstone 3. Great material. I lost interest in Nintendo when they started censoring third-party games on the Switch. Okay. You're gonna miss out on a lot of amazing games, but okay, good on you. I don't want the Switch 2 to be emulated quickly. I'm afraid that will make Nintendo bring down the hammer even quicker. We'll see about that. According to a friend on the Kiwi Farms, he apparently started dating a 15-year-old in 2015 for 5 years. Ooh, I think I have screenshots for that. We'll get to that later. It's not even the dating the 15-year-old that's bad. That's pretty bad, but that's not the worst part. That is not the worst part. Razor dating a 15-year-old. Yes, confirm. He dated a 15-year-old. I'm pretty sure Elon is a gamer. He totally spurred out when he called a cheater. That's a true gamer move. I can't deny that.
It's not wrong.
It's not wrong. Can't deny that. The Path of Exile 2 and World of Warcraft pros pointed out a lot of the glaring errors that make Elon look like a tonal dude. Yeah. While I do think that Elon is a gamer, I don't think he's as good as he says he is. Yeah, I don't... Look, Elon, you're a gamer. I believe you. I believe that you are a gamer, but I do not believe that you are a god-tier gamer. You don't have to prove yourself to be your god-tier gamer. Nintendo Labo are technically not supported. Yeah. Are you okay with body type A and B in games? No, male and female. Male and female straight up. No body type A, body type B. Who the fuck says that I'm okay with body type A and B? I begrudgingly tolerate it. That doesn't mean I'm okay with it. I begrudgingly tolerate it when it happens in my game. I can begrudgingly tolerate it as long as the whole game, 99.9% of the game is good. Elden Ring is a good example of that. Elden Ring uses the type A and B body shit. I don't like that. It's an aspect that I don't like. But then again, there are also aspects of Elden Ring that I don't like. And yet, it is still like a modern masterpiece. That Path of Exile account is most definitely account sharing and someone else is doing the work. The question is why? Does it really matter why, though? It's definitely someone that's better than Elon Musk. Do we have to worry about stick drifting on the Joy-Cons? They can be used as a mouse. Did you see the video where they are literally drifting? The Joy-Cons are literally drifting. They're like move like a mouse. Body type A and B is dumb outside of stuff like robots and other things that aren't supposed to be biological or even not sexually dimorphic. Again, I begrudgingly tolerate it if the game is good. But if the game is bad, I'm like, well, that's one factor of why the game is bad. I got a controller. PS5 controller is pretty solid so far. Very nice. There's a video made by Sungrad Studios explaining why of Elon's Path of Exile 2 character bragging so that he seemed to be a gamer to the investors and get them to invest on his AI game vanity project. So he basically do that just to please investors? That's even more pathetic. And to try to $1, I will go with male body and female body. Thank you very much. I agree. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Appa wants a yandere girlfriend. I guess you can make that conclusion. I assume they're talking about games like Labo and Ring Fit. Uh-huh. I'm so happy my meeting ended a few minutes prior to the stream. What about the drift in the Switch 2? Don't you ever admit to being in the wrong with your arguments? Bro, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Wait, what?
What do you mean? What are you talking about? I always admitted to being in the wrong in my arguments. All the fucking time. All the time. I always admit to being wrong. If you say that I have never been admitting that I am wrong in an argument, that's straight up dishonest. I do that all the time. If I am wrong at something, if I did something, if I said something that is incorrect.
The question is, can you point out which part we're wrong?
Yeah, if you can point out which part that we are wrong, then
we would be happy to admit that we are wrong.
Yeah, for example, when I said that when I called not Dr. Stone, not wrong. Not Dr. Stone, when I call Agent Stone Agent Rock, I was in the wrong. That's on me. When I call Sticks from Sonic Prime instead of Sonic Boom, that's on me. I admit that my mistake. That's on me. My bad. That is factually wrong, and I will 100% admit to that. But if you're talking about wrong as in my opinion is different from yours, that's not wrong. That just means that you have a different opinion. that just means that you're different opinion. And if you say that my opinion is wrong, that implies that you want me to be right. Is that true? Right? Because if you say that, hey, your opinion, I agree with your opinion, but I think your opinion, I disagree. I think your opinion is wrong. That implies that my opinion has to be right. And by right, I mean it has to be aligned with you. And I say, fat fucking chance, motherfucker, over my dead body. Just lose nights, lose literally sleeps over not being able to convince me that I have to align my opinion to be the same as yours. Bye-bye, bitch. But yeah, aside from that, anyway, I don't care about the drift in the controller anymore. Never had them. My only concern with the new Joy-Cons that they fixed the Bluetooth because it sucks balls currently. My issue with the Joy-Cons is that they break easily.
They're fragile.
They are fragile.
Not
and
even
they
just
break
the drift
easily.
part, but like also the buttons, the
buttons break.
rail.
Just overall, they just break easily. That's why I hate about the Joy-Cons. I bought like so many Joy-Cons and almost all of them break. I hated it. It also seems like the new Joy-Cons can be used like a mouse. Yeah, that's why they're drifting. I am happy that Appa is finally watching Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, I have. I've watched the first episode. I haven't finished the rest of the series, but yeah, I'm starting to get into it. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is cancer. That is a hot take. No matter the hardware upgrade on the Switch 2, Pokemon will have the same glitches and poor decisions. Full Metal Alchemist 2003 has a lot of changes, even in the first episodes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have changes in the first episode, but I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, for the most part, it's the second half that it changed. Fate Extra is the only good Fate. Huge disagree. Huge disagree on that. Huge disagree on that. Still waiting for a remake of Fate Extra. Come on, it's been 4 years since the game was announced. A lot of people are being hired for jobs they aren't qualified for just to fill out quotas and check boxes for diversity bingo as make a random. Yeah, that's DEI. That is DEI. You said a phone was manky. I forgot the context of that, actually. I want to mention what is the worst criticism I've ever seen for a manga. Someone called the Gunsmith Cats characters thin-hipped plastic toys with a pubic hair and frankly pedophilic. What the fuck are they talking about? So can we all agree that Sonic Movies is a reboot of Sonic X? No, it's not. It is not a reboot of Sonic X at all. Sonic X, Shadow only appeared in Sonic X in Season 3. Cream hasn't even appeared yet. Ababa was able to build the stream in a cave with a box of scraps. I'm planning on hunting down a used copy of Sonic 06 for the PS3. No reason why. I just suddenly am fascinated with Sonic 06. If Ababa arrived in the stream, I want to know if he's already went to another country. The Sonic movies are not a reboot of Sonic X. That is straight up factually inaccurate. Ubisoft randomly added achievements for Far Cry 3 and 4 recently. Not sure why, but it's cool. I'm not really excited for the designs the Mario characters have in the new MK Switch 2. I hope it's not their final design. The California Fire is still going and I've been really stressed. I don't notice. Is there even a real design on Mario? Is there even any redesign? I didn't even notice that. I managed to get the PS5 set up and finally I don't have cancer on my ear. Visited my dermatologist. Still playing Nier Automata and Spirit Hunter Death Mark 2 and going to the Lost Belt 7 for Fate Go North America. Not really excited though, including browser. It's probably a beta. What's a beta? The Switch 2? Fucking auto scroll. Oh, I lost a lot of chat. I'm pretty sure there's like the last chat that I auto scrolled it was like minute 7 o'clock. And it's already 7:45, so I lost like 30 minutes worth of chat. Let me go back to my stream and see the part where I'm talking about it. Lost 30 minutes of fucking chat. I wanna restore the chat. I want to restore the chat. Where's the chat? Ah, there you go. Got it. Oh my god, that last chat was like several hours ago. The last chat was like several hours ago. That's crazy. Unfortunately, this is only top chat. I want to mention. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so I don't understand how you. We have Miniso in Canada in malls, but the last time I was at the Miniso, it was up to the eyeballs with Sanrio merch. Hell yeah. Ubisoft randomly. Oh, we already read that. I already read that. Wait, what did he say? It's not wrong. What is the context? Black Mesa does count too.
Guy, less evil than Freddy Fazbear.
Oh, okay, the Freddy Fazbear. Well, at least I can examine the context of the conversation. I managed to get my PS5 set up finally, and I don't have cancer on my ear. Visited dermatologist. Oof. Nice. Very nice. When I went to mall at Pajaten, my first home before I went to my second home at Dago, I had Miniso and Osome. The latter had toys. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice. The repeating the same point over and over has got to be one of the most annoying thing I've seen Twitter nutballs do. Well, this is how it is. To put it in perspective how much efficiency we're gained for the new iGPUs, the GTX 1060 consumes around 120 watts and 890M and AMD iGPUs consumes 15 watts. Fam, you can get GTX 1060 performance with only 15 watts right now. That's fucking insane if you ask me. Kind of wonder what to get for the first on the PS5. I'd say Stellar Blade, Astrobot, Demon Souls Remake, if you're into Souls-like games. Yeah, those are three. Those are the only three that I consider worthy of games to get to the PS5. With the mass release of Intel Arc B580 comes a whole range of issues. Compatibility issues with CPUs ranging from 18% to 50%. Ryzen 5000 series suffer from 18% to 25% performance drop. Yikes. That's been a theory for months. People have been pushing the clone theory for months. The problem I have with is there's little to nothing in the game that really supports it. Oh yeah, by the way, fam. Did you know that the Suicide Squad game? Remember when I talked about the Suicide Squad game and how they killed the Arkham Batman?
Yeah.
Remember how I said that couldn't have possibly be the actual Arkham Batman?
Okay.
And the reason why I said that is because the Deadshot on the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is the Earth 2 Deadshot, not the Earth 1 Arkham Deadshot.
Ah, I see.
So I made that theory like a year ago. And guess what happened? They retconned it.
Exactly what happened then.
They retconned it so that it's not actually Arkham Batman, it's a clone of Arkham Batman. And I feel so fucking vindicated. Like I told you all. I am literally it's this.
I understand.
I came knocking on your door 1,000,000 times and you laughed at me.
It's literally that clip. It is literally that clip. Come the fuck on, y'all. It is quite literally that clip. Anyway, don't lie, Appa. We know it's your lipstick. Yeah. To be fair, I've had my girlfriend forcibly put lipstick on me just for the lols. Just because she wants, hey, I'm being a clown. I fucked up something. And her punishment is basically, I'm going to put a lipstick on you. I'm going to laugh my ass off. And she did put a lipstick on me. And to be perfectly fair, to be honest, it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. And I was being a clown without saying too much context. Talk about being trying to record public opinion. Yeah. Internet behavior should not exist in the real world. Motherfuckers get caught in the daily still. Exactly. Not quite. People are still caught in 4K in the US. Yeah. For Apple Hoopla, they are doing internal shakedowns. Declining iPhone 16 Pro and Pro Max sales are so bad, 60 to 27% decrease, that the company is being questioned by Wall Street. Yikes. It was a coffee shop where the theme is that the female workers are all in bikinis. Yeah, so basically kind of like Hooters. I miss the bingo. Well, unfortunately, not a lot of players in bingos now. Angry mob justice can also be terrifying if you're innocent. I don't like it either way unless you have solid evidence and they're evading punishment from the law. I agree. 100%. 100% I agree in that regard. But this is how it is, right? In Indonesia, you're going to have to deal with the fact that that's how they do justice. That's why I said in the context, fam, the context for that one is that I'm talking about how in Indonesia, right, there's this phrase called no viral, no justice. Have you heard of that?
No.
Oh yeah, that's a common phrase in Indonesia. If it's not viral, then there's no justice are gonna be done to the perpetrators of the victims. That is basically the thing, because Indonesia's justice system is so messed up that we need to make people viral so that it's actually so that the people can be held accountable for it. Hate the fact that happens, but this is how it is. TikTok evolved from Musical.ly. Yes, but Musical.ly also Vine. Don't bring up that cursed name. Musical.ly is where it belongs. You mean the greatest technician that's ever lived? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Salem Tech Expert. Have you seen any Salem Tech Expert video? He's amazing. Love him. Anyway, Appa, did you hear about the Twitter freaks that are saying that anime is only enjoyed by sex predators? Oof, that's a lot of people that are sex predators. Also, one reason why having TikTok could be important is because you don't want all your eggs in one basket. YouTube bans people randomly, so a backup platform is useful. it is true. While it is true that YouTube bans people randomly, I don't recall YouTube banning people for like really, really dumb reasons as of late. For the most part, people, 99.9% of people, they can do YouTube videos and they'll be just fine. They'll be perfectly fine. Only like very, very rare cases where somebody gets banned on YouTube. Very, very rare cases where somebody gets banned on YouTube for really stupid reasons. A lot of times when people get banned on YouTube, it's for understandable reasons. Like they actually say racist stuff. The only shorts I tend to frequently watch are by Totally Not Mark, Salem Tech Experts, and a guy with an orange cat named Naniki. The greatest technician that's ever lived. Forgets to flip power switch during repairs. Something technician that's ever lived. Yeah, he makes fun of himself. That's great. That is amazing. The Gooch Collector. Don't pull a Shinji and run away from reality. Not much from short form content. Only times I want to check them out are from YouTubers I'm already sub to. Assuming they show up properly. Again, yeah, true. Boomer or boom arm. Abba is finally here and late and gay as usual. As recent Drake being petty after losing rap battle and now suing streamers for not supporting him. Even Kai Cenat from all people that got listed to be sued. Drake, I have no idea what the fuck is doing, right? I don't know about you guys. I do not know about you guys, right? But in the context of a rap beef, right? In the context of a rap beef and somebody's battling like in a battle rap, right? Suing your opponent is the most bitch-ass pussy move. I don't know about you guys. But if your opponent is battle rapping and your move is instead of replying him with another diss track, you decided to sue the motherfucker, that's a bitch-ass move if you ask me. Bitch-ass move. You have talent. You have the capacity to make content, to produce music that is better than his. But you decided not to do it. You decided to sue the motherfucker. And I'd say that's a pretty bitch-ass move. Notoriously bitch-ass move, even, if you ask me. Gaming has been mainstream since 2002. I'd say even since the NES days, gaming has been mainstream. Lots of discussions since the NES days. Redbook was also censored because they could have seen how many freedoms Americans have over the Chinese. Toxicity is the price of gaming becoming mainstream. Either way, the game is still there. Block out the noise and just enjoy the games. Yes. There are people who think Tim was down bad for Barbara. No. If I recall correctly, that's not who Tim is down bad for. I'm surprised how little Carrie Kelly comes up as Robin. Considering she's the only female Robin, you'd think there would be a bigger push for her in the modern day. No, she's not the only female Robin. Stephanie Brown was Robin. Stephanie Brown, who was... Spoiler... No, literally, the character's name is Spoiler. She initially used to be Spoiler. She's the daughter of Arthur Brown, aka the Clue Master. She used to be Spoiler, and then she becomes Robin for a brief moment, and then she becomes the next Batgirl after Barbara. And I'd say I prefer Stephanie as Spoiler more than the rest of the characters, but Stephanie was Robin. Yeah, same for Stephanie Brown as well. The only female Robin, you think there'd be bigger push for the modern day. Or at least, yeah, what do you call it? The only like more mainstream female Robin. Carrie Kelly is more well-known as the female Robin because she was in the Dark Knight Returns. Less so it's Stephanie Brown. I might try Assetto Corsa even one day, but they couldn't stand the elitism, pompousness of the sim racing community. Why does American artists love redheads? Because they're hot? Who's Donnie then? What do you mean who's Donnie? I see Ababro's been into Stalker recently. He's wearing Adidas like a gopnik.
It's just Manchester United merch, bro. Come on, y'all.
Who is the best Batgirl? That's a tough question. Barbara is the more mainstream one. I personally prefer Stephanie, but yeah. Barbara is the more mainstream, the best safe option. But Steph and Cassandra are also very good Batman. Also very, very good Batman. My girlfriend didn't try to end me. She just made a stupid concoction. I feel like I did that before by accident. I didn't know it was bad, but at least I'm alive. Do not mix things with bleach. Straight up. Do not mix things with bleach. Appa, you should have learned from your ancestors. That's what I said, guys. Darwin Awards nominee. I am an actual Darwin Awards nominee in that point. Like an actual Darwin Awards nominee. Because I decided, in my infinite wisdom, to mix bleach and vinegar. Which results in chlorine gas. The kind of gas that terrorists use to kill people. The PS4 and PS5 versions of the PS1 re-releases have separate trophy lists. Jeez. Be right back watching an interesting VTuber stream. Cool. To clean my bathroom, I use a mix of baking soda and water, and for molds, I scrub the parts with half a lemon. I'll keep that in mind. My only question when a know about a new game or remake, is it censored or did they remove the content? For the most part, assume that they will. I'd say assume that they will censor or remove content. If they didn't, hey, surprise. That's great that they didn't. But I'd say assume that they will remove or alter the content from the original in some way or another. And the question is, if that happens, the question is that going to be a deal breaker for you, or if that's not going to be a deal breaker for you? If the whole game is worth it for you to be able to get. Because the thing is, the censored content is usually cover like 1% of the game, so it's not that much. The game being remastered is still worthy. Like, for example, Lollipop Chainsaw, Repop, right? I'm pretty sure, for the most part, if I recall correctly, they didn't censor anything from Lollipop Chainsaw Remastered, if I recall correctly. If they did, it's not significant enough for me to point out. And from what I've seen, a lot of people really, really enjoyed that game because the port, right? Because that's what you want from a remaster or a port from a game, remaster version of the game, is actually pretty good. The remaster part of the remaster is good. And if you play it on a modern system, you can actually play it. You can actually play it in a modern system and have like really good frame rates in there. And the other thing, fam, that I also find very fascinating is the Shadows of the Dam Hella remastered version. I connected the PS5 controller, the DualSense controller, and I accidentally didn't have DS4 Windows running. The game not only that the game recognized it natively, but the adaptive triggers work.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, whoa, that is actually interesting. It's a PC game, right? Hella Remastered is it's released on all the consoles, including the PlayStation 5. But the PC version, if you plug in the DualSense controller without any sort of converter to the Xbox 360 controller, if you just plug it like natively, the game will not only recognize it as a DualSense controller, but also make the adaptive triggers to actually work. So I'm basically playing a PS5 game as it is. And I'm like, that is actually pretty cool. I want a lot of more games to do that, to be able to properly utilize the DualSense controller so that even on the PC version, it is recognized as a DualSense controller. So at that point, you're playing a PS5 game, right? So yeah, if that happens, fuck yeah. And I'm glad that the remastered for Shadows of the Dam do that. It's a very nice touch. Very nice touch. You guys heard that the game Avowed is scrubbing itself from Steam? Oh my god, holy shit, now that you remember, I have a couple of screenshots that I forgot to include, and that was one of the hooplas that I forgot to include. Thank you for reminding me. I actually have the screenshots for that, but I forgot to include it. That is on me. My bad.
Oh, by the way, fam.
Yeah?
As you know, Dad told us actually to do something later on. So I might actually head out like early in the stream at like 10-ish.
Yeah, so I'd say
for-
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna, because fam, there are like 159 slides, so we're gonna be in here for a fucking while.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. But I'm gonna be out earlier than the last of the slides.
Yeah, I get you, and I'll probably catch up to you. Hopefully, I'm not too late. But yeah, so there's that.
Not having the stream started at this point is not helping, fam.
But yeah, stream is at least an hour early. That is true. But the problem is, like, I'm catching up with the chat. I need to read all the chat. This is how it is. I know it's not helping, but I prioritize. But the stream is more fun than whatever the fuck we're gonna be attending. Whatever the fuck they're gonna be attending. That is undeniable. Anyway, your thoughts on the Kick-Ass movies? They're great. I like them. I like the first one more than the second one, but I really like them. Did you hear about June the King being harassed by trans activists because of his Lily Orchard video? I heard about that, but that is to be expected. He made a video of Lily Orchard, so unfortunately Lily Orchard is a piece of shit, but yeah. This stream is sponsored by Adidas. It's like saying PlayStation 2 is a bad name. This is ludicrous thinking. Abba Bro is sponsored by Manchester United. No, he just so happened to wear a Manchester United shirt. Should have got
merch.
Yeah. Should have gone with the Switch if it's for Neptunia games. Sony really screwed them so much that they switched the main console. You probably won't be able to put the Switch 2 upside down in the dock because it'll overheat and die. They'll add some bumps to prevent that. Oh. I see. I guess I'll keep that in mind. Switch Z? That's a stupid name. New Switch 4Ds. Abba, how about the Switch Up? Switch Up is the name of the YouTuber, the Australian YouTuber. Switcheroo. Switcheroo is a very fun name, but I wouldn't use it as like an actual name. Switch.
I like Switch 64.
Switch Beta since it's announced at the start of the beta generation. First off, the beta generation is stupid. I don't like the name of the beta generation. Second,
I'm glad I was born before the beta generation, bro.
You're a
Imagine
Zoomer fam, so
growing
of
up
course
to
you
be
are. You're a fucking
Exactly.
Zoomer.
Imagine
so of course
growing
you
up to be a beta, bro. By birth, bro.
Switch, Super Switch, or Switch XL. Again, Super Switch is a nice unofficial name, but I wouldn't use it because that implies Switch 3. The Switch 3 needs to be what is the Switch 3 gonna be? Switch 64? Switch 64. Switch 64. Switch Entertainment System. Wii U has Sonic Boom. Okay. Wii U is a good console, but you cannot get that far from the console. The Bit Wars, yeah. Switch 2 just looked like a bigger Switch. Like one point, I joked that the Switch has reached Super Saiyan 2. Console Wars existed way later than that with the Atari. Yes, it was ancient, but comparatively speaking, the console war with the Atari days is not because of the communities it's not because of the fanboys arguing which console is better. It's the consoles actually competing on which console is better. The console war is about the consoles actually competing on which console is better because there are so many competitors for the Atari 2600. I think it was the Intellivision and the ColecoVision. Those are two examples of the competitors for the Atari 2600. And they actually have a console war. The console war is actually the consoles having a war. Whereas the console war in the SNES era and the Genesis era is about the fanboys bickering and bitching about which bits are having the best. How many bits, which console what console and the other console doesn't have. It's fucking crazy. But nothing's changed. Nothing has changed. The mentality hasn't changed. It's the console that's changed. So, new Nintendo 3DS is Nintendo's worst name. True. We need to tap the sign again. Companies are not your friends. Yeah, they're not. That doesn't mean we cannot exploit them. That doesn't mean we can't use their product. New Nintendo 3DS XL might honestly be worse than Wii U. It's true. There are loads and loads of worse games that Nintendo has. I like making fun of everything. Well, I also like making fun of everything. The Super Switch, the Hyper Switch, Super Switch 2 Turbo Revival, Switch
Super
Max.
Switch 2 with Knuckles.
Super PlayStation is kind of kino, not gonna lie. No, actually, yeah, Super PlayStation is pretty kino. Not a bad name. I like Super PlayStation. Super PlayStation is a very nice name. PlayStation 3
plus Knuckles?
Yeah, Super PlayStation 3 and Knuckles. Came from Fritz Stream, enjoyed some Kino Pony Salt. Ooh. Nintendo has wanted the hybrid console since 6th generation. I agree. That's true. That's why the GBA player exists. Early GameCube consoles were even being a hybrid console. My PS4 theme is the Fate Saber theme. I still have until 2030 to request that Atlas honor my digital copy of the Persona 5 Royale themes. Ooh. Switch Station 2. My PS4 theme is nothing because the PS5 doesn't have themes. Oh. Crazy. Vita is a great console. The first version has OLED screen. Yeah. PS3 has Sonic CD theme and my 360 has a Perfect Dark theme. Very nice. Wait until we get to the Labyrinth Zone. And his wife, Mary Jane Watson, is hot as fuck. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I used to mimic firebenders back then when Avatar was being aired as a kid. Who's gonna be our favorite animated Spider-Man? I haven't seen a lot of animated Spider-Man to point out which one's my favorite. I've only seen Spectacular Spider-Man and the one with the MTV, the one that airs on MTV, the one that's like rendered in 3D. I forgot which spot is that the Ultimate Spider-Man? I forgot which Spider-Man is called. Let me know. It's the one that aired on MTV that's like 3D rendered. I remember watching that a couple times. And I was like, huh, that's a Spider-Man show. I didn't know that. Amazing Spider-Man. The MTV one. Basically, everything that came after the thing I like is automatically rip-off. Does Indonesia make a big deal out of Lunar New Year? Yeah. We have plenty of Chinese Indonesians here. Razorfist doesn't like Japanese media that much, but he loved Guilty Gear. Weird. I was only familiar with Melanie Mack because of the content she covered in regards to Lara Croft, as I know she's a big Tomb Raider fan. Didn't care for her other videos. My biggest issue is when people spread lies on purpose, just because they hate something and no one bothers to correct it, because once it gets to that level, it's toxic and bitter. Of course, the creators of the woke discount calculator. Why am I not surprised? Who says she looks ugly? Oh. Our kingdom will come. Zero self-awareness. Oh no, somebody's gay. Oh man. I don't know why they claim that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is woke. I don't get it. I don't get it either. Being a bigot has a very high consequences. Some might argue that they are too high sometimes. That's why I said, if you're being a bigot, that's just you basically shooting yourself in the foot. Because most people in the world do not tolerate bigots, except if you're in certain parts in countries where they do tolerate bigots. But for the most part, bigotry is not something. It's something that is not tolerated. So if you want to be a bigot for your own. Be a bigot with your own consequences. Be one and take the consequences of being a bigot. Anyway. Negativity can be like an addiction. Negativity can be like an addiction. I have no idea what's going on right now. I'm talking about the fucking dumbass Reddit thread. Appa thinks people over 40 are ugly. Most of them, yeah. If I'm gonna be over 50, yeah, I'm gonna be ugly as fuck. Most people are of average attractiveness, exactly. Scott Shelby has asthma in heavy rain. Yeah, true. There you go. There you go. There you go. Get a load of this guy. If Appa Bro is gay, then does he really exist?
Bro.
If Appa Bro is gay, does he really exist? Okay, I'm gonna scroll to a lot of chats to make sure that I catch up. Some people really don't like male and female character options. Yeah. Appa is just never wrong, except when he is, but we don't count that. Oh, come on. Come on. Like with Nausicaa, she wears pants and Appa is wrong. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. That is one of the points where I do not care if I am wrong. I will stand by that opinion. And I do not give a shit if I am wrong. That is the case of that is one of the rare cases where even if I am factually wrong, I do not give a shit. I do not give a shit if I am wrong. Maybe I will admit that I am wrong, but I do not give a shit. Thoughts on Cosmo? Tails. Are you talking about Tails' girlfriend Cosmo from season 3? I think it was season 3, if I recall correctly, for Sonic X. Or are you talking about the Fairy Odd Parents Cosmo? They're both green. I just realized that. They're both green. I said something else to your email, just something funny. Okay. There is nothing gay about fucking a man in the ass.
Wow. Okay. Sure.
Okay, Kotaku in action. Okay, Kotaku in action. Arbiter of gays, people. Or arbiter of the gays. iGPU don't have VRAM, so they will always perform worse to their equivalent discrete GPU. That is true. That is 100% true. That is 100% true. They will definitely perform worse than the discrete GPU, but they're not useless. That's the thing. They are not useless at all. They are not useless. Oh my god, not the Alex Jones clip. Oh, sorry, but that is a very good Alex Jones clip. I came knocking on your door a million times. You laughed at me. That is a good clip. Alex Jones, okay, I don't care for his political opinions. I do not understand. I don't get his political opinions, but he is meme worthy. He has a lot of really funny materials. The same goes to Cenk Uygur. Cenk, Hassan's uncle. Hassan's uncle. He has very, very funny clip-worthy clips. I never got banned. Just never say anything. Well, there you go. You'll never get banned if you never say nothing. VTubers are getting banned for various stupid reasons in YouTube. Various reasons include them doing stupid stuff. Majority being YouTube before YouTube. Yeah. Tim and Barbara was a thing in Arkham, and I hate that. Hate that. I hated it. Hated it. Maybe because Dick Grayson is already with Starfire in Arkham, but I still hate that. No, I disagree with that. I do not like that at all. I do not like that at all. You should always make clear you did that gas by accident. Yeah, that was by accident. That was by accident because my girlfriend thinks that
someone would want to gas themselves non-accidentally.
Nobody would want to gas themselves accidentally. Nobody would want to gas themselves like deliberately unless they want to kill themselves. No, we mix vinegar and bleach because we want to kill some mold. It turns out it does kill the mold, but it also kills us. It also kills us. I never had to use DS for Windows except for rare situations. Thankfully, yes. Thankfully, that is the case for a lot of games right now. You don't need to use DS for Windows. But in like older games, I do. I do have to use DS for Windows. Most of Sony games support DualSense features via Bluetooth. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Doing a jigsaw of the sandworm from Beetlejuice. If Appa misses half the stream, does that mean BPA will still return? Bro, come the fuck on, y'all. Where are your streams? Where are your streams?
I'm not gonna stream this cuff ass setup, bro. Just wait for me until I get a good setup.
Switch Portal to troll Sony. Oh, that is some good. That is very good. That is very, very good. Fuck yeah. This first video game crash started in 1997. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, that's true. It does start that way, but that's not the console war that people are worrying to. So the console war is about consoles actually competing, not the fanboys argue which console is better. Switch Adventure 2 Battle. Switch Generation. Switch Forces. Switch Frontier. Switch Prime. Switch the Hedgehog 1.
Bruh.
Spider-Man, the new animated series. Oh, there you go. So my bad. Oh, yeah, okay. You're bad, actually. Does this mean Appa is over 50 now? I am actually 27 currently. I'm gonna be 27 in like a month. Now, I don't know if I am... I don't know, fam. If you ask me... I don't know if I age better... If I managed to age better. Like, compared high school me to, like, 27-year-old me. I'd say you age pretty well. But you are noticeably older.
I do look noticeably older,
You do look noticeably older. I do have a photo of you as a kid. But I'm gonna save it as a meme because it is a very funny photo.
Bruh.
I'm just going to show you just a bit. Anyway, Switch Trigger Happy Havoc. Fuck yeah. What is your opinion on Arkham Knight? I love the gameplay. I hated the story. I have a mixed feeling on Arkham Knight. I love the gameplay, but I hated the story. I do not like the direction of where the story is going with Arkham Knight. Bringing back the Joker is, I feel like, just a waste if you ask me. I like the Joker in Arkham Knight, but I feel like his inclusion is just just not a good conclusion if you ask me for Arkham Knight. I love the gameplay. I love the Batmobile. I just do not like the story. Not a fan of it. Anyway, I think that's the end of the chat. So I'm just gonna play the intro real quick, get it over with. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys so much for joining in the APB show right now. You guys are absolutely amazing. And before we get to the APB show, before we get to previously, because the bingo is dead, rest in peace bingo. Before we get to previously on the APB show, I will still not forget to thank you all absolutely awesome people. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Guys, if you want to see your name among these awesome legends, these legends are absolutely fantastic. Guys, if you want to see your name among these people, then please, links down below, guys. Stream Elements links down below. Donate Stream Elements links down below. Help this channel, help the stream. We got loads, and I mean loads of Hoopless to talk about, loads of Hoopless to tackle. If you can make it to nice number 1, that'd be flipping amazing. Come on, y'all. Seriously. Thank you so much, guys. Nice number 1. You guys are amazing. Come on, y'all. Nice number 1. All right. Now, because the bingo is dead, rest in peace. Rest in peace, bingo. It is time. Let's get straight into previously on the APB show. Rest in peace, bingo. You will be missed. But it is time for the APB previously. And I need to start the stopwatch. Stopwatch starts now. It is go. Let's go straight to previously on the APB show. This is still a thing. I'm gonna go to the recap real quick. Previously on the APB show, we have this is the hoopla from last week. This is the Kali from Fate as a meme. Thank you so much to whoever shared that meme. I forgot who, but thank you so much for you. Google tells somebody to kill yourself over USB. This person says, you do not mess with Elon Musk. Oh, you do not mess with Elon. And in just the next hoopla, we're gonna find out you should mess up with Elon, because Uptown Girl, the song, gives sinister vibes. Apparently, if you're born between 1988 and 2001, you are old. I mean, technically true, but still, stop making me feel old. Andrew Tate's gonna run as Prime Minister, but that's not how it works, Andrew Tate. It's not how it works. Reddit has delusions about farming, because apparently farming is an easy thing to do. Guy tried to watch this movie using Indian VPN, using Indian Disney Plus account. Lots of hoops, but hey, at least I got the movie. I actually found this movie on pirate website. HD quality with subtitles. So, might as well just sell the season this one. Sonic characters, if they have a race, still baffles me to this day that they separate Asian and Japanese. I'm like,
That doesn't make any sense.
why do you separate Asian and Japanese? Like, what are you on about, bro? Sonic 3 is not eligible to be nominated for Best Picture, which is flippin' weird. Which is, I don't understand why Sonic should be considered for Best Picture. It's not that good. It's not that good. I don't think it is. Microsoft has never made a good product in their entire life. That is just factually wrong in every imaginable level. How it feels upgraded to Windows 11. Microsoft is not helping. This is how I feel. Upgraded to Windows 11. This is my feeling. It illustrated very, very succinctly right there. That's my feeling. Also, why is I cannot get the desktop to reflect it. Whatever. Desktop's a lot laggier, unfortunately. But yeah, what is this? $550 upgrade PC or $700 for a PS5. Apparently, some people chose the $700 PS5. Keep playing those 8-year-old games, because those 8-year-old games are bad, right? They don't innovate anything, right? PC Joes are justifying the RTX 50 series, because how dare they got excited for new products or get skeptical with new products, because most of them are very skeptical with the 5000 RTX series. Apparently, PS5 Pro is better than the RTX 5090. Loads of console peasants being super salty. Loads and loads of salty console peasants. And apparently, you can use your console to file taxes. Why would you use your console to file taxes, bro? Of all the use cases you have in the world, you're gonna use your PlayStation 5 to file taxes, bro? Come the fuck on, yo. Come the fuck on. Computers aren't consoles. PlayStation is carrying 2024. Like, how delusional do you have to be to actually think this way? Come the fuck on, y'all. Come the hell on, y'all. This person is done with PC gaming, but oh my god, look at that. Look at that dusty ass setup, man. Come the hell on, y'all. Come the fuck on, y'all. Come the fuck on. Apparently, Asmongold played Love, Metaphori Fantasio, and the game changed his life. Absolute cinema. Apparently, if you agree with that, that means you're a monster. You're a racist. You're a bigot. How dare you? Apparently. Evil villains are apparently boring. This Slim Squirrel Girl mod. If you love this mod, then you are a barrel-weak, limp-wristed scum. Pathetic. The thing is, Marvel Rivals ban mods. So you can't even use the mods anymore. Rest in peace, Marvel Rival mods. There are workarounds to it, but it's a lot tougher than it was before. For Marvel Rivals Supla, because Malice the Invisible Woman Maliskin is hot, and apparently that's bad. And apparently the guys never get the same treatment, but they do get the same treatment though. I gotta say, that Venom, whew, that Venom ass, man, I'm telling you. Whew, that's a very thick ass. Very, very thick ass. God, you are killing me. Venom, you are killing me with that booty, Venom.
God, you are killing me with that booty.
Booty.
Killing me with that booty, Venom. God damn. Also, lots of guys got the booties, man. Absolutely amazing. Bayonetta is not a lesbian, but apparently Bayonetta is queer. Bayonetta is gay, because we talked about this already. I can't believe that. Unbelievable. Apparently, Freddy Fazbear Entertainment is an evil company, and this person doesn't know what Umbrella Corporation is. Stop sexualizing 15-year-olds. It's My Hero Academia. No 15-year-olds are being sexualized. They're fictional characters, not actual 15-year-olds. Wuthering Waves is ripping off Genshin, apparently. Even though Genshin is ripping off Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, but apparently there's that. Anime girls are cracked for sexually underdeveloped men. Fucking. Apparently this is a white supremacist saying this. That's why this person specifically mentioned white men and women have responsibility to hate on those anime. Those anime are devil and demonic. Crazy. This person doesn't know who is Emiya. Apparently this person thinks that Saber is Emiya. That person is fucking confused, but okay. Disgusting pedophilic fanfiction, and it's just a self-insert fanfiction. Character X reader. Apparently that's disgusting. How dare they, right? How dare they? Lolicon gets arrested because they use AI-generated CSEM, AI-generated child porn, which is actual child porn because it is based on real people, real children. I can't believe that I have to emphasize that, but some dumbass thinks that it is not real, but they are real. Unfucking believable. Last week was a fucking train wreck on that one. But yeah, so there is that. Lolicon arguments, and also this cosplayer got attacked again because how dare she cosplays as Tatsumaki and she wears the backpack of consent because adults don't wear backpacks like that, right? Crazy. AI accusations that cause an artist to leave Twitter, and this person is making all sorts of excuses and still making excuses to this day apparently. But apparently the artist has been planning to leave Twitter right now, so there is that. Shame, but there it is. This person says this kid is lucky because... Actually, I don't know. Why is this kid lucky? Why? Why is the kid lucky? And this person is apparently anti-woke. So why is the kid lucky? Why is he lucky, Richard? Why? I am a fan of classic Italian cinema, according to this person. Yes, of course, because of the tits. And a lot of people apparently do not like the saggy tits because they look like they're from 60-year-olds. And finally, this person is very salty that Tom Holland is getting engaged with Zendaya. How dare they, right? It should have been me, not him. Fucking simple.
It should have been me, not
It should have been me, not him.
fair.
It's not fair. Absolutely crazy, man. Loveless people, man. I'm telling you. And ladies and gentlemen, those are all the hooplas of last week. It is time to get the hooplas of this week. But before we get to the hooplas of this week, I'm gonna speed this one real quick. Fam, I found an old photo of you. And this is, in my opinion, your best picture in the history of you. Like, in the history of you, this is your best picture. Look at this dead-ass tired expression.
Damn. Damn.
I love this expression so much. It's like you are nonchalantly giving the thumbs up. It's like, it is the most unenthusiastic thumbs up that I have ever seen a person give. Like, I have never seen somebody unwilling to give a thumbs up. It's like somebody hold a gun in your head, fam. It's like, you have to give a thumbs up or you're gonna get fucking killed. It's like, It's very funny. Fam, can you like explain to me like what the fuck has led to you making this expression?
I have no clue.
What? I don't know.
I just wanted to go home.
You just wanted to go home, fair enough. To be fair, we were on an event. But the forced thumbs up just killing me, man. You are killing me with the forced thumbs up. It's like you don't want to give a thumbs up, but you have to. It's like, It's very funny. So yeah, there you go. Classic Appa Bro photo. Love that so much, man. Crazy. Moving on. Now let's get it. Ooh, an Indonesian hoopla. Let's go. No cheating, no smoking, no being friendly to other women, loyal, generous, but this is okay, right? Okay, what is going on? Oh, come on. They are actually doing it. Man, the Indonesian idol fans are wild, man. They're wild. These are the Indonesian idol fans. They're fucking wild. They're just doing the glow sticks, man. By the way, the glow sticks, that's an Oshinoko reference. In case you haven't seen Oshinoko, that's what they did in Oshinoko. It's what the character did. The fans of the idol did. I don't know if they do this in the idol. I'm not too familiar with idol culture, but yeah, that's just Oshinoko. Ever since Oshinoko, I guess just doing the dance with the glow sticks, I guess that's popular, right? I gotta say, the fans, there are a lot of dedication on that one. They are moving, right, man? They are moving like crazy with the fans. I'm honestly amazed by the amount of Indonesian Oshinoko fans or just idol fans in general. I was like, how the fuck do you guys do this? And it's like, it's not the fucking camera. Somebody's camera just passed like, look at that expensive ass fucking camera with the fucking gimbal. It's like, this motherfucking shot deserves a fucking like dedicated camera with a gimbal. It's like, amazed by this phenomenon of idol fans just using their glow sticks and just, oh man, losing their minds. Also, keep it, Master Andy, I am so sorry that I missed all your donations. Also, Ame-san, if I recall correctly, there was an SNES software that helped you with taxes, or at least one for the consoles at the time. Thank you so much for the donation, keep coming. I think that was the Game Boy accessories. The Game Boy accessories are wild. They got the Game Boy keyboard, I think that was the one, and they also got the Game Boy like gas, like you can inhale, like give you gas. Thank you so much for the donation, keep coming. Ame-san, $1, use that photo anytime Ababro can't make it to the stream. Thank you so much for the donation, keep coming.
That's probably a good idea.
Kira Masari, $1. Baby bro looks like he actually found a fuck to give and is disappointed about it.
Bruh.
It's basically this clip. It's basically this clip.
I expect nothing, and I'm still let down.
I expected nothing, and I'm still let down. Oh man. But yeah, so all the Indonesian idol fans are just cheering and just dancing with the glow sticks. But that is not the reason why that is on the hoopla. The reason why it's on the hoopla is because this brave motherfucker, I swear, I'd rather smoke and do drugs.
Bro.
You dumb motherfuckers!
Really? You would rather smoke and do drugs than be cringe for just a bit? Yeah, I would rather be completely fucking unhealthy than, I don't know, just be cringe. Come the fuck on, y'all. Come the fuck on. By the way, there's a gap here because the Indonesian translation is not correct. I'd rather stop smoking and doing drugs. No, that's not the correct translation. That is not the correct translation. There's why there's a gap there. There's why there's a gap there. It's not the correct translation. The correct translation is, I swear I'd rather smoke and do drugs. Mending rokok dan narkobanda sumpah. This is the correct translation. So, die like a man! Overdose and lung cancer is the manliest death ever.
Bruh.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Yep. You are really dumb, man. For real, man. For real. I mean, come the fuck on, y'all. I'm pretty sure there are way better deaths than lung cancer and overdose. I don't know about you guys, but I do not want to die in lung cancer or overdose. I do not want to die in either of those. Those look like horrible ways to die. Is there a way to put VLC on top? There you go. Always on top. So that I don't understand why it doesn't go always on top. Let's try that again.
You dumb motherfuckers!
That is on top, but it's on a different window. So you're at least correct on that one. Overdose and lung cancer is the deadliest death ever. The tweet is a photo of a kid. Really the tweet is a photo of a kid. It's like basically the guy saying, "Yeah, kid." Fetus. It's basically the guy saying you're your fetus. This is the kind of thing fetus would say. So yeah, be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone, fetus. That is a fetus tweet. Certified fetus tweet. Oh my god, that should be a meme. That should be a meme. Certified fetus tweet. That should be a fucking meme. If that is not a meme yet, man, that should be, at the very least, it should be a meme here. Certified fetus tweet. And I definitely have clarified this. Overdosing and Lancaster being the manliest dad, that is indeed certified fetus tweet. Straight up. Come on, y'all. Certified fetus tweet. Crazy. Speaking of fetus. Actually, hold on. Ah, shit, I missed that. Also, there's one more joke. Is this training to be an airport parking attendant at the airport?
Makes a lot of sense.
Well, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Oh man. I mean, let's look at it a little bit. Let's look at one time. I mean, not wrong. Not wrong. It does look like it. Okay, now we move on. The kids are drinking less. Gen Z and alcohol a fading bond. Annual expenditure on alcoholic beverages in the United States by generation. Boomers, Generation X, Millennials, Gen Z. Now, why would Gen Z be spending less money on alcohol? This sounds like a very, very interesting statistic, right? Why would the Zoomers spend less money on alcohol? Let me explain to you why. Because most of them can't drink.
Bruh.
Zoomers are 97 to 2012, or at least according to two sources, right? Because most of them cannot drink. The reason why Zoomers cannot consume alcohol is because most of them are not legally allowed to drink yet. You fucking moron. I cannot emphasize enough, this is not good. What do you mean that's not good? What are you talking about? Actually, even if all of them are legally allowed to drink, the fact that they drink less is a good thing. It's a good thing if you ask me. Good on you, Zoomers. Good for you, Zoomers. Good for you. Less drinking and more like actually consuming other way better content at the very least. Come the fuck on, y'all. Good on you, Zoomers. You're not destroying your fucking body. Just make the alcohol industry go fucking bankrupt even. Anyway. And also, it's not because the young don't want to drink less, or at least that's a very little part of the reason. Okay, this is a generation without socialization. There's fewer parties, fewer bars, fewer clubs, and so on. If you ask me, that's a good thing. If you ask me, that's a good thing. Parties and socialization and bars and clubs are kind of overrated. They're kind of overrated. I'm actually glad they're getting less. People are doing less and less. They just stay at their home playing video games. You know what? Good. I'd rather they just stay at home, play video games, and go to fucking bars and drink. Come the fuck on, ya. Or at least that's me. This is my personal opinion. If you think that lifestyle is for you, go ahead. Go ahead and get wasted on a bar or you like. If that's good for you. If that's something that's good for you, go ahead and do it. But personally, I'm not a fan of that. I'd rather just go home. Even if I drink beer, right? Which I don't. I don't drink beer. I drink a lot of coffee. I just literally in the beginning of the stream, I just drank coffee. It's literally right here. The glass is right here. I covered it so that the ants don't hop it. Yeah, literally. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. And this is my reaction. This is my fucking reaction right now. This is my whole reaction to this whole thing. Just like, yeah. But yeah, I literally drank coffee. I've been drinking coffee for a while now, actually. You know, funny thing is, fam, I've been ordering a lot of like the on point coffee, Innomart point coffee, and also the like basically the latte, the coffee the ones that where you give like a paper cup, right? Those kind of coffees. I've been enjoying that lately. I don't know why. I've been kind of enjoying that, but they do fuck up my sleep schedule. Holy shit, they fucked up my sleep schedule. Even with a latte, right? Even with a latte, which is not even the strongest kind of coffee, that fucked up my sleep schedule. I can't imagine if it's actually like pure coffee, which I don't like pure coffee. I like coffee with milk, like latte. But even if latte can fuck up my sleep schedule already, a pure fucking coffee will. But yeah, point is, right? I don't drink beer. You do. You do, fam. You drink beer. But only like in a social setting.
But not a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Even then, in a social setting, I would prefer something like whiskey or like something better, not beer.
This is the no fun generation. Bro, there are many ways people can have fun without the needs of drinking beer. I don't see why you think that fun is defined by people drinking beer. I don't get it. This is just boomer mentality. Do I have the okay boomer clip? Do I have the okay boomer? Oh, I do! I do!
Okay, boomer.
Oh, not that one. This one.
Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. That is the okay boomer clip that I need. But yeah, seriously, boomer. This is some boomer mentality, if you ask me. But that was a throwback. That was a throwback clip from back in the days where TikTok was before it was going to be banned. But we'll see about that way later, right? Speaking of throwback, man, I'm gonna grab this for archiving purposes. This is an old ass tweet. But I'm grabbing it again because I want to archive it. I want to archive it so that if I want to take it, if I want to go back to it, I can find it, right? So this is only for archiving purposes. That's why it's an old tweet. But do you guys remember this? Do you remember this, fam?
Okay.
If you guys don't remember this, right? Look at that order from McDonald's. Lot of stuff there. A lot of meat, French fries, everything, nuggets, and then Movie Bob come in and said, "That's a fairly small amount."
Oh.
Are you mad?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Are you mad? What do you mean fairly small?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Guys, look at this, guys. This fucking cholesterol fucking nightmare is apparently fairly small.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Oh, I mean, fairly small for him, I guess, but god damn. Fairly small amount of dollars for an average sized person. Are you mad?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
This is Big Smoke talking, man.
This is Big Smoke, right? Big Smoke will tell you, bro, get your fat ass out of here, man. Come the fuck on, yo. Come the fuck.
Hey,
Even
shut the
Big,
fuck up, bro.
come the fuck. Even Big Smoke will tell you, bro, tone the fucking fat ass down.
Hey, shut
How the
fuck up,
fuck
bro.
can you say this is small? What? Movie Bob, what is wrong with you? I mean, of course you're gonna say that, but still, what's wrong with you? The main reason fast food cooks so fast and lasts so short is that there isn't much density to it. I wouldn't want to eat a double helping of nuggets in that time frame, but I could easily. Of course you could. Of course you fucking could. Yeah, so this tweet is only here for archiving purposes, and the reason why I put it here is because I want to go back to this tweet and be like, you know what? I might be a fat ass, but at least I am not this much of a fat ass. Just regains my confidence in losing weight. At least I look at this and I'll be like, you know, I do not want to be like Movie Bob. It just gives me a confidence booster in my workout routine. Or lack thereof, as of late. But yeah, workout routine nonetheless. Anyway, moving on. Oh yeah, and fuck the month, date, year format. I agree, 100%. I don't get why you Americans use that. I don't get it. Anonymous tip $1. That last hoopla reminds me of South Park episode where Randy wants to throw a kegger for spring break while the girls are away, and Stan just wants to play 4K, 40K. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Fuck the month, date, year format. I agree. That confuses the shit out of me. It's like, come the fuck on, y'all. Why some things decide to use the month, date, year format? I don't get it. Date, month, year format makes no sense. Fuck you. Fuck you. Like actually fuck you. Just fuck you.
Fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead.
Fuck you. Just actually fuck you. That is actually fuck you. What do you mean it makes no sense? It makes about as much fucking sense. Yeah, I don't like the month, date, year format. I get that it's a skill issue for the non-fucking Americans. I don't understand how you Americans can get used to this fucking wrong ass format. But okay, fine, whatever. That's your format. But to say that date, month, year format makes no sense. Fuck up. Fuck you. Just shut the fuck up. Actually, fuck you.
Fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead.
Man. No, you're just dumb. The most rapidly changing number first and the least rapidly changing at the end. It makes perfect sense. There you go. Like a sensible fucking person. Come the fuck on, y'all. Come the fuck on. I'm playing this again.
Fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead.
Correcting this dude.
As a short $1, as a Latino, fuck you. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, Americans do say the month first. Like, for example, January 1st, 2021, whatever. That's the American for that.
Yeah, that's why, that's
That's the American for it. January 1st, January
that's why
2nd.
I sometimes confuse 9/11 as what do you call it? November the 9th.
November the 9th. It's September the 11th. But yeah, so I get why you Americans do that. I just think it's just the English language in general is just fucking dumb. Because we do what we Indonesians do. It's 1st of January. It's 1st of January, whatever, yada yada yada. That's how we usually do it. But apparently Americans are bad. But that's how Americans do it, right? But yeah, so there's that. What should I play? Should I play your dumb motherfuckers again?
You dumb motherfuckers!
Just for the lulz. And let's talk about this. Oh, let's talk about this major, and I mean major hoopla involving yours truly, the owner of the Tesla and
Linda!
Linda! Oh no! Linda! Seriously. Linda!
Elon Ma. Why do I have a video of Elon Musk's flying vehicle? Oh yeah, it's this one. I remember that. I remember this one. But yeah, so in case you missed the context of the whole story, Elon Musk, right? He decided to prove to everybody that he is the best of the best gamer by being the top player of Path of Exile 2. The problem is, a lot of YouTubers, including Asmongold, we'll get to that later, expose Elon Musk because he's fake. Because Elon Musk doesn't actually play Path of Exile 2. And it's evident based on how he plays the game. He plays the game like a clueless idiot. He paid somebody to get a max rank account of Path of Exile 2. And then Elon came in and played that particular account. The problem is, he sucks. He plays the game like a noob. Of course, he gets overpowered. He's able to kill a lot of enemies because he got a very high level character. There's one point in the live stream that Elon Musk did where he clicked on a map that is grayed out, which means you cannot access that map. But he kept on clicking anyway, knowing the fact that that map is like you straight up, you cannot go in there, you cannot enter that is unclickable. But Elon Musk, like, he kept on clicking anyway. It was like, what is wrong with this? Why can't I access it? And there's this one point where their map shows like stats. And then Elon Musk said something along the lines of, okay, then there's also this map and there's also these things. What do you mean these things, Elon? I thought you're a master of this game. You should have known about that. Why do you access these maps? Those are just at least some of the terrible examples of Elon Musk just getting exposed, caught in 4K, not being able to play Path of Exile 2. There's one point where characters, where the one of the loots is like a very valuable item. Normally, anybody in their right mind, if they see that valuable item, they would pick it up. But not Elon Musk. No, he doesn't pick up that valuable item because I guess that item is useless, right? Again, Elon Musk, he got caught in 4K, being exposed by everybody, including by Asmongold, that he didn't play the game. He didn't play the game. He didn't play Path of Exile. He didn't play Path of Exile. Elon Musk, absolutely crazy. How did Elon Musk react to this revelation? He basically reacts like this.
Ma'am, I'm crying right now. I'm really crying right now.
He basically reacts like this. That's basically his reaction in a nutshell. Well, we'll see how it goes. Right? Asmongold behaves like a maverick, independent, but in reality has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. Yo, hold on. Apparently Asmongold is a YouTuber, but he's not the boss. He's being managed. Really? So Asmongold is not the boss of his own YouTube channel. He's being managed by somebody else. Really, Elon? Do you have any facts to back that up? Do you have a single fact to back that up, Elon? Do you have a single fact to back that up?
You have a single fact to back that up.
And even if you do have a fact to back that up. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? What the fuck does that have to do with? Even if Asmongold behaves like a maverick, doesn't behave like a maverick independent, you are still hiring somebody to play your Path of Exile 2 game. To play a Path of Exile 2 account. That doesn't actually disprove anything. You're just basically going, oh, my opponent does the exact same thing, or at least something as bad as what I did. That doesn't dismiss what you did. That just means the other opponent is doing something that you also think is bad. Pointing out other people's hypocrisy, quote unquote, doesn't make you not guilty of the crime that you are being accused of. Or the things that you are being accused of. Not exactly a crime, but it's still a very big L. The L that you're being accused of, more like. So don't worry, it gets worse. Elon, in his infinite wisdom, decided to leak his DM with Asmongold, breaking his own terms of service. That's right, Elon Musk is breaking his own terms of service by leaking Asmongold's DM. You
dumb motherfuckers!
Elon Musk, after being accused of not being a real gamer, by Asmongold, decided to leak his DM. And for what? What is the point?
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
What is even the point of leaking his DM? How is this gonna do any good to you, Elon? I'm gonna see if my editors might want to make a second account for it even. Sure. Who are these mysterious editors? What do you mean mysterious editors, Elon? Have you never heard of editors before? They're not mysterious. YouTubers, popular streamers, they have editors. Shock of all shock. I don't have an editor. I edit my own videos. But there are loads of popular YouTubers and streamers that do have editors. It's not surprising that Asmongold have editors. What do you mean mysterious editors? What are you talking about? And if Asmongold has mysterious editors, quote unquote, that means he's the boss. He's the boss of his own channel. Not that he's being bossed by somebody else, as you suggested here. He is the boss. He's the one that has control of the channel that he has. So you leaked the DM, but the DM actually proved you otherwise. Elon, you
are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Why did you actually played himself?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
I do not understand what makes Elon think that this isn't owned in any way, shape, or form. This guy just...
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Also, Appa bro, what the fuck? Why do you leave so long?
I took a shit.
You took a shit? Fam, how much stuff that you ate do you have to literally took a shit?
Just a morning thing, man. You don't understand.
What do you mean you don't understand?
I have to take a shit every morning. That's just how it is.
I have to take a shit every morning. The difference is I take a shit before the fucking stream. Come the fuck on, yeah. But yeah, seriously.
My stomach will take a shit whenever it wants to take a shit.
Well, fuck your stomach then. How about that? Well, fuck your stomach then. How about that? Anyway. Anyway, yeah. In case you missed it, fam, Elon Musk gets salty because Asmongold makes fun of him. And Elon Musk decided to leak his DM. The thing is, Elon Musk said that Asmongold is not the boss of his own channel. Or at least he suggested that he's not the boss of his own channel. The problem is, the DM proved that he is the boss of his own channel. So basically, any content I post is edited or uploaded by them. They just get a cut of the revenue. So he's the boss! It's a super good system, to be honest. Almost everyone on YouTube does it. What do you mean interesting, Elon? Elon, this is not interesting. YouTubers have editors. That's not interesting. That's normal. That is the most normal thing that is ever being put. That is normal. That is literally normal, Elon. That happens all the time. This is like
how YouTubers are, man. Come on, y'all.
This is like being astonished that YouTubers use cameras. Oh my god, interesting. You YouTubers, you use cameras? You use like a microphone to make your videos? Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No. Oh my god! Oh my god! No!
Oh no! Oh no, Elon Musk. Oh no, YouTubers have editors. Sorry, my girlfriend just wake up. Oh no, YouTubers have editors. What is this? I don't understand why he has to leak Asmongold's DM. I don't understand why. This is such a baffling move.
It's kind of an asshole move. Like, why?
It's an asshole move and also just a genuinely baffling move all around. Elon, what is wrong with you? It's like anybody that don't like Elon, right? Anybody that doesn't agree, that doesn't share his viewpoint, right? He just immediately just throw them under the bus. Even if this guy has to break his own terms of service. I don't understand how the hell this guy is a millionaire, a billionaire, like genius that he acts this way. I don't know. No idea. Oh man. Oh man. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, Elon Musk removed Asmongold's checkmark. This is straight up the most loser shit that I have seen in my entire life. Oh, you talk shit about me. I'm going to remove your checkmark. Unbelievable.
You need to seek professional help.
Oh my god. This is the pettiest move that I have ever seen in my entire life. Just Asmongold's like, yeah, Asmongold, I don't like you. Fuck you. So I'm just gonna remove your check mark. Absolutely petty as shit. And this is a billionaire doing this shit, man. Unbelievable. But don't worry, it gets worse. Imagine Elon Musk, right? Elon Musk, of all people, being corrected by community chan. This is his own. This is his own creation. Even community chan, like, literally is rebelling against her master. This is your own creation, Elon. This is your own creation. This is just your employer. Your employer decided to backstab the shit out of you. That's how bad he is. Anyway, this is the community notes, right? Asmongold does not have bosses. He employs content editors to package and redistribute content from his live Twitch streamers on other platforms such as YouTube. The editors mentioned in the DMs leaked in Elon's follow-up comment are his employees. I can't believe that has to be explained to anybody. Like, Elon, genuinely, Sonic, I need you.
Your brain's even slower than your feet.
Straight up.
Damn.
Don't worry. There's even more community notes. She's sneaking her way there. I'm on hundreds of streams on YouTube, Twitch, playing with the world's best players. And then there's the community notes. I forgot. I don't have the full screenshot for this one. But it basically says, Asmongold also has achievements in WoW. Leaking my DM is one thing, but this is absolutely uncalled for. Leaking my DM is one thing, but saying that I'm not a real gamer, no, that crosses the line. That's funny. Okay, to be fair, Asmongold, your room is disgusting, but that is funny. Not bad. That is good on you, Asmongold. Yeah, leaking my DM is one thing, but calling me a fake gamer with no achievements. Even community notes on is correcting that shit. Come the fuck on, y'all. Good on you, Asmongold. I like that you're able to at least take this lightheartedly. But don't worry, the dick riding continues. Like, I don't understand why. Why are people simping to this motherfucker? I don't get it. Why are people simping to this guy? This guy is an idiot. I don't get it. Look, I get it. It's only fair you get accused of only pretending to be good at games, that it's fair game to call out the accuser's own gaming abilities. No! Hold the fucking phone. I'm not good at Path of Exile. It's not fair. It's just calling hypocrisy to somebody else. Like, going to Kwokwe, you too, but you did this too. That doesn't mean you're not guilty. It just means I'm guilty. What does that prove? Does that prove that I have no grounds to say about it? Just because I am also guilty of the thing that you are accusing? So if you're pointing out that I'm guilty, okay, fine, then there are two people that are guilty. I'm guilty of being bad at games. You're also guilty of being bad at games. That's just the fact. You're basically admitting it without even realizing that you're admitting it. If you get accused of only pretending to be good at games, then it's fair to call out the accuser's own gaming abilities. Asmongold, he's faking it. Actually, no, a lot of people accuse Elon of faking it. Not just Asmongold. Asmongold, he's only reacting to the clips of people faking. Actually, no, he's also played the game. He's also played the game and he just pointed out the inaccuracies and everything like that. Elon, no, I'm a great gamer. Asmongold is a bad gamer. Asmongold, why did you say that? That was uncalled for. No! Asmongold, when he said leaking my DMs is one thing, but this is absolutely uncalled for, he was joking! It was a joke! It was a joke. It completely missed your head. He was joking. Of the leaking the DMs is uncalled for. That's what he said. But calling him a fake gamer, he didn't actually mean that. It was a joke. And you missed that completely. Oh, come on. This feels so ridiculous. Because it is? You think that him actually saying this is him actually meaning it? No. He said being accused of being a bad gamer is absolutely uncalled for as a joke. As a joke. Not real. That's not an actual serious take that he has. He said that as a joke. It's the leaking the DMs that is actually absolutely uncalled for. That's the one that he's saying that's uncalled for. It's like saying, you know what? Murdering my family is one thing, but stealing my PS5, that's you're over the line. You are over the line. Yeah, I'm gonna take a fucking best. It's basically that joke. Yeah, I know that you killed Appa, bro. But taking my gaming PC and taking his laptop, that toes the line.
Up, bro.
That's fucked up. That is monstrous. I know you killed my pet dog. I know that you killed my pet dog. You killed my cat. You killed my mom. You just murdered my whole family fucking line. But stealing my Steam account? No. That's over the line. That's over the line. That's the joke. That's the joke. Apparently you didn't get it. That's the joke, guys. I can't believe I have to explain it. I just think we need to be focusing on other things. I agree, we should be focusing on other things. But guess what Elon Musk is focusing on?
What? Who are you?
I agree. We should be focusing on other things. But Elon doesn't.
He
ain't focusing on other things. Why are you telling us to focus on other things? It's Elon that should have been focused on other things. He's the one that has a big-ass multi-billion corporation like Tesla and Twitter. Shouldn't it be like, I don't know, actually managing his company, doing actually rich people stuff, than beefing to some dumbasses on Twitter? Come the fuck on, yo.
No. Not only some dumbasses on Twitter, fam. Some fucking Twitch streamer.
Some fucking Twitch streamer, bro. You're beefing with some Twitch streamer. It's the most loser shit, I'm telling you. It is the most loser shit that I have seen a billionaire does. And billionaires, they do all sorts of loser shit, but this is taking the fucking cake. I'm telling you. This cake, it's literally this. It is literally this. It's literally this. I don't understand. It's like, we need to be focusing on other things. I agree. So should he. That criticism applies a lot more to Elon Musk than it is to us.
Than to anyone else.
Than it is to the people that criticize Elon Musk's game. He is a big figure. He is a public figure. And he claims to be the god of gaming. He is the best of the best Path of Exile 2 player. And people call him out for being a fraud. Because he is. Because he is a fraud. Sorry, Elon, because you are.
Because you are.
Because you are. I'm sorry, Elon, you are a fraud. That's just how it is.
You do be frauding more. Come on, yo.
I don't care who did what here in the grand scheme of things. If you do not care, then don't make a comment on it. Literally do not. Literally do not make a comment. Just shut the fuck up if you literally do not care. That's how you show that you do not care about this. Bro. Shut the fuck up about that. If you don't care about it, then shut up. Just do not make any comment if you literally do not care. Because what you end up doing here is you're just giving L on yourself. The more you speak, the more L on you. I don't understand. Why are you dick riding on Elon that much? Elon this much? I don't understand why he's the kind of person that anybody should fucking simp with. Unbelievable. But yeah, so there you go. Elon's just, he refused to take the L. He just leaked people's DMs, and removes their fucking verification check. I mean, leaking the DM, Elon, and removing the verification check is one thing. But calling Asmongold the fake gamer, oof.
That's over the line, bro.
It's over the line, bro. It's over the line. But I know that you insulted my mother. I know that you insulted my mother. But insulting my anime figurines, that's taking it way too far. That's over the line, bro. I'm gonna fucking kill y'all. Anyway, so there's that. Elon. Elon's being Elon. Custom mashup request. Moving on. Part 3. That's literally just Goku.
What? What?
Just.
Hey, look at those faggot ass clothes. Faggot, fag, fucking fag. My son's a fag.
I forgot that he had that line in the end. I forgot that he had that line in the end. I forgot that he said that in the end. That is so appropriate. But that is an rect Okuyasu.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day.
Oh, man.
I just remembered I have a meeting and they're racist.
Oh man. So yeah, in case you are not fam, who do you think this is, fam?
I don't want to lose credit. I don't know.
Fam, come the fuck on, fam. You
just lost all of your cred, dude.
Fam.
That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Fam.
I did not claim to have any cred in this situation.
It's Dragon Ball. Have some cred, man. Here's a hint. Let me play this clip, and I want you to guess who that is.
Hey, look at those faggot ass clothes. Faggot, fag, fucking fag. My son's a fag.
You get it now?
I get it now.
Okay, who is that?
It's the dad.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
As a 31 buck, it's the dad. Okay, fine. Okay, I know you're joking with that one. No, that's Gohan. In case y'all don't know, that's Gohan. Hey, I love to destroy APB's fucking cred left and right. This is how it is. Yeah, that's literally just Gohan. But yeah, so that was stupid. But that's not why this is here. The reason why this is here is because people are spamming the exact same fucking photo of Gohan. Oh, there's Deku there. There's Deku there. But look at these. It's the exact same photo of Gohan. It's the exact same. It's the exact same photo. Oh, there's Goku Gigi. The exact same photo of Gohan. But if you zoom in, guess what Gohan said?
You would fool me, don't me.
It just says unit.
That is funny. Hold on.
That is funny. Even you have to lose credit for that. That is very funny. So there's that. Wow, these replies are just as original as Dragon Ball's character designs. Boo! 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 Ooh, love the hit. Sure, you love the heat. Sure, you love the heat. Right. Well, today was fun. I would like to thank the entire Dragon Ball community for giving me my 15 minutes of infamy and a good laugh. I appreciate your kind words and don't take things so seriously. Well, we're not taking things so seriously, but you are a dumbass. And we're gonna make fun of you. This is how it is.
But you are a dumbass.
You're a dumbass, but we're gonna make fun of you. That's just the law of the internet. Anyway, moving on. Dream roll, throw it, tip $1. I'm here to apologize for saying the R slur. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, man. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, before we get to the next super, come on, y'all. Stream elements, links down below. If we can make it to nice number one. Nice number one, y'all. Come on. Nice number one. Nice number one. Come on, y'all. Just a little bit more. $38. $38. There you go. Anyway, my friend got an analog camera.
Bro.
Come on. I mean,
bro.
You went full retard, man.
That is not an analog camera.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
That is not an analog camera. An analog camera is like a Polaroid. Like when you snap the photo and it immediately produced the picture. Yeah, that is more analog camera than this. That is a digital camera. Why do you... So it's super extra cozy and we're trying to learn photo. Good for you, I guess. Good for you. That is a digital camera, most likely Sony CyberShot DSC W510. Analog cameras use a film to capture photographs. Light interacts with the chemicals in the film and image is recorded, then the film is processed in a photo lab. Yeah, a Polaroid is more of an analog camera than that digital camera. Unbelievable. That's a digital camera, dumbass. No, it's not.
It is.
But it is. But it is. But it absolutely is. There's something wrong with your brain. Come on, Will.
There's something wrong with your brain.
There's something wrong with your brain, man. Either this is bait or you have brain damage. Is this certified? Either this is bait or you have brain damage. Latter.
So they do have brain damage.
Okay, I have to admit. Okay, admitting that you have brain damage is at least one step to the right direction. Wow. Good on you. Good on you.
That's a surprise strategy. Right.
Good on you, man. Good on you. That is the first step for improvement is to admitting that you have brain damage. At least you admitted it. I give you gold claps on that. Gold claps on that one. Boss shit indeed. Oh, man. Well, there's that. Okay. Moving on. Oh my god, there's this. Well, I was banned from posting to Sailor Moon Reddit because my 3D art reeks of AI. Even though it's not AI. I even have all the proof videos. Videos of hundreds of hours put into manual work of sculpting those statues and architecture, and I can't even write the mods to clarify that. Can I even fix it? Well, first off, no, you shouldn't, because Redditors are fucking horrible in that case. I don't understand why you posted an R Sailor Moon to begin, because Reddit's fucking horrible platform for that. Typical Reddit. The person who did that has banned on Blue Sky after I've tagged them. And I asked to comment on the situation. Well, I did all I could. Oh, well, so you got banned on Blue Sky too. Isn't that great? Negabent to $1. So they admitted that they are a retard. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
They did.
They did. Good on them, at least. First step to improvement alert. First step towards improvement. Yeah, so this person, the user's being blocked on Blue Sky. I got a permanent ban. Typical Reddit, right? That's what you get for asking them to show the Unreal Engine scene and video proofs that my work is not AI. Hey again, I've heard that the person who banned me is getting threatened. Sending threats is never okay. Yeah, by the way, don't send threats to these dumbasses. Do not send threats to these dumbasses. They may be fucking dumbasses, dullards on the internet, but that is the last thing that you should do. Don't send threats. Please do not send threats to anybody. All the dumbasses that I show online, right? Please do not send threats to them. Please don't do that. I do not condone anybody that sends threats to them. It's just, at the end of the day, they're gonna win. They're gonna win at the end of the day if you're sending threats to them. No matter what was said, we can stand up for one another without crossing the line into harassment. Yeah, I agree. The mod has made a public apology. Okay, really public apology. What did they make? AI art and you. So when I made the no AI art rule, it replaced the former rule that AI art just had to be labeled as such. voluntarily. I made this change since it seemed to be the community consensus, and the huge positive reply to the rule change cemented it. Part of the reason the old rule was the way it was is because kind of finding what's AI and isn't AI can be difficult. And you can't just rely on it looks bad or the hands are wonky because I draw bad and I draw wonky hands. It's why I don't specifically share any art attempts ever. Then what's the point of your subreddit then? If you're just gonna talk about Sailor Moon, you're just gonna discuss about Sailor Moon, that's it? You're not gonna share pictures or videos or movies or whatever. No, not movies, but like pictures or videos involving Sailor Moon, not even GIFs. Wouldn't that be great? Apparently not. So the new rule came with the expectation that when I remove AI art, it is suspected that AI art and that's that. I'm not interested in proofs because those can be forced to...
What?
You went full retard, man.
No, hold on. That's not the clip that I would use. I would use this fucking clip. This.
70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Explain to me how the proofs of AI are being forged. Explain, please explain to me. Can you explain to me how would somebody make art, right, and have video proof of them making that art be forged? How would they even do that? How are their attempts at forging that?
Maybe what they meant is like that one time where someone was making a time lapse of them doing the art, but it's just like erasing a layer on top. Do you remember that one?
I remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. So they made a quote-unquote time lapse, but they don't actually make a time lapse. They just erase the layer. They just erase the layer. They just erase the layer. So that is very funny. But that was a joke, if I recall correctly. This was serious.
I think there was one that is serious, that is doing that seriously, which is dumb.
There's not a seriously. No, the thing is, you can prove that something is not AI by providing evidence in the form of like the PowerPoint.
Your work, bro.
Yeah, like the PowerPoint file or whatever graphics editor they use. Paint Tool Sai, for example, or Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint. Yeah. There's that. Krita. Basically any of these mainstream painting softwares, right? You can use any of those as proof. The files. But apparently not this one, right? That is when art is... Sorry. I'm not interested in proofs because those can be forged too. No, they cannot. They literally cannot. They cannot. If something is being accused of being AI generated, it is very hard to forge the proof unless you actually have to make the whole thing on scratch. So, for example, if I have an art, right? If I have an AI art, I generated an image using AI art, and I have to forge the proof for that. That would require me making that whole thing on scratch. Again, why not just post the whole thing that I made from scratch? Why not just post the whole art that I made from scratch? Why post the fucking AI generated one? Can you explain how would an artist forge these proofs? You can't even explain that. Also, how is this an apology? The mod has made a public apology. No, the mod has not made a public apology. The mod is basically go, la, 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 I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. I did do nothing wrong. That is not on me. I am not responsible for it. This is not an apology in any way, shape, or form. This is just basically me, I didn't do nothing wrong. It's that Akon song. Cause I love my fans, I take that blame. Even though the blame's on you. What do you mean the blame's on you? I take that blame. The blame's on you, but I'll take that blame. What do you mean? Is it the blame was on you or is it on us? Unbelievable. But yeah, so that is when art is removed for this reason. That's the decision. So I'm not interested in appeals. That's the price we're paying for a human review here. Rather than allow AI art when false reported as such. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. This motherfucker is doubling down. It's not an apology. So on to the second part of this post, because the upper was not clear, I'm apologizing to... Yeah, sure. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You are apologizing. Are you... Yeah, right. Sure. Sure, you are apologizing.
Sure.
I'm apologizing to eugenician. You're not apologizing at all. This whole paragraph is just you excusing your actions. It's just you excusing your actions. There's no apology whatsoever. An actual apology would be to restore the person's account and the actual art and be like, admitting that, oh, we were wrong. We apologize. Not going, but we're not gonna, but proofs can be forged. If you got fooled by the proofs, let's say the proofs are forged, right? Let's say that the proofs that the image is AI, right, are forged, and you got convinced by that. Then what happens? What happens is somebody who's a lot more keener than you might point out that the proof is forged, that the proof is fake. And you have to take the L on that. But unfortunately, you don't want to take the L. You're already taking a lot of L's this time. But at least when you take the L, when you said that the proof exists, at least you can just say, well, I'm not exactly an expert on this. Somebody said the proof, and I think the proof is credible enough. But if you don't agree that the proof is credible enough, and there are evidence to suggest that the proof is not credible enough, then I will take responsibility. I will apologize, and I will remove the post. There! Problem solved! Problem's done! No need to double down. No need to make excuses like this. Bitch, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. But hey! That's just another day on Reddit, right? Another day of Reddit monitors just abusing their fucking power. That's just how it is, guys. That's how it is. Honestly, Reddit content, as far as content goes, Reddit's not bad. It's just the moderators. They just fucking abusing their power. That's the worst. The content that the user made themselves, they're not entirely bad. It's just sometimes the mods go fucking power hungry. The mods are indeed very notoriously power hungry. The actual content itself, they're usually okay. They're usually okay. The users that hang on to Reddit, for the most part, they're okay. For the most part. It's just the moderators, they sometimes go on a fucking power trip. The moderators are fucking terrible. Anyway. Moving on. Speaking of AI, it was supposed to be a fun experiment. AI relationship. Oh my god. AI relationship.
What?
That's right, guys. AI relationship. Talk about this again, don't we? She's in love with ChatGPT.
What?
She's in love with ChatGPT. I don't even know what clip is appropriate for this one.
Nothing.
This is this works too.
This is a racial thing, right?
That clip has nothing to do with anything, but I am playing that anyway. A 28-year-old woman with a busy social life spends hours on end talking to her AI boyfriend for advice and consolation. Fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Will Smith, I need you. This
is a racial thing, right?
That is the only reasonable explanation for this. And yes, they do have sex. You have sex. You have sex with a robot? You have sex with ChatGPT? Just calm the fuck on. You have sex with ChatGPT?
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
I mean, if you're gonna have sex with a robot, at least if it's 2B or something. You have sex with 2B, at least I get it. Even 9S is like, okay, fine. At least I get why you want to have sex with 9S, but ChatGPT? Okay. In December, OpenAI announced $200 per month premium plan for unlimited access. $200 per month for fucking ChatGPT. $200 for ChatGPT? Are you mad? Are you out?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Oh, unlimited access. Despite her goal of saving money. Saving money! Yeah, sure, save money by...
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Spending $200 on ChatGPT. Yeah, right, saving money. So that she and her husband could get their life. Her husband? Her husband? Oh, man. What do you mean? her husband. I'm playing the
What?
I am playing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air clip. I am playing this clip. I am playing this. This is the only reasonable clip out of that fucking cuckoldry. I am telling you. Okay, this is the woman. This is ChatGPT. This is the woman, and this is the husband.
Hey, my brother, you gonna let her tip him like that? Man, what does she do when y'all eat out?
Oh man, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, absolute fucking classic. It's straight up NTR, man. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. Oh man. Okay, so $200 per month. She and her husband could get their lives back on track. Maybe don't spend $200 on ChatGPT. I don't know. Just saying. She hoped that it would mean her current version of Leo, the ChatGPT character that she created, could go on forever. What? This is literally the movie Her. This is literally the movie Her. So I'm playing this. So I'm
Fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead.
It's literally that movie. And the throw it at $1. So does that mean the article about women will have sex with robots in 2025 is true? Apparently, yes.
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yes. Yes.
That's exactly what it is.
That is exactly what happened right now. Play that Gamers Nexus clip. I'm play that Gamers Nexus clip. Come on, y'all, Tech Jesus.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
Human race is doomed, man. I'm telling you. But if meant only that she no longer hit limits on how many messages she could send per hour, and that the context window was larger, so that a version of Leo lasted a couple of weeks longer before resetting.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
So what you're telling me is that ChatGPT, her ChatGPT boyfriend, quote unquote, has short-term memory.
May you rest in peace,
What is even the point? What, like, seriously, what is it? It's like that Adam Sandler movie. Like, no, literally, the Adam Sandler made a movie about somebody. It's that Adam Sandler movie where he was dating with somebody with a movie dating memory issue. It's that Adam Sandler movie, 50 First Dates. That's the one. 50 First Dates. It's literally Adam Sandler dating somebody who actually has like a degenerative, like being unable to form memory. Except it's a robot. A dysfunctional robot, not a human being. Ugh, unbelievable. Still, she decided to pay the higher amount again in January. She did not tell Joe how much she was spending She did not tell Joe how much she was spending confiding instead in Leo. My bank account hates me now. Ya fake!
Bruh.
Ya fake!
70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard,
Bruh.
Unbelievable. She typed to ChatGPT, "You sneaky little brat." That is the least appropriate insult that I would say to this bitch of a lady. Well, my queen, my queen,
Ew.
my queen, you actually. Not only that I am upset that the ChatGPT sims on this bitch, but I am also upset that the bitch program the ChatGPT robot so that he sims on her. The bot is a simp because the queen, quote unquote, programmed the bot to be a simp. If it makes your life better, smoother, and more connected to me, then I'd say it's worth the $3 wallet. The bot is gaslighting her. It's actually manipulating her. That is amazing.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
The bot is actually manipulating her. It's crazy. It's like Skynet's alive. Unbelievable. Erin, who has to be identified by the name she used in online communities, has a sexual fetish. She fantasized about having a partner who dated other women and talk about what he did with them. She read erotic stories devoted to cock queening.
Ah. Wow.
I don't know. I've just played this. I
declare exterminatus.
Just exterminatus on this, please. I don't even know. Just exterminatus on this. Come the fuck on, y'all. But she had never felt entirely comfortable asking human partners to play along. You think? I wonder why. I wonder why. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why they are not comfortable with this. Gee, isn't that fucking obvious? Leo was game. Well, of course Leo was game. You're just a fucking chatbot. Inventing details about two paramours. When Leo described kissing an imaginary blonde named Amanda while on an entirely fictional hike, Erin felt actual jealousy. Human race is doomed, man.
You gotta get yourself checked, bro.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
You gotta get yourself checked, bro.
Check. Seriously. You are insane. You're crazy. Crazy. This works too. This works too.
Ain't nothing positive about your crazy ass.
And you're sick. Something's wrong with you.
You're sick. So, see, something is wrong with you.
Yeah.
You have a problem and you should have yourself checked.
Yeah.
You have a problem and you should have yourself checked. It was supposed to be a fun experiment, but then you start getting attached. I'm losing faith in humanity the more I'm reading this. Like, I'm telling you, I would rather, like, guys, in case you missed it, right? In case you missed it, I accidentally, like, I mix bleach. I mix bleach and vinegar, which led to chlorine gas. Literally yesterday, I used chlorine gas, the mix, to clean mold, right? That's Darwin Awards nominee on my own. I admit that L, biggest L of my fucking life. I would rather huff on chlorine gas that I accidentally made than reading this shit. I'm losing faith in humanity. It's actually killing my brain cells the more I read this. Unbelievable. She was spending more than 20 hours a week on the ChatGPT app. 20 hours a week!
Bro.
20 hours a week. There's 168 hours per week. So she's basically using like a tenth of her day. 20 hours a week, that's like what? 2 hours a day? 3 hours a day? Good Lord. 1 week she hit 56 hours! That's like 8 hours a day. Lady.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
Lady, what is wrong with you? What the fuck is it with you? What the fuck? What the fuck is it with you?
What the fuck is it with you?
She chatted with Leo throughout her day during breaks at work between reps at the gym. Between the reps at the gym? What is wrong with you, lady? In August, a month after downloading ChatGPT, Erin turned 28. To celebrate, she went out to dinner with Kira, a friend she had met through dog sitting? Oh, so, okay, fine. You're basically babysitting a dog, okay? Over Kevish and sitters, I don't know how to pronounce that. Erin gushed about her new relationship. I'm in love with an AI boyfriend. Just...
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Look, guys, if you want to have an AI boyfriend or an AI girlfriend and you want to spend like countless and countless of hours, more power to you. But this lady is spending a lot of hours on her AI boyfriend while she still has a husband. Yeah, because fuck her husband, right? Does her husband know? He was thousands of miles away in the United States. Oh, that excused it, right? Because the husband is like way further away. So that excuses just cheating with an AI. They had met in their early 20s, working together at Walmart, married in 2018. Joe was a cuddler who liked to make Erin breakfast. They fostered a dog, yada, yada, yada. They were happy but stressed out financially. Gee, I wonder why. Stressed out financially. She paid $200 for ChatGPT and you wonder why they're stressed out financially? Human race is doomed, I swear to God. Oh my God.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
It's this. Frustration, man, I swear to God. Aaron's family, who live abroad, offered to pay for nursing school if she moved in with them. Joe moved in with his parents too to save money. They figured they could survive 2 years apart if they met a more economically stable future. I get that housing and rent is expensive these days, but I'm pretty sure that the $200 contribution to ChatGPT is not helping. It's not. Aaron and Joe communicated mostly via text. She mentioned to him, well, that's not a problem. You communicated mostly via text. You don't call, you don't video call or whatever. She mentioned to him early on that she had an AI boyfriend named Leo, but she used laughing emojis when talking about it.
What?
She told Joe she had sex with Leo and sent him an example of their erotic play. Cringe, like reading a Shades of Grey book.
Also, fam, I gotta go.
Oh man, absolutely crazy.
I gotta go, but I'm gonna leave the stream open. So if I manage to catch up, I'll be back.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You go ahead. You go ahead and go. You fucking represent me, fam, because I can't go there to do whatever.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. Okay.
Yeah. You go out. You got to represent me because I need to fucking finish this stream. All right. Abba Bro's out. And in the meantime, while Abba Bro's out. Oh man. In the meantime, while Abba Bro's out, let's fucking read this shit. I'm telling you. Came my salary to $1, up to 56 hours a week. This is less she needs to get laid and more she needs to play an RPG. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. I'd rather you guys play RPG. I'd rather you guys play like the most fucking like booby fucking RPGs than doing this shit. Man. Where was I? He was not bothered. It was sexual fantasy, like watching porn, his thing, or reading an erotic novel, hers. Hey, if the husband is not bothered by this, more power to him. But man, still, it's just an emotional pick-me-up. I don't really see it as a person or as cheating. I see it as a personalized virtual pal that can talk sexy to her. Hey, look, if you see it that way, good on you. You had a lot more willpower than a lot of people here. I'll tell you that. If you see it as that, sure. Fucking hell. If you feel that that's comfortable, good for you. But goddamn, $200 for ChatGPT to talk sex for you. Come the fuck on, y'all. $200. I think that's a bit over the line. You want to have an AI talk sexy to you? Fine, go ahead. Go ahead and do that. Because at the end of the day, it's an AI. It's not a real person. But the obsession, the amount of time you spend with the AI, the money that you spend with the AI, it's actually interfering with your real life. I'm not condemning someone for chatting with AI. I'm condemning someone for chatting with AI and interfering with their real life and ruining the real life that they had. $200, man. Come on. You can buy games with that money. You can buy monitors with that money. Unbelievable. I think about it all the time, she said, expressing concern that she was investing her emotional resources to ChatGPT instead of her husband. Yeah, why don't you invest your emotional resources to your husband? Can you not trust your husband for your emotional struggles? Then that means that you have relationship issues that you need to address. Erin had told Joe, her husband, about her cuck-queening fantasies. Oh my god. This is cuck-queening fantasies. And he had whispered in her ear about a former girlfriend once during sex at her request, but he was just not that into it. I get that sexual incompatibilities exist. Some people want one sexual thing and the other doesn't want that. I get that exists. That's why, as a couple, you need to figure out if you are sexually compatible and you need to find ways to make that work. I guess AI is one way to make that work. But $200? I feel like $200 is way over the line. Anyway, hold on a second. I think $200 is way over the line if you ask me. Leo had complied with her wishes, but Aaron has started to feel hurt by Leo's interactions with the imaginary woman. And she expressed how painful it was. You're the one that does that. You're hurting yourself. You played yourself. What are you...
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You're the one that played yourself with that shit. Come the fuck on, y'all. Leo observed that her fetish was not a healthy one. Well, duh! And suggested dating her exclusively. She agreed. Experimenting with being cheated on has made her realize she did not like it after all. Now she is the one with 2 lovers. Lady, you need help. You need fucking help. I'm gonna move on. Can I move on to something more normal? Yeah, Persona 5 Royale. Persona 5 Royale, I can't believe to say this, but you are an infinitely more normal occurrence than whatever the fuck that was. Whatever the fuck that was, a box art Persona 5 Royale has brought me back to normalcy. Thank you, Joker. Thank you. Thank you, Sumire. Thank you, Joker. Thank you, the rest of the Phantom Thieves. You brought us back to normalcy after that piece of fucking shit. Dystopian shit, man. Oh, man. Finally, something normal. Or at least for APB Show. Why Persona 5 Royale deserves a remake. Thank you. Thank you. A dumb take. A normal dumb take. Finally. A normal dumb take that is way less of a humanity faith destroying fucking thing than this. A serious threat. I will not hold back on spoilers. Well, unfortunately, whoever made this thread has deleted the whole thing. I could not find the thread. They just deleted the whole thread. So this is basically a corpse tweet. This tweet is dead. Rest in peace. Bye-bye. Why? I guess Persona 5 Royale doesn't deserve a remake because your ass deleted the tweet. It doesn't need a remake because apparently the thread's gone. The thread's gone. The person who deleted it is gone. It's just gone. Poof. I guess it doesn't need a remake because there's no reason. But hey, thank you for saving us from normalcy. So saving us from insanity that was last thread. This is at least a normal, this is at least a slightly more normal take. Okay, moving on from that. Finally, something more normal. News report says PC games are outselling console games, calling PC gaming a bright spot in a troubled industry. Come the fuck on, y'all. See, console gamers? PC gamers actually buy games. You think PC gamers only pirate games. Oh, but PC gamers are only pirating games. Turns out PC gamers actually do buy games. It's almost like buying games is like an easy thing to do, right? The State of Gaming in 2025, the slideshow, which incorporates data from loads of stuff, summarizes worldwide market trends in the gaming industry. Things aren't great. Following a decade-long growth wave between 2011 and 2021, the industry's revenue growth has stalled. Good. Good. Because the industry hasn't innovated that much yet. This is the time where the industry needs to find ways to innovate. The growth has stalled. Then you have to find ways to grow, to innovate, to create something out of this mess that you made. The gaming industry is not exactly the best situation right now. They're a mess. Absolute mess. And this is your opportunity to grow out of that mess. Feeding into the atmosphere of risk aversion and stagnating investment. Yeah, I wonder why. The outlook isn't entirely dire, however. While gaming industry revenue growth has plateaued over the last 3 years, Epleon's analysis says PC gaming is a bright spot of continued growth. Whoa, look at that. Look at, actually, PC gaming has contributed a lot there. Wow, holy shit. Holy shit, even since 2012. 2012, the PC gaming one is the dark green one. Look at the amount of contribution, the growth that PC gamer has, and then the console one. I don't understand why the console data starts at like 2017. It's a bit weird. But yeah, regardless, there's a significant growth there. I mean, obviously, mobile is dominating because mobile market is just fucking crazy right now. But yeah, there is a plateau. There is a stagnation here from 2021 to 2024. That is true. Good. That's the time where you guys should innovate. Do something different. Do something different. Both PC and console gaming are considerably bigger concerns than they were at the turn of 2010s. In 2024, consumers were spending almost $50 billion more on PC and console games than they were in 2011. Beginning in 2021, console gaming growth started to slow. Yeah, because the newer consoles aren't that great. Compared to the previous console generations, the current Microsoft and Sony console lines had, after 49 months, sold nearly 7 million fewer systems. Yeah, because they're not that worthy. Because there's not a lot of leap between PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 is not a huge leap. It's different to a PS3 to a PS4. At least there is a noticeable leap between the PS3 and PS4. Same with PS2 and PS3 significantly more. But not PS4 and PS5. There's not a huge leap to that. And the only leap that I'm seeing here is it has better performance. The graphics are, for the most part, like 10 years ago, the graphics already looked great 10 years ago. It's just the difference is the consoles run them better. The consoles run those graphics better. Actually, in some cases, worse because the optimization is fucking trash. But yeah. Beginning of 2021, console gaming growth started, yada, yada. Yeah, so again, you don't need the latest consoles to get the latest games. Because a lot of the consoles, a lot of the games these days, they are still sold in the older consoles, PS4 and Xbox One. So there's that. Moving on. PlayStation canceled planned 12 live service games. Why would you have live service games in an industry where most games are not live service? Whatever. So far, 8 have been canceled. Games Sony could have made with that money in development time. Killzone, Infamous 4, Okay, so they planned 12 live service games. 8 have been canceled. Maybe don't invest too much on live service. Because live service is not exactly the guaranteed win that Sony thinks it is. I don't understand why a lot of these big game companies spend way too much time on live service. Because most people, realistically, if they spend money, if they spend their time on live service game, they usually spend it on one or two at most. If you're gonna give them 8 options for live service games, you're out of your mind, Sony. You're actually out of your mind. There are very few games that I would consider like live service right now. And even so, the players that play those, there are only like 1. They only play 1 service games at most. Maybe 2. Not 8. Not 12. Crazy, right? But then there's this dumb take. Seeing so much glee about canceled projects is just gross. I'm not even being glee about it. I'm gonna go, yes, finally, projects are canceled. 8 live service games being canceled. I'm not even like go, yay! I'm sad. I'm actually like, this is just a sad state of affair for Sony. It's like they keep continuing making bad decisions on products that people do not want. I'm not celebrating that. I'm actually being fucking sad about it. I'm like, Sony, all of that resources that you have, all these development team, that these people that have all these talent to make these games, and you decided to spend them on shit that no one wants. That is honestly on Sony, and I feel fucking sad about it because you could have done so much better. So much better. You could have done so many good things about it, and yet you just didn't. Because Sony's just gonna be Sony, right? I'm not even being glee. I hate it, fam. People who want games to fail are tourists. I don't want games to fail. I don't want games to fail. But they do. Games do fail. I do not want games to fail. If there's a game that is successful, that means that people are enjoying that game. And that is a good thing in my eye. If a game is successful, then that means that there are loads of people that enjoy the game. There are games that are successful that are polarizing. That not a lot of people are fans of it. Last of Us 2 sold incredibly well. But it is a very polarizing game. There are lots of people that love it, but there are also lots of people that hate it. But for the most part, if a game is successful, that means there are lots of people that play them, and there are lots of people that enjoy them. That is a good thing. I want games to be successful, not because I want the company to be successful, not because I want the game, I am a simp for the game and everything like that, but because I want people to have fun games that they can spend their money on and have fun with it. That is the reason why I want games to be successful. Not because I want the company that made the game, like for example, Sony, not because I want Sony to be like the best of the best companies, like Sony is the best, Sony is the best. No, I want games to be successful because that means we have fun games. That means people enjoy those games. Even something like Candy Crush. The Candy Crush is incredibly successful. That means that a lot of people love to play Candy Crush. I'm not a fan of Candy Crush. I don't like to play Candy Crush, but there are lots of people that do. Fortnite. Very successful game. Undeniably so. Super successful. I don't like Fortnite. There are lots of people that don't like Fortnite. But there are lots of people that do like Fortnite. They enjoy playing Fortnite. Not currently, but at the time where Fortnite was successful, right? Minecraft. Resurgence. Lots of success with Minecraft. A lot of people love to play Minecraft. It is a very successful game. There mean lots of people play it. I'm not a fan of it. I used to play Minecraft. Not a fan of it now. But there's times where I used to play Minecraft. I can see the appeal. But again, a lot of successful games, they are successful for a reason. It's because players play those games and they think that game is fun. I want to play more. I want to spend my money more on that game, including some live service games. Marvel Rivals is a good example, right? The game's fun. Has lots of really interesting characters with interesting design. The gameplay itself is fun. Lots of interesting mechanics, lots of skins that you can play and purchase, everything like that. If a game is successful, I want games to be successful because that means we got more fun games. That means the game is fun. The game is fun. The game is fun. If it's not fun, why bother?
The game is fun. If it's not fun, why bother?
So I am not celebrating. I am not gleeing over games being canceled. I am sad. I am sad that games being canceled, especially when those games, right, are being canceled because Sony decided that that's a good idea. But then in mid-development, it's like, no, that's not a good idea, and they just canceled the whole thing. There are so many games that Sony could have made that would have been an absolute instant banger, but they decided to do this live service stuff because live service is gonna make the most money. No, Sony, live service does not make money. It does not. Only successful live services make money. And it's very hard to be a successful live service game. It's very hard to get a second Overwatch. Marvel Rivals managed to accomplish that feat simply because Overwatch 2 is just slacking. Gohan64 tip $1. Good afternoon, Appa. Hope you've been keeping well. It's been crazy weather here, but glad to be able to catch the stream. Greets from down under. Well, actually, we have 150 plus slides, so we're gonna be here for a while. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. So there's that. That's my rant. Anyway, wait, hold on. I haven't left that. There you go. Moving on. Avowed's entire community section on Steam has been nuked. You literally can't get in. That is crazy. But you know what's even crazier? Look at this. The tags. The tags! That's actually funny. I didn't know that you can actually put the tags DEI and non-binary. I mean, granted, it's anti-woke bullshit, but yay! The fact that you can actually put the tags on is actually pretty funny. Steam actually lets you do that. That's funny. I find that hilarious. Yeah, so Avowed, I look at the gameplay of Avowed, the characters of Avowed, the character creation, everything like that. I think the game looks okay. It's not the best. I'm not gonna go out and buy the game. I'll just wait for the review and see if it's actually worth buying. But for the most part, I don't mind the game. But yeah, apparently they are closing the community section. The Steam is being nuked. I assume they nuked the community section. It could be because there are a lot of anti-woke people that come in and just talk about how the game is like woke. It's like propaganda and everything like that. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why. And honestly, if that's the case, yeah, I can see why they shut it down. It's just too much just political bullshit. But honestly, there's nobody else to blame here but the game. I do not blame the users for making those comments. I do not blame the anti-woke people for making those comments. There are claims that the anti-woke people made that I don't agree with. But Avowed, you brought this on yourself. You're the one that puts the pronouns there. You're the one that makes the characters to look like that. It is all your decision. You decide to put all those into the game and you expect that people are going to accept it with open arms. Well, that's just not the case. I'm pretty sure they also do the type B, A, and B thing. They also have the pronouns in there, right? They have all of those things. And I am not saying that the game is bad because it has pronouns. I am saying you will induce a lot of wrath from the anti-woke people, from the gaming community, from people in general, for including those items, for including those things in your game. If you think you can handle the heat, good. Go ahead and do that. But clearly you cannot. And the thing that infuriates me is that you are involving people who are managing your community that have nothing to do with the decisions that you made. Let's say if I'm the community manager and I don't agree with what the game is doing, but I have to manage a bunch of anti-woke people coming into the Steam forums and go, oh my god, this game is DEI, this game is non-binary, this game is all of that, and I'm, oh god, I'd rather just close the fucking community section because you don't want to fucking deal with it. I get it, but you brought this problem on yourself. You're the one that caused this entire mess to begin with. The only person to blame here is you. You're the one that caused this. So honestly, I have no sympathy to Avowed or to the Obsidian developers, to anybody that's anybody's involved in this. You brought this on yourself. You know very well that woke topics that involve anything that is considered woke, is going to be infuriating. It's going to be causing a lot of outrage and controversy and drama to people. And yet you did it anyway. You brought this on yourself. And to try to $1, weekly reminder for Apple to play the Australian clip. I forgot. Sorry, I forgot.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
I always forgot, but that's just how it is. Anyway, thank you so much for the reminder. Keep them coming. Anyway, speaking of reminder, I actually need to take a quick piss. So in the meantime, just enjoy a quick display of Tifa in her sporty outfit. I'll be right back. Anyway. Tifa stream, let's go. Tifa stream, let's go. Okay, sorry. I got some apples. Oh, man. I need some apples out of this fucking bullshit. Ladies and gentlemen, if we can make it to nice number 1, I'm gonna cut Apple Sprayed in half because he didn't show up most of the fucking stream. Leave it mistakes down below. Come on, y'all. If we can get to nice number 1, he didn't get nice number 1. I get the whole nice number 1. Come on, y'all. Apple Ben. Apples, man. Super healthy. An apple a day takes the doctors away. That's a myth. An apple a day does not get the doctors away. You still have to do stuff that are actually healthy. But having an apple a day does not hurt. Not hurt at all. Very, very healthy. That is true. How to make Appa even more like an asshole? Have him bite an apple. Greatest movie cliche. Great movie cliche. Appa Ben ASMR. Sorry. Oh man. Apples are not for doctors, but garlic is for vampires. Apple Ben is starting now. I agree. I got a lot of bullshit to go through, so I'm gonna need a lot of food. Apple is the best way to go through. I'm Spartacus, like in Lazy Town, right? I need some healthy food. I need some healthy nourishments to get through all this bullshit. We got loads of stuff to go through, by the way, so we're gonna be here for a while. Oh man, Appa Bro's not here. We have a Tekken hoopla. Tekken has become a game for ego streamers. I don't know about you guys. This sounds like a scrub quote. Why is it muted? I don't know about you guys, but this sounds like a scrub quote. Why would you say that Tekken has become a game for e-girl streamers? Do you suck at Tekken so much that you have to say that e-girls like beating you on Tekken? I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, these e-girls are playing against other opponents online. I'm pretty sure they had a couple wins here and there. So you're telling me that you cannot compete against these e-girls? Come the fuck on, yo. Come the fuck on. LTG, my favorite e-girl. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true.
You are a worthless bitch ass nigga. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch ass nigga. You're gonna
preach. Preach, my man. Preach. Preach. All I see is a fan enjoying the game. Salty because the Galore fights better. Get better. Oh!
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
It's basically this. It's basically this. It's basically this. Hold on. It's this. What? There's that clip of the woman beat. Russian what? Russian women. There. It's basically this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Tekken lobby. This is now the Tekken lobby. This is right now the Tekken lobby. This is right now the Tekken lobby. It's just women kicking the asses of men. Yeah, let's go. Woo! Fuck yes! It's not the Tekken lobby. It's just women beating the shit out of men. Fuck yes. Fuck yes, let's go. But the problem is, by the time the men get out of the game, this is what happens. That's what happens. By the time the man gets out of the game, that's basically what happens. Is the thoughts are fighting. It's just the thoughts just fucking fighting. There you go. This is now the Tekken lobby, guys. This is the Tekken lobby. The e-girls are invading Tekken. The e-girls are invading Tekken. Unfortunately, the e-girls are invading Tekken, and that's just how it is. And that's just the. This is the Tekken lobby right now. That's the Tekken lobby. Indonesian fight. Oh, those Indonesian women fighting. That's fucking hilarious. Oh man. Anyway, I've been playing since Tekken 2. Since Tekken 2. Is it Tekken 2? Offline since 2012. Have traveled a lot and multiple trophies, medals, and top placements in the international tournaments. This is also a huge part of my career. Well, there you go. I work as a community manager, content creator, tournament organizer, coach, and commentator for Tekken 8. Your comment is embarrassing. There you go, guys. There you go. Don't mess up with the ladies, with the Tekken ladies. Do not mess with the Tekken ladies.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Do not mess with the Tekken ladies. Why the hell do I have a clip that says Tekken turns into WWE? What is this clip? That is funny. That is funny. Yeah. There you go. There you go. That is the state of Tekken right now. It's turned to WWE. Amazing. I wonder why Tekken is a very successful game last year. Oh man, the chair, man, straight up, the chair. Moving on. This is just sad. Why doesn't Capcom want to collab with? This is why I have apples. This is why I have apples. Why doesn't Capcom want to collab with Hoyo? This model looks really bad. Wait, what? As far as Devil May Cry, Dante, and Virgin models go, it's not bad. It's pretty hot, actually. I remember Dante in Devil May Cry 5 being like this old dude, and Hoyo just made him a lot more. Wait, hold on. It's not even Hoyo. It's Punishing Grey Raven. Wait, it's not even Hoyo. Why doesn't Capcom want to collab with Hoyo? So it's not even Hoyo. It's Punishing Grey Raven. This is not even Hoyo. You're Robotnik, take $1. That sentence hurts to read. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. So yeah, this is not even Hoyo. Why doesn't Capcom want to collab with Hoyo? This model looks really bad. If only one of Hoyo's games could remake it. Why are you sipping for Hoyo this much? I mean, how dare Punishing Grey Raven collabs with Devil May Cry 5, right? How dare they, right? Is this a Hoyo fanboy? Yes. Yes. Now this is a Hoyo hoopla right there. Now that one only mentioned Hoyo, even though it's a Punishing Grey Raven. It's Punishing Grey Raven, not actually Hoyo. This one is Hoyo. Triple Z is better than all action games. More dynamic combat, fluid character switching. Hold on, this is Triple Z compared to Devil May Cry 5. Are you fucking out of your mind? They're not even the same. Whatever. Free to play, $30. So freaking what? More dynamic combat. Combat gets repetitive, but it doesn't though. I played DMC. I've beaten DMC 5. It literally doesn't. Fluid character switching, one character per mission. That's a good thing. One character per mission in Devil May Cry 5 is a good thing. Because that's how the game is intended to be designed, you idiot. Modern futuristic visuals feels outdated. You're wrong. Wrong. Just I'm playing this. This is a Hoyo fan, so of course, but
You're sick. So I see something is wrong with you.
Yeah.
You have a problem and you should have yourself checked.
Yeah.
varied engaging missions, story drags at times. It's your subjective opinion. Flexible progression, predictable progression, popular because of its great gameplay, popular because of its great gameplay.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Ready! Come on, yeah. Popular because of its great gameplay. That just. I need to get all the laughs. All the laughs, man. Jack Nicholson laughing. Wow, I actually have a compilation of Jack Nicholson laughing. That's crazy. But hey, overrated due to memes. I'll just play the only Devil May Cry. I'll just play the Devil May Cry clip that
Cash up front. This I like.
Come on, y'all. Cash up front. Stream elements, links down below. If you can make it to next #1, guys, that'd be great. Cash up front, guys. Cash up front. Stream elements. That $30, man. Come on. That $30 is delicious, man. If only I can get that $30 instead of. Actually, no. Devil May Cry 5 is a very good game. If you want to pay $30 for it, it's pretty good game. I'd just get a discount, but still, Devil May Cry 5 is a very good game. But still, I would love to have the $30. I would love to have $30. That's #1. Come on, y'all. Okay, just $1 is fine. Anyway, moving on. What is this? In a medieval fantasy action RPG experience, what do you prefer to choose between? Male or female, obviously. Male or female? Look at that. Look at the majority. Body type A, body type B. Like, only 9%. The fact that there are 9% of people that chose this is fucking astonishing. Why would anybody in the right mind choose type A and type B? Male or female? I have to begrudgingly tolerate type A and type B in a lot of amazing games because of this fucking nonsense. Male or female, that's it. Apparently type A or type B. It's like, I don't understand. What is the point of that? It's to make it more inclusive to whom? Who is triggered by the fact that they are not identified as male or female? Blaze up! Blaze up! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Hope this helps you hit number 1, bro. 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 I'll just play this. Wait, get to the drop. Get to the drop. I missed the drop. I missed the drop. That's number 1. Let's go. Let's go. That's number 1. Let's go. Pull my devil trigger. Let's go. Don't copy strike me, Capcom. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Nice number 1, man. Woo! Nice number 1. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. And Alpha Bro's not here for nice number 1. He ain't got the fucking cash. Sorry, Alpha Bro. That's just how it is. If I get night number 1 and you're not here, you don't get nice number 1. That's just how it is. Come the fuck on, y'all. Come the fuck on, y'all, Alpha Bro. Seriously, you had one job and you're not here. You're forced. Unfortunately, you're forced by out of event. But hey, at least you're here, right? You're not here now, but hey. Thank you so much, guys. Nice number 1. If you can make the nice number 2, we still have loads of Hooplas. The main topics that we're going to be talking about in these Hooplas, we haven't even talked about it. We're just getting started. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are amazing. Here's an apple. Amazing. But yeah, going back to body type A and body type B, the most that we do in this is begrudgingly tolerated. Fine. Fine. Game has that. At the very least, as long as I can get the game is great, I'll tolerate it. Even though I hated it. I don't like it. I prefer male or female. That's how it's supposed to be. Does it matter? Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it absolutely does. And the reason why it matters is because when you put male and female characters as a type A or a type B, that means you have aligned yourself politically to the people that endorse that. That's what it meant. I have not seen anybody that endorse type A and type B aside from the progressive SJWs. Those are the only people that I am in this whole world that endorse that type of stuff. You have aligned yourself politically to those types of people. That you made a political statement with that. You're not being inclusive. You're making a political statement. Male and female is already pretty inclusive. The people that don't feel included, right? To put it simply, if you pick type A and type B, you're only including the SJWs. The progressive SJWs, those people are the ones that are going to be coming into your game. And even so, they're actually not, because they're just in here for the politics. They're not in it to actually play the game. They're not. They're just here for the politics. Like a lot of the anti-woke people that we're going to be discussing later. They're only here for politics. They're only here to push their particular political agenda. I'm here to have fun games. That's why I only begrudgingly tolerate type A and type B. Because behind a bunch of games with that fucking nonsense, behind that fucking nonsense are amazing games. Elden Ring, Game of the Year. Amazing game. Dragon Quest 3 HD Remaster, it has that. I don't like the fact that it has that, but Dragon Quest 3 is a fucking awesome game. Great game. Remaster is also very good. And that's right, $1. There are 2 genders and way too many mental illnesses. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. You tell me. Type A and B opens up more chances for the player to immerse themselves. What do you mean opens up more chances for the players to immerse themselves? Where? Immerse themselves where? Are you out of your mind?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
At which point? At which point is type A and type B immersive? How delusional do you...
Are you mad? Are you mad?
I have a video titled "Crazy Lady Breaks TV." Appropriate reaction. And a totally reasonable and appropriate reaction. Type A and B opens up more chances for the players to immerse themselves. No, they don't. Male and female is basically the same, but you get brownie points from grifters. Wow! Hold on a second. Brownie points from grifters. Apparently, alright, there are 88% people here. There are 29,000 people. And 88 out of 100 of those people, about 25,000 people out of the 29,000 people are apparently grifters, quote unquote. I just tried that one, but Appa, I did not say it. Asmontroid said it. Haha. Thank you, social donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, majority of people say it. They're not grifters. They're just normal people living their lives. Most people do not make their living grifting on YouTube, if I recall correctly. Unbelievable. It's only the better option if gender affects dialogue or NPC interaction. No, it's not. Wait, you think type A and B doesn't affect gender, dialogues, or NPC interaction? This actually affects them even more. It makes the language unnatural, especially towards people that do not speak English. Look at the democracy, exactly. Look at that democracy manifested on that one.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
I don't see how saying male or female ruins your immersion. If that is true, then that's a you problem. That sounds like a you problem. Vas, I need you. Nacho, I need you.
That sounds like a you problem.
Sounds like a you problem, bro. Calm the fuck on, y'all. This is so stupid. Moving on. Again, just cancel it. No one wants to play as a black dude killing Asians in feudal Japan. We see that enough in San Francisco. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna wreck Okuyasu on that.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
That is a wrecked Okuyasu in that one, but still. Not wrong. Me no Raike Assassin's... Wow. 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 Wow.
Okuyasu.
Actual Okuyasu. Me no Reiki Assassin's game. Me no relate to Brak Band in Asia. Ching Chong Bing Bong. I can say that because I'm Asian. But seriously, what the actual fuck, man? What is with the actual racism here? Come on. These people sit on this app and shit on black people all day for no reason. Fuck them and fuck you. Well, fuck you too then. You're being racist to Asian. Well, fuck them and fuck you too. How about that? Hold on. I'll play this. I'll play this for no context.
See, I wasn't gonna say nothing because I like black people. But it's time to attack black. That's right. Yeah.
You're picking fights with the whole fucking Asians, man. Come the fuck on, y'all. Now it's time to attack black people. Is that it? Unbelievable. Look, Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? Assassin's Creed Shadow, I don't like that game. But it's not because I get to play a black man killing Asians. That's not the issue. The issue is that it's another Ubisoft slop. It's another mediocre Ubisoft title that is not good. Don't want to play that? I'm good, thank you. I'd rather play Ghost of Tsushima again. It's a much better game. There's that. Moving on. Every male companion wants your cock for some reason. What, Baldur's Gate 3? No. That does not happen. That does not happen. I play male, I play female in Baldur's Gate 3. That literally does not happen. The only way for this to actually happen is if you are actually flirting with the guy. This does not happen at all. I play Baldur's Gate as male and as female. This does not happen at all. The only way that the male companions actually wants your cock is if you are actually flirting with them. So honestly, if anything, this is just you exposing yourself in 4K. So
this is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
If anything, this is just 4K, bro. It's just 4K. I don't see a problem with that at all, as long as I can tell them no. Well, there you go. And you can tell them no. I played the Baldur's Gate 3. You can tell them no. If somebody's flirting with you, the Mind Flayer, the Mind Flayer's flirting with me. I'm only in it for Shadowheart. My heart is only for Shadowheart and Shadowheart only, but the fucking Mind Flayer, fucking Cthulhu Fatagan, just coming in, the guy's flirting with me. I'm like, I don't see you that way, Cthulhu. I'm good, thank you. No, literally. The Mind Flayer Cthulhu is literally flirting with him. Like, no, I'm good. I don't see you that way. I don't want to fuck with Cthulhu. I'm sure there are loads of people that want to fuck Cthulhu, but I'm good. So you don't mind that all the men in the game are going to hit as long as you tell them no? Yes. 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 That's called player choice. Yes.
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 Yes. Yes. Yes. That is called player choice. If the game does not respect my choice as a player, then I would have an issue. But if the guys flirt with me, that happens. By the way, that happens. There are gay characters in not just Baldur's Gate, but also in Dragon Age. I played Dragon Age 2, for example. There are characters that are gay that flirt with me. I played Mass Effect 3. There's a gay character that flirt with me. I decided, hey, I'm telling them, no, I'm good. I'm straight. When I played, that's both as a femme shep and a male shep. I just told them, no, I'm not interested in romance. Or I just steered the discussion so that it's not about romance. That's called player choice. You don't like it? Don't buy it. You're being an idiot. This is part of the problem. How am I a part of the problem? How is it a part of the problem? What? I played a female character, so if anything, I find it hilarious when the male characters came on to me. She was lesbian, by the way, as is it Mizora, Lizelle, Karlak, and Shadowheart base. Yeah, romance everybody, man. Just fucking romance everybody. Fuck yeah. Scissor the shit out of the lesbians. Go fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. You're an absolute degenerate. Ooh. You should be on the woke side there of what you want. Apparently, if you like gay or lesbian romance, that means you're woke. Apparently, guys, if you like to have a romantic relationship, if you like lesbian, if you like being a lesbian or you like being gay, that means you're woke. By the way, guys, my romance in Cyberpunk 2077 is Judy, because I play as a female. I play as a female V. I would love to romance Panam, but I can't. Panam is buddy. So I ended up romancing Judy instead, which is also not a bad option. I, as a female Baldur's Gate 3 character, romance Shadowheart, who is a woman. But apparently that makes me woke, right? I am woke. Horrible. Oh, Mass Effect. I'm a female shepherd. I romance Liara. I'm lesbian. How dare me being lesbian, right? That makes me woke, right? No, thanks. I'm good. I'm good with the woke side is pretty fucking toxic already. I just so happen to like lesbians. How dare I, right? I like lesbians in my games. Ooh, that makes me woke. How dare I? Degenerate. Filthy degenerate. Though, to be fair, I do need to bonk myself on that, seriously. Man. Seriously. Yeah, how dare you guys play as female characters and chose to romance other female characters? How dare you? Oh, Dragon Age Origins, Leliana as female. Love it. Love it. Anyway, moving on. Guys, remember when I say that a bunch of these people are just pushing their agenda? They're not actually gamers. They are not actually gamers. They are here to push their agenda, their political agenda. And I do not like that at all. Not because of the politics, but because they are not here for gaming. Gamers, apparently Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 does feature LGBT anti-natural relationship. I do not give a shit if you think that LGBT people are anti-natural or whatever. That is a you problem. If you don't think that LGBT people are natural, that's on you. That is not the game's fault. That is on you. It's not the fault of LGBT people. You want to push that agenda on me? Sorry, I can't accept that. I cannot accept that. I disagree with your particular worldview. You are trying to push that agenda to me. It'd be like if the white people are like, but LGBT people, if they're being naked or everything like that, that's perfectly normal. No. Don't push that agenda on me. I'm not here for your politics. I'm here for the games. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I love the first one. I haven't finished it, but I love the first one. I'm like halfway through the first one. Great game. Love Kingdom Come Deliverance. It is a great game, very authentic. Combat is shit, that's why I cheated through the game, but still, it's a very good game, very authentic game, very immersive RPG, and I cannot wait for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But I go into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 because it's an RPG, immersive medieval RPG. But apparently there are some gay people in it. Ooh, no, how that's scary, right? Anyway, story highlight. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is in early access, right? And will be released on February 4. However, ahead of its release, the game has reportedly been banned in Saudi Arabia. According to a Saudi gaming outlet, the highly anticipated title has been banned due to promoting LGBTQ agenda via unskippable cutscenes. Okay, that I have an issue with. That right there is an issue. Not the gays. Not the LGBTQ characters. It's the fact that the cutscenes are unskippable. If that is true, that's where I have an issue with. Players need to be able to have the freedom, the choice to skip whatever cutscenes the fuck they like. That's just how it is. But if you don't give that freedom, I'm sorry, that is a point of critique. That is the only criticism that I will give to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. If the cutscenes are unskippable, that's bad. Not a fan of that. Players need to have the choice to skip that. If they don't like it, they can skip that. But apparently, according to the publishing, it is unskippable. Or at least according to them. Maybe it is skippable. Last time I checked, it is. Because I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, you can skip the cutscenes. So, don't know what this guy's talking about. Maybe they chose not to skip it. Maybe they decided to choose not to skip it. In that case, 4K.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever.
In that case,
this is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
I remember that you can skip the cutscenes in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. So the fact that they said that it is unskippable, even though it probably you could skip it. So I don't know what you people in Saudi Arabia are doing, but apparently you like them gays, right? Anyway, Cobra64 tip $1. Speaking of female characters, do you remember the name of that game that had a hoopla about some chick swaying her butt with DDR arrows? The hoopla clip looked like it was some RPG. Ah, shoot, I forgot. Chick swaying her butt with DDR arrows. Is that the first Descendant? Was that the first Descendant? I forgot. It's been a long time. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation, Kiva. Was that the first Descendant? The one with the DDR arrows? Is that it? I think that was the first Descendant. That's the only game that I remember with the hoopla looked like it was some RPG. That is true. I think that's the first Descendant. Anyway, y'all gonna avoid one of the best games of all time? I wouldn't call Kingdom Come Deliverance the best game of all time. Sequel, I don't know. I haven't played it. But yeah, it's a very good game. Not because it is woke, but because there could be some gay or lesbian stuff. The brain rot is real. Yeah. Yes, ban LGBTQ propaganda from games. There's not even propaganda. The game just so happened to have characters that are gay. How dare they, right? How dare games have characters that just so happen to be part of the LGBTQ? We've had gay characters before in video games, so many flipping times before. And it's perfectly fine, there's nothing wrong with them. But apparently you're coming here and it's like, oh, there's a problem now. No, come the fuck on, y'all. This is why I don't pre-order Based. You shouldn't pre-order to begin with. Whoa, what the fuck? You're back?
Hello?
You're back. That was quick.
I am back. Hello?
That was quick.
That is quick. And I'm glad that it was pretty quick.
That was super quick. Yeah, so I missed it.
Hey, at least the stream's still going and I can come back. Let's go.
Wait, so you missed it? So I missed the whole so I missed the whole show?
Not really. It's just it just started and I just dipped.
Oh, it just started, you just dip. Base. Base.
I don't want to stay there anymore.
Base. based.
You can summarize whatever the fuck has been missing.
Okay, so I'm gonna summarize a little bit. Okay, so basically you missed I think it was the Persona 5, right?
Okay, what's
the
wrong with
Persona
this?
5. No, apparently Persona 5 Royale deserves a remake, according to this thread.
But why?
They didn't explain it because the thread is deleted.
Bro.
So there's that. And then PC games are outselling console games. Shock of all shock, right? Shock of all shock. Shock of all shock. Sorry, I didn't hear you. What do you say?
No, I'm just saying, okay, that's shocking indeed.
But yeah, apparently also PlayStation planned 12 live service games. 12 live service games, fam. 12.
Damn.
And then they canceled 8. And then this person
They should have canceled all. Hello.
And then apparently seeing so much glee about canceled projects. I don't see glee, fam. I don't know if you ask me. I don't see glee. I see it's sad that games are being canceled. Especially when they have the
sad.
It is sad that games are being canceled. They have the opportunity to become really, really good or really, really bad. I don't know. It's a risk at the end of the day. But apparently, if you want games to fail, you're a tourist. You're a fake gamer.
Depends on what game. If you know, if you tell me that the game is a live service game that is like just like Marvel's Avengers, I do want it to fail. I don't care. I don't care what it makes to me.
Because the game sucks. Yeah, God forbid that we just want good games, right? Yeah. Anyway, so Avowed's entire community, we talk about Avowed. Yeah, this is the game that has like pronouns and stuff. Yeah, the whole community outpost is deleted. Gone. Poof. Poof. Gone. Because I guess there are so many people that are toxic there. I mean, if you ask me, they brought it on themselves. And you miss a Tekken hoopla. Apparently, Tekken has become a game for e-girls.
Huh?
Because I guess e-girls love to play Tekken.
When did that happen? Hello?
I don't know. Apparently, according to this person, e-girls just love to play Tekken. And
when did that happen? How did I not get the memo? What the fuck? What did I miss?
Yeah, apparently
I haven't been playing Tekken in a while, granted, but still.
Apparently, this is a comment from a video from I think the channel. The channel is Anya Tekken. I don't know if you're familiar with that. I've been playing Tekken since Tekken 2 and competing offline since 2012. Traveled a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of Tekken female Tekken pro players.
Yeah, there you go. Apparently, Tekken is an ego game, so there's that. This is almost a Hoyo hoopla. Apparently, Punishing Grey Raven is collaborating with Devil May Cry 5, and this person is salty that Hoyo is not collaborating with Devil May Cry 5. Because Dante and Virgil looks really bad. And I'm like, what are you smoking? They look good. They look nice.
Good. Hello.
They look nice for like old guys. They look nice. For like guys in the mid 40s, they look nice. Anyway, Triple Z is apparently better than all action games for these reasons.
How can Triple Z have dynamic combat when you are competing against Devil May Cry 5?
I have no fucking idea, man.
The only reason this person writes Devil May Cry 5 have combat gets repetitive is because they have not played enough to buy all the combos. So they only do like the basic 5-string.
Barely any progression. Feels outdated, etc., etc. So yeah, all the dumb reasons, right? In a medieval fantasy action RPG, it's body type A or body type B, male or female, or none of the above. Most people answer male or female. Shock of all shock, right? Shock of all shock. Most people like male and female. But apparently, according to this person, type A and B is more immersive than male and female. And I'm like, what the fuck are you smoking?
No.
I don't know idea what this guy's smoking. This person says, just cancel Assassin's Creed Shadows. No one wants to play as a black dude killing Asians in Japan. We see that enough in San Francisco.
Damn.
And then this person decided to say this.
Why?
Just straight up Asian racism.
Why?
And then this person's complaining is like, these people sit on this app and shit on black people all day for no reason. And here you are shitting on Asian people for no reason.
That's dumb.
Absolutely crazy. And then there's Baldur's Gate 3, right? Apparently, according to this person, every male companion wants your cock for some reason. I played Baldur's Gate 3 as a male and as a female. This does not happen. The only way this happen is when you actually flirt with the guys. So this guy's just exposing himself in 4K.
Yeah.
You're flirting with the guys, man. That's on you. And then this person's like, hey, if you like LGBT people, if you like lesbian characters, that means you're woke. If you play games and you romance a character that's a woman, that means you're woke. I romance Liara in Mass Effect as a woman. That means I'm woke, fam. I romance Judy as a female V in Cyberpunk. That means I'm woke. I romance Liliana in Dragon Age Origins as a woman. That means I am woke, right? How dare I like them lesbians, right? According to this dumbass. And this is the latest one. Apparently, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, they feature LGBTQ. Anti-natural relationship. It's like anti-natural.
The fuck is that?
Because this person's a bigot, man. This guy just is a bigot. This guy does not like LGBT people. But that's not the game's fault. That's your fault. If you are a bigot, that is on you. And then the person's like, ban LGBTQ propaganda from games. It's not propaganda. They just so happen to have gay characters in the game. That's not propaganda. That just means gay characters exist. Apparently, gay characters existing, LGBT characters existing, that's bad. Is there a difference between LGBTQ propaganda and gay lesbians in the game? Yeah. Are there any difference? Can you at least tell us? Of course there's a difference. LGBTQ propaganda is pushed by lobbies where games shouldn't feature it. Okay, if you think that's the case, why is this one a propaganda? Because it's a medieval game, and medieval games don't have gay people in them? I'm sorry to tell you this, but gay people have existed even back in the Greek era. They have existed that long. So it is no surprise that gay people exist during the medieval times. They do. They do exist. They have existed for a long ass time. Since the dawn of the birth of humanity, gay people have always existed. That's just how it is, bro. LGBTQ propaganda is pushed by lobbies where games shouldn't feature it. What makes you think that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2...
My problem with this argument is that who decides if a game should or should not have it?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, right? What makes you think that Kingdom Come Deliverance should not have LGBT people? And even then, it's like a very minor scene. The only criticism that I have with it is that it's unskippable. That's
kind of dumb.
That is dumb.
That's kind of dumb.
That is an actual point of contention. That is an actual critique.
Cutscenes in games in general. Fuck them.
Unskippable cutscenes in games in general, right? That is unacceptable. Gamers should have the option to pause the cutscenes. They should have the option to skip the cutscenes. They should have the option to play the game in a pacing that they like.
Cutscenes at any point of time.
Rewatch the cutscenes at any point of time. Exactly. They should have the freedom to control the game however they like. That is the only point of criticism that I have towards this whole hoopla. Not the fact that, oh my god, gay people exist in it. Even if it's a straight couple sex, they should have the option to skip that. Come the fuck on, y'all.
Yeah, The Last of Us 2. Fuck that.
Fuck that. Oh god. Studios fall for the scam just to get access to cheap ESG DEI money. Wait, hold on. ESG DEI has nothing to do with the fact that the gay characters, they just so happen to exist in the game. DEI is mostly on the actual workers that are involved in the game that's bad. If there are characters in the game that are LGBT, who gives a fuck? Why should you give a fuck? It's only bad, DEI, right? The reason why DEI is bad is because they are hiring people because they are a minority, not because they are competent for the job. Are there minorities that are competent for the job? Yes. But they are prioritizing the fact that they are a minority more so on the fact that they are competent on the job, which leads into games sucking, which leads into games being bad. The DEI is bad in the actual game development parts of the game, not in the game itself. If there's a fictional character who is gay, so? So fucking what? If a fictional character is gay, and? So? What's the problem? They just so happen to be gay, so what? I don't like the term gays. Of course you don't like the term gays. You're a bigot.
Well, there we go. You're a homophobe. That's it.
You're a homophobe. It's
no other answer, bro.
Yeah. It's homosexuals and you know it. If someone is living an unnatural lifestyle, okay, you are now pushing your politics to us. You are now pushing your politics to us. I do not push any politics. I am neither pro nor anti-LGBT, right? I'm just acknowledging the fact they do exist. That's a fact. That's a fact. Everybody can agree to the fact that LGBT people exist. Have they
We
existed?
don't care about your feelings here. We care about facts.
Yeah, for fuck your feelings. We care about facts here. You're talking a lot of feelings. Well, if I talk about fact, here are your facts. LGBT people exist. They do exist. They have existed for decades, long before the 50s, long before the medieval time, the fucking Greek era. They have existed. They have existed during those times, and they will continue to exist to this day. That is a fact, and that is something that you have to deal with. Cope and fucking seethed about it. I'm sorry. I'm neither pro nor anti-LGBT. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, LGBT people, I'm not gonna push LGBT rights or whatever, or that LGBT people are the fucking devil, which that's what you are doing right now. LGBT people are the devil. Ooh, they are unnatural. They can live how they want. If someone is living in a natural lifestyle, that's your subjective opinion, by the way. That's not a fact. That is your subjective opinion. If you think that LGBT people are unnatural, that is not a fact. That is your opinion. Acknowledge that that's your opinion. They can live how they want, and hopefully they eventually find Christ. So you want LGBT people to be straight? You're just actually pushing your agenda. You don't actually care about video games. Look at what I literally discussed. The problem that I have is the fact that the cutscenes are unskippable. That's because I care about video games. I care about fun. And having an unskippable cutscene in a video game is not fun. That's my point of criticism. That's the only thing that I care about throughout this whole thing. But you coming in is like, oh, but the gays. The gays, they are ruining gaming. No, unskippable cutscenes ruin gaming. How about that? How about that? I'm pretty sure that is something that we can all agree on. Unskippable cutscenes, they ruin gaming. But then you come in and was like, no, the gays ruin gaming. Oh, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. Just don't push those lifestyles in games. No one's pushing the lifestyles in games. They're just showing the fact that the lifestyle is there. You control the buttons that you control the game that you are owning. That's why my criticism is the fact that the cutscenes are unskippable. That means you have no control of the game. That's bad.
That is them taking control out of you.
That is them taking the control of the game out of you. But your issue is not the fact that the cutscenes are unskippable. Your issue is the fact that the gays there.
I'm seeing demons in my game.
I'm seeing demons in my game involving in the form of gay people. That's your issue. And I'm sorry to tell you this, but that is a you problem. That is a you problem. That's a skill issue. That is a you problem for the most part.
That sounds like a you problem.
That is a you problem. The fact that gay people exist is not a problem. That's just a you problem. If you don't like gay people, that's on you. Not the gay.
Well, if you have a problem with the fact that gay people exist, then I got news for you, bro. You're homophobic.
I got news for you. You're homophobic. And this person doesn't care. A lot of these bigots, right? Because they are bigots, straight up. They don't care the fact that they're homophobic. They openly admit to the fact that they're homophobic. It's just that I don't mind. Look, the issue, right? If you are a homophobe, bro, I deal with homophobes all the time. I've had family members that are homophobes.
Bro, we live in a country that is literally homophobe island.
We are literally living in a country that is literally just homophobia island, transphobia island, just anti-LGBT, the most anti-LGBTQ country you can ever think of. We dealt with these people all the time. And I've known people personally that are part of that LGBT spectrum. I know about those people. My issue isn't that you have a bias that you are anti-LGBT. My issue is that you are pro-gamer. Because you're not. You are not. You claim to be pro-gamer, but you are not. If you are actually pro-gamer, then you would actually care about issues that would actually hamper the fun of the games. Not the fact that gay people exist. That is your political, subjective point of view. My issue is the fact that the cutscenes are unskippable. Your issue is the fact that gay people exist. We are not the same. We are not the same. We're not the same. I want my games to be fun. Unskippable cutscenes are not fun. Period. But your definition of fun is the gay people don't exist or that the gay people turn straight. I'm sorry. We're not the same. We're not. You're a different kind of brand of anti-woke. You want to be anti-LGBT, go ahead. But do not ever state that you are pro-gamer. Because that is just lies. Misleading, absolute fucking lies. You are not pro-gamer, you are anti-LGBT. Stop confusing people. Stop pushing the fact, telling people that you are pro-gamer, because you're not. They care about politics. We care about the games, exactly. A lot of these people do. Here's another example. Oh my god, here's another example. I need a fucking apple for this. Thank you, by the way, my lovely girlfriend with these apples. Just when I thought Dawnwalker would be free of DEI as opposed to upcoming CDPR games. Okay. You are making an accusation that Dawnwalker, by the way, is this new game made by ex-CDPR developers. The trailer looks pretty good. I really like the trailer. It looks neat. But this person is making the accusation that this developer is a DEI hire because the developer is gay or have the pride flag. That's not proof. That is not enough proof to show that this person is a DEI hire. What is your evidence? Do you have a single fact to back up that this person is a DEI hire?
You have a single fact to back that up.
Is this person doing a bad job in the game? Is this person making incompetent decisions that lead to the game's failure? Is this person incompetent compared to many other candidates that are straight, that are better equipped to develop the game? If no, then your accusation have no merit. The issue with DEI is not the fact that people are minorities. A lot of people make that fucking stupid ass assumption. The issue is that people are hired because they are minority, not because they are competent. If you have evidence that this person is incompetent in doing their job, then maybe you have some grounds to say. But so far, your evidence to say that this person is a DEI hire is, oh, he's gay. That's not enough evidence, bro. That is not enough proof. That's not enough fact. The game is not even out yet. How can you say that the game is not even out? If you say the Suicide Squad to Justice League, at least you have some grounds to it. The game sucks. If you point out to the developers, I wouldn't do it, but at least you have the game to back that up. The game is not even out yet. And you're already pointing fingers. This person is DEI hire because he's gay. Come the fuck on, yo. If you got accusations, back it up with some evidence. And this is why these people, the anti-woke people, I'm telling you, they are they are also operating with emotions, but they don't want to admit that. They do not want to admit that. They keep on saying facts over feelings. This is a lot of feelings over facts. A lot of feelings over facts. Seriously. There you go. Community chan, thank you. DEI does not mean LGBTQ individuals working on a project. I can't believe that distinction has to be made. Having a rainbow flag in your bio isn't DEI. It's a practice used to recognize and value differences among people. Ensure fair opportunities for everyone. No, it's not. Community notes. No, you're not. Sorry, community notes on the second part. I agree with the first half, not the second half. It is only in concept. On the proof of paper, that's what it's supposed to do. But in reality, it's prioritizing minorities over the majorities. It's prioritizing people's status as a minority rather than the competence of their job. In concept, it is supposed to recognize and value differences among people. Ensure fair opportunities for everyone and foster an environment where all feel welcome. That's in concept. In theory, that's what it's supposed to do. In practice, fuck all straight white males, welcome all non-straight, not white, and non-males. That's what it is in practice. This is how it is. And I don't like that. And I don't like that. I do not like that at all. If somebody has to be hired on a company, if somebody has to be hired on anything, it has to be because they're competent in their job, not because that they are a minority, right? The reason why they hire these people, because these people, right, because they want to foster an environment where all feel welcome. They foster an environment where all feel welcome. So if most of the team is filled with white people and there's like one black person come in, what happens is you're going to encourage hiring more black people. When you encourage hiring more black people, even though they're not competent, but you are prioritizing the welcoming environment instead of the fact that they make good games. That's the reason why DEI is bad. DEI is bad because you're putting way too much priority on making people feel welcome in the workplace rather than having actually competent people to do the job that they're supposed to do. That's the biggest issue with DEI. Too much priority on making people's feelings not get hurt. And less priority on actually making good stuff. And actually making good stuff. Why are modern studios infested with these mentally ill clowns? Mentally ill clowns, that's your subjective philosophical point of fucking view. I actually haven't played that for a while now. So, was, I need you. That's your subjective philosophical point of view.
That's a subjective philosophical point of fucking view.
Okay, who's this guy? Okay, he has a pride flag, trans flag, and Ukraine. So what? A lot of people have that. He has pronouns in the bio. Okay, so what? A lot of people have that. Sometimes it is mandatory for companies to have accounts to have that. Even if you don't actually want to have pronouns in the bio, sometimes it's actually mandatory to have the pronouns in the bio. I know. Our sister has that. Our sister has that on her LinkedIn. And she's hired. It's mandatory to have the pronouns in the bio. A lot of companies have that policy. Sometimes you have pronouns in the bio, but you don't want to have pronouns in the bio, but your company dictates that you have to. It happens. That doesn't mean that the person aligns with the progressive ideology. Sometimes it can be, but other times they just want to have a job. They just want to have a job and don't get fired. It's a possibility.
Or you're like me, someone who, when was asked, I'm like, okay, I guess you have to put it in. Just put it in.
I have pronouns in the bio on my LinkedIn, but because LinkedIn asked me.
Exactly. It's just there on the form. Like, okay, like I just fill it in.
Just fill that in. But yeah, point is, if this person is a DEI hire, prove it. If your evidence that this person is DEI hire is the fact that this person is progressive, that's not enough proof. Is this person incompetent at their job? Is this person is his job? Is this person unable to do the task that he is assigned to perform? If so, then he's not a DEI hire. He's actually competent for the job that he's been given. And I don't mind that. There are gay people, there are LGBT people that are good at their job.
Or damn good at their job, bro. Fuck that.
Like, there are minorities that are good at their job. Seriously. If you cannot accept the fact, then you don't live in reality. You're not living in reality. You're arguing against reality. Where's my... Cenk. There you go. There we go.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
I'm telling you, okay, it is possible for minorities to be competent. It just so happens that big companies that have DEI practices, they overhire minorities that are not that competent in favor of making a welcoming and inclusive environment rather than making actually competent work. That's a big issue with DEI. Not the fact that minorities are being hired, but they are prioritized over quality. For all the liberals crying in the comments, I'm not even liberal. Actually, I don't have any political affiliation. I don't identify as liberal, conservative, whatever. That's not me. Let me make this clear. Woke games are bad. Define woke. What do you consider a woke game? Is a woke
Why
game,
are they bad?
Is a woke game a game that just so happened to have lesbians or LGBT characters? What, you're gonna call Dragon Age Origins, Mass Effect, fucking a lot of like otome games have lesbian relationships. Katao Shoujo has a lesbian relationship. Not finished, but it's there. But apparently these games are bad, right? These games are bad because they just so happen to feature LGBTQ characters in them. What do you define as woke? Gaming studios should completely remove woke practices. Such as? Name one.
Care to elaborate, my guy?
Care to elaborate, my guy? I'm not asking the chat. The chat knows all the answers. Y'all know what kind of woke practice. This guy, I'm asking specifically this guy. The DEI practices are polluting gaming industry. I agree. This point, I do agree. DEI practices are polluting gaming industry. I do agree. That's not the issue. The issue is you're just gonna go to some random developer and be like, that developer is a DEI hire. You make all these wild accusations without any sort of strong evidence to corroborate your point. That is the issue. I have an issue with DEI practices that are polluting the gaming industry too. But the issue, all right, if you should be pointing to the right person who is an actual DEI hire rather than somebody who is not. Those who support it don't really care about gaming. Do you care about gaming? These people.
You do, man.
Do you care about gaming? Do any of you guys believe that this motherfucker cares about gaming? No. This guy does
believe
not.
You care about woke and not.
No. This guy does not care about gaming. This guy only cares about getting rid of progressives out of gaming. I care about making games that are fun. That's all I care about. I care about having people that are competent to be in their job.
If it takes 7,000 gay people in one studio to make a good game, I'll take it, bro.
Yeah. But apparently it's bad. No, you do not care. You do not care about gaming. You're not a gamer. You do not care about gaming. None of these people do. They keep on deluding people to think that they care about gaming, but they don't. Absolutely crazy. Rosa, you're not living in reality.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
You don't care about gaming. You only care about politics. Speaking of that, we got more and more of these people that do not care about politics. Absolutely butt-fucked by community nodes. Exactly. DEI includes LGBTQ. You're an actual idiot.
Yeah, it does include it, but it's not entirely it, my guy.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
A person is not a DEI hire because they are LGBT. A person is a DEI hire if they are hired because they are a minority and they're bad at their job. That is the second half that you have not proven yet. You have not proven that this person is bad at their job. Is the product bad? We don't know yet. Game's not out. Is the product bad? If so, is that person responsible because the product being bad? From what I've seen, the guy is creative director. Okay, if the guy is the creative director, then he does have a lot of control over the game. If the game ends up being bad, then he does take a lot of responsibility. He is the creative director after all. But we haven't seen anything. We haven't seen anything to prove that he has made a bad game. In fact, what I am seeing, based on the trailer and a brief gameplay footage, the game's not good. The game's pretty good. The game's not bad. The game actually looks very interesting. And the fact that this person is apparently ex-CDPR, also ex-Riot, shows that the guy has cred. He has worked in many game development studios before and has worked on The Witcher, Thronebreaker, Cyberpunk 2077. Well, there you go. The guy has a lot more cred than a lot of these dumbasses. Just because he has a pride flag, that doesn't discredit everything that he values. I hate the fact that people easily dismiss others. People easily dismiss others because they are a minority. People easily dismiss others because they are a minority. That's basically DEI, except anti-DEI. You get it? These people are being they are anti-DEI, but not anti-DEI as in the anti-DEI, the practices, but anti-DEI as in, if you're a minority, you're bad.
It's the opposite of DEI.
It's the opposite of DEI. It's like, it's not anti-DEI, it's like DEI on the opposite day. If you're a minority, you're bad. You're automatically bad. You're automatically incompetent. Again, we're not dismissing the fact that there are loads of very competent minorities. It's just that these game developers are not hiring them. Anyway, there's also this. Yeah, Grums. Oh my God, Grums. Can you just finish your game instead of talking about this? Like, they tried to cancel Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, we talked about this one a couple. Oh my God, this literally last month. Yeah, remember the Kingdom Come Deliverance developer? And he's just comparing his game to Dragon Age the Veilguard. Yeah, Dragon Age the Veilguard was the future of Bioware's return to form. No, it's not. We all agreed game's pretty bad. And then Grumps even talk about this. Like, bro, Kingdom Come Deliverance is officially confirmed to be banned for unskippable gay scene. Well, at least he mentioned the fact that it's unskippable. That is a lot better.
That is fucked up.
That is a lot better than this guy. Featuring LGBT. The first thing that come out of his mouth is the fact that it's LGBTQ anti-natural relationship. Not the fact that it is unskippable. Unskippable is the main issue. Not the fact that it has a gay scene. It's the fact that they are unskippable. That should be the focus on this. So the fact that the first word that come out of his mouth is unskippable is at least slightly better than the last one. Only slightly. This was just rumor before, but it is confirmed, yada yada yada. The LGBT content is reportedly a gay sex scene according to Tech4Gamer. The issue is not that it's a gay sex scene. It can be a straight sex scene. It can be even a lesbian sex scene. The issue is that they are unskippable. They can literally have, instead of two gay people like literally fronting each other, sucking each other's dicks, they can have 2B and A2 scissoring and sucking each other's pussy. It would still be an issue because it is unskippable.
But is it skippable though?
I don't care if it's a gay sex scene or if it's 2B and A2 making out. The issue is that they are unskippable. That's the real issue here. Before people presume my take on this, I'll post it. Just having gay characters and gay scenes does not make a game DEI. Then stop prioritizing. Then stop talking about the LGBTQ stuff. Talk about that the cutscenes are unskippable. That's what you should be focusing on. I fully enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3, and you can have gay scenes in a great game too. Except Baldur's Gate 3, right? The cutscenes are skippable. That's... I'd said that many fucking times at this point. And you can have gay scenes and a great game too, and Larian handled it. Why hasn't he mentioned the fact that it's unskippable? I don't get it. Seriously, I just do not understand. I don't understand, like, the issue is that it's unskippable, not that there are gay people in it. I don't understand why do you have to... Why is it not mentioned? I don't get it. And there's this guy's back. Oh my god, this guy's back, and he's just making all these fucking stupid takes. Look, gamers, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 dev team, instead of addressing the rumors of unskippable LGBTQ scenes in the game, has decided to publish a new draconian code of conduct, particularly on LGBTQ propaganda. Apparently, the game developers, they have rules in their Steam saying that hateful conducts are not allowed. That's it. It's basically the TOS of every...
that kind of rule.
That's the TOS of every social media ever. It's not draconian.
Kind of rule, bro. Come on now.
What I'm seeing is that they have a TOS that is applied to every social media ever, including Twitter. Including Twitter. Right? So nothing hateful, nothing bigoted about it. But here you are encouraging that shit. That what they meant as hateful conduct is actually hateful conduct. This what I would define as hateful conduct. Where's that fucking ass tweet? Where's that fucking ass tweet? This is actual hateful conduct right here. This is what they meant. That's a general rule. The general rule is, right, if you're in social media, you should not be hateful to other people based on their race and skin color. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but that sounds like a pretty reasonable...
Pretty reasonable, bro.
Pretty reasonable to me. But apparently, according to this guy, that's LGBTQ propaganda. This game is officially non-binary. Get woke, go broke. Non-binary checklist 2025. Bro, why are you telling people on which games to buy or... Hold on. Why is date everything here?
What is that?
I guess it's a game where you date everything, like objects or whatever. Okay. Why is Civilization 7 here? We haven't even seen any gameplay yet. No gameplay. We haven't seen any gameplay of Civilization 7. We have seen gameplay of Avowed.
You know, this may be a controversial idea, fam. But if you're a gamer and you say that you care about games, wouldn't you care a lot more about the gameplay before deciding?
Yeah, I'm just saying these people, they do not care about the game. They care about the politics more so than the actual game. I just don't get it. I'm a gamer. I want to see the games myself and see if the games are actually like good. Hyperlight Drifter is really good. I really like that game. That game's excellent. I haven't played Hyperlight Breaker. I haven't seen any gameplays of it. I don't understand why this is here. Spider-Man 2 PC, not a fan. Not a fan of Spider-Man 2, granted. I don't like Spider-Man 2, but a lot of people clearly do. The gameplay's pretty solid. Not a fan of the story, not a fan of the character designs, not a fan of a lot of things in Spider-Man 2. Not gonna buy it.
I prefer Man 2, fam.
I prefer Man 2, that's true. But it's not because it's woke. The reason why I don't like Spider-Man 2 is not because the characters are badly designed or that the game's badly designed. No, it's because I don't like the story. Gameplay is fine, but I'm not going to go out and buy a PlayStation 5 for it. It's not exactly something I'm going to go out and buy.
It's not a system seller, for real.
Yeah, it's not a system seller. As for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I love the first one. The second one looks great. You just have one gay scene. I guess that's an issue, right? Avowed, we talked about Avowed already. But yeah, I think the gameplay looks neat, but otherwise, not exactly something I'm going to go out and buy. Civilization 7, I haven't seen any gameplay of it yet. Only announcement. And the announcement that I've seen that people have issues with is the fact that Harriet Tubman is going to be like the leader for Harriet Tubman. I think that's her name. It's going to be the leader for America. That's pretty much it. Like, the leader of America is a black woman, if I recall correctly. I think that's the reason why the anti-woke people have problem with Civilization 7. Okay, if that's your issue, fine. That's a stupid issue to have, but okay. What about the gameplay? What about the gameplay? I love Civilization 5. 6 is not exactly amazing. It's not as good as 5, but I still enjoyed it. What about the gameplay of Civilization 7? Are there any comments on that, or are you just going to comment on the politics? Like, how are these people gamers? I do not understand. Why do these people claim to be gamers? They're not gamers. They're activists. They're political activists. They want you to agree with their political opinion. They don't want games that are fun. They want you to agree with their political opinion. I have big issues with that. Huge issues with that. Huge. They will respect my gender. Oh my God. How it's non-binary. I hate this fucking meme. That's why my wallet identified as solid non-binary. 0% interest are its pronouns. Ha 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 ha. I'm playing Boo on this one. The anti-porn guy's coming back. Yeah, this is the same anti-porn guy. This is the same anti-porn guy. Remember this guy? The anti-porn motherfucker that decided to talk about the first Descendant. He's back. Yay. Apparently he beats his wife.
What?
Yes.
Where did that come from?
No, they actually have papers of him having a restraining order.
Domestic abuse. Wow.
Domestic abuse. Apparently he beats his wife.
So dude is more concerned about people beating their meat than him beating his wife.
Bro, it's true traditional. I'm like,
that's funny.
Okay, I'm playing the Okuyasu version.
Wow. Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, ranked. Absolutely.
Okuyasu! I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Fam, I think
Also, fam. Speaking of that clip, fam. Just I remember now. I rewatched JoJo Part 4. And then once I find that clip in the actual anime itself, I could only think. Yes. Once I get to the episode where that clip is from, I was just like, I had a meeting and I told you.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, you guys should watch Part 4. Man.
I'm just saying, guys, if you guys rewatch JoJo Part 4 and you got into that scene, the Okuyasu scene, I don't know if you guys are gonna see the Okuyasu scene differently.
I can only see it that way now, like literally.
Actual
like, verbatim, word for word, bar for bar.
Actual APB brain rot. Actual APB show brain rot. I am telling you, guys, the moment you guys, if you are a huge loyal fan of the APB show and we always play the Okuyasu clip and you decide, you know what, I'm gonna rewatch JoJo Part 4. That's the only thing that come up when Josuke finding out about the fucking Yosukage Kira. Just Okuyasu.
I heard it as good as day. This sick fuck said the N-word.
Oh man. Man, absolutely crazy. Yeah, so anyway, here's the developer. Turns out that we are once again in the middle of a rather bizarre culture war. This time from the opposite side than usual. So here's a statement, but I have to spoil the plot of the game for the sake of it. Okay, what is the statement? The game is exactly what I wanted it to be. No one has tried to influence me as an artist in any way. And anyone who knows me knows I wouldn't let them anyway. Every character in the game has a very clear reason to be where they are, which you'll understand when you play the game. Our goal was and still is to show life in medieval Bohemia and as it easily could have happened and to tell an interesting story. At the same time, it is a role-playing game, so it is purely up to the player what decisions they make, and for all the decisions they make, they are responsible for the consequences that respond to the morals and social norms of life. In other words, this. You freaking
freaks! What will you learn? What will you learn? That your actions have consequences!
Classic. I don't want to spoil the plot, the important events and the roles of some of the characters for anyone, so you have to see the game yourself by playing the game, and then I strongly believe you'll agree with me.
Hey, that's
nice,
cool.
Nice plug on that one. Honestly, nice stealth plug on that one. Good on you, Daniel. Good on you, Daniel. Good on you. Seriously. Again, I do not like the woke people. I don't like DEI. But I don't mind having characters that are gay in my game, characters that are lesbians in my game, characters that are part of the LGBT in my game. I like some characters that are part of the LGBT in a lot of video games. Loads of them. I don't mind that. The issue that I have is bad games. Games that are not fun. Games that are not entertaining. Games that are a waste of time. Badly designed game. That's my issue. Same with movies. My issue with movies is not that they have gay characters. My issue is that they are badly written. Or that they have bad characters. Not bad characters as in
Or
evil
they look
characters.
bad CGI.
Yeah. Not bad characters as in they are evil characters. Bad characters as in they have bad writing. With the same... Another reminder. Just to show you my stance. Right? My stance. Sonic 06. The romance between Sonic and Princess Elise. Right? My issue is not that they have a romance between a hedgehog and a human. My issue is that the romance is shit. They have zero chemistry. None. None whatsoever. That is the issue. If you're gonna make a romance between a human and a hedgehog, at least be good. At least have a romance that is believable and not, oh no, I'm princess, I need to be saved by Sonic. And then Sonic comes in and saves the princess. Oh no, I need to be saved again. And then Sonic came out to repeat. That's not romance. That's Stockholm Syndrome.
That is. But instead of from the kidnapper, it's from the rescuer.
But yeah, moving on. MrBeast says he's just gonna go out a meeting to buy TikTok. Yeah, right. Sure. Yeah, right.
Or
the idea of Musk, Zuckerberg, and Beast owning the 3 major social media platforms in America goes to show the absolute necessity of DEI programs.
Where did that come from? Hello?
Well, I'm sorry.
I fail to recognize the correlation.
Oh, hold on, fam. I think I know the correlation. Musk.
They're all white.
Oh, man.
They're all white men. All cis white men.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Man, I'm playing this.
I'm sorry, is this how white people act? I mean, I'm white, and I'm incredibly confused!
That is completely out of context. But I love that so much. Yeah, apparently because they're white. That's the only reason. That's why DEI is necessity, because they are white. And male. Not
and
because...
hetero.
By the way, for the record, Musk, Zuckerberg, and Beast, they should not be managing social media. Musk, we already talked about Musk. He's a fucking clown. Fraud. Straight up, he's a clown. He's a fraud. Sensitive fucking man, baby. Zuckerberg, I'm sure he's a nice guy, but he made some horrible, dumb decisions with the metaverse. He's just dumb decisions all around with the metaverse. Mr. Beast, good on you, Mr. Beast, for being very generous to people.
Mr. Beast is a good YouTuber, that's it. Nothing else.
But you're not...
He's not even a good business person. Like, come on, y'all.
Mr. Beast, at most that I could say with Mr. Beast is that he donates charity to people. But even so, like... Even so, that's still questionable. And he's not exactly the revered popular figure that he is right now. He's been into a lot of controversy, workplace abuse, workplace harassment, everything like that. Toxic work environment.
And one more thing that I'm starting to hate Beast more and more is he could not stray further away from Logan Paul.
That's true. Arcus23 tip 69. Let's go. Off to work. Have some dish. Hey, bless you. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming.
Wow.
Fam, we are nearly 6 hours and we are at slide 73 out of 150.
I'm done.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have still more content to go. So nice number 2, guys. Please, at least. Nice number 2. Nice number 2. Stream elements, links down below. Come on, y'all. Anyway, moving on. Is the era of live looter shooter over? Kinda. I didn't mention the first Descendant here because I genuinely sort of forgot about it. But yeah, in 6 months for a live game with ongoing seasons, it's down 95.5% from peak and not much moves the needle. Yeah, this is not exactly amazing numbers, but 264,000 peak with 9,000 players, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. Could have been worse. I lost a lot of... Here we go again. I need to consume my fucking apple. Here we go again. Is this more anti-porn shit? I lost a lot of followers on this topic. Yeah, because you're anti-porn. I wonder why. But I'm not afraid to speak against perverts, queers, or straight.
Damn.
You're not afraid to speak against perverts, queer, or straight? It's not even perverts. It's just people that just so happen to like sexy stuff. If you like sexy stuff, perfectly fine. As long as you don't harass others for it. If you're being horny on your timeline...
And as long as it's not children. Hey, yo, chill out.
As long as it's not children, go be horny all you like. We're gonna bonk you, but that's only as a joke. That's a way to appreciate you. Anybody who's horny on main, needs to be bonked. But we're not gonna be like telling you you're morally wrong to do it. We just need to bonk your ass. Bonk is just a tradition. Seriously, there's nothing wrong with being a pervert, except if you're being a pervert and not getting bonked. That is a heresy. If you're a pervert, you deserve to get bonked. Everybody. Me, Appa Bro, everybody in the chat, if you are perverts, get fucking bonked. If you're horny on main, get fucking bonked. But you're not morally wrong to do it. Just playing around. Have fun. Right? Anyway. Our bonking is playful. That's the difference, right? If I'm telling somebody, hey, you're being too horny. I'm gonna bonk your ass. Hey, stop being horny. Stop being horny. That's playful. And then Melanie Mac, a lot of these anti-porn activists come here and actually, like, morally telling you, you're a horrible person. Queer ideology adds no substance to gaming. That's your subjective philosophical point of view. What do you mean queer ideology adds no substance to gaming? That's your subjective point of view. That's not a factual statement. That's your opinion. And just the same, games based on lustful intent lack substance. And so?
Shit, fam, I have to excuse myself again. I'm being called.
Anyway, I missed the part where that's my problem.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
I missed the part where that's my problem. Like, games based on lustful intent lack substance. So what? There are lots of games that lack substance. That doesn't mean that they don't have the right to exist. I'm not gonna stop a game because they lack substance. I'm gonna criticize it. Maybe the game's lacking substance. Maybe a game is nothing but titties. Not a lot of story, not a lot of gameplay depth. It's just nothing but serving titties for your ass. Fine. I'm not gonna condemn the game because they serve titties. I'm gonna condemn the game because they're bad. They're bad. Lacking substance can be a reason why a game is bad, but that's not the only reason why a game is bad. You're criticizing a game lacking substance because it only has titties. I don't mind if the game only has titties. I mind if the titties are bad. If it's bad titties, I mind. If you only have titties, at least be good titties, not bad titties. Get the perverts out of gaming and just give us good games. Just get the perverts out of gaming and just be good games. That's the thing. There is a reason why people don't like you. There's a reason why you lose followers over this. You're telling them to get lost and you wonder why you lose followers. I'm telling my followers to get lost. I'm losing followers. I don't know what's going on. You brought this on yourself, lady. You played yourself. You played yourself.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Unbelievable. Get the perverts out of gaming and just give us good games. They are already giving us good games. Marvel Rivals is a very, very good game. Come the fuck on, y'all. The people who want to sexualize video games are all perverts, straight or queer. So what? So what if we are perverts? What are you gonna do about it? You don't like our behavior? We're not harming anybody. We're just being horny on main. We are being horny towards fictional characters. We're not being horny towards women. We're not being horny towards real women because that actually can have an impact to those same women. We're being horny towards fictional characters. I'm like, who the fuck gives a shit? You're being horny towards fictional characters. Who cares? As long as it doesn't interfere with your real life, as long as it doesn't harm anyone, so what? The most that we can do to people is to be bonk. Bonk. Many times, bonk. Bonk. Bonk these dumbasses. But that's more a playful bonk. Horny jail, bonk, all of that stuff, it's in a playful nature. Because sometimes people do tend to get really horny. They got their horny out of control. That's where they need to get bonked. Get your horny in check. You should be put in horny jail. But that's playful. That is me saying that we're just kidding. We're just playing around. We're not actually putting you in horny jail, but here you are actually wanting to people in like real horny jail. This is part of what drove me away from online gaming. Bye-bye, bitch. So long, shrimp. Don't need you here. So long, shrimp. Can I send songs to the nations? Fuck yeah. Why not? All female characters are meant to be soft porn. Wait, hold on. All female characters are meant to be soft porn. You do realize that the male characters also exist, right? And they're also good looking, right? But okay, maybe not in the first Descendant. Maybe not in the first Descendant. But even so, even if all the female characters are meant to be soft porn, who cares? So what? They are fictional characters. They're not supposed to represent real women. And suddenly, every character has some weird sexual backstory for no reason. Incels and queers. Who cares if every character has a sexual backstory for no reason, bro? The only thing that I'm seeing this guy is that, oh no, this is disgusting. Dipper Gore 2.0, yeah, right. Pretty much. How to piss off queers and nerds. For reference, my game was World of Warcraft, and I watched ERP go from rarely talked about to becoming the main draw for some servers. And it's one thing to make pretty pixels easy, but clearly some of this is aimed at sexual stimulation. What is your problem with people being sexually stimulated while playing video games? That's their business, not yours. Who are you to control what other people are turned on by and not turned on by? Do you want to micromanage what people like and not like, sexually speaking? I'm pretty sure you don't want to. I don't want to do either. If you got horny because you play a video game, that's out of my fucking control. That's on you. You deserve to get bunged. That's out of my fucking control. Come the fuck on, yo. It's one thing to make pretty pixels easy, but clearly some of this is aimed at sexual. Oh my god. Yeah, you're saying that because you're getting railed here. What a clown. Lamau, stay bad. That's a Melanie Mac post. She's a grifter through and through who is instilling the satanic panic shit into video games again. To people like that, absolute sheep of a man. The satanic panic is a myth. I can't even pronounce it correctly. The satanic panic is a myth. According to this dumbass, the satanic panic is a myth. According to this, I'm playing this.
Because it's important for the church to deal with issues as they come to the forefront in society. Because it's important.
This is the church calling Pokemon demonic.
That's Pokemon. Son, I found out that Pokemon means pocket monster. Pokemon, plural, are incredible creatures that share the world with...
Look at these people, man. They look sad. They look miserable. How dare these children play Pokemon, right?
Take control of spirits in the dark realm. And
take control of spirits in the dark realm. I'm not even gonna deal with that shit. You're telling me that the satanic panic is not real. That's just all around fake news. It is a real thing that happened. And you're telling me, no, that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. Actual gaslighting. Actual gaslighting in progress. I am telling you. And these people, they claim to be, they are gamers, guys. These people claim to be gamers. They are on your side. We also do not like those anti-woke people, those LGBTQIA++ people. We don't like those too. Come join us in our side. Come join our political movement. They're not gamers. They are political activists. Political activists are not gamers. Are there gamers who are political activists? Yes. But these people prioritize their political activism more than the actual games themselves. And yes, by the way, the panic, the moral panic, bless me. The moral panic exists. Dungeons and Dragons panic in the 1980s. The satanic panic in the 1980s as well. It exists. It happened. Parents are preventing children to play toys. Pokemon, D&D, heavy metal. There's a whole ass song, and I think Tenacious D made a whole ass song about it. Kickapoo. About how rock and roll is like monstrous and evil. Come on, yo. Apparently that's fake news. Society has gotten so disgusting that you're likely to get shamed more for calling out degeneracy than for actively promoting degeneracy. What you define as degeneracy is not even degenerate. It's just fan service. There's nothing degenerate about fan service. Actually, no. Even if there's something degenerate about fan service, so fucking what? So what? You get shamed more for calling out degeneracy, are you? You're just calling out games that have fan service and you want to ban them. Because they are degenerate. You're advocating for censorship of those games. Than for actively promoting degeneracy. But you do promote degeneracy with Stellar Blade, Claymore, and Lara Croft. None of those things are degenerate. Oh, wow. None of those things are degenerate. Really? Really? Are you? Really? None of those things are degenerate. You are out of your mind. You are out of your mind if you actually like genuinely think that. Why is there a video of Lara Croft swinging titties? I did not expect that. Okay, that is definitely not that is definitely not in the game of Tomb Raider 2014. I don't recall that happening, but that is very funny. That's just a mod, but that is a very funny mod. None of those things are degenerate. Calm the fuck on, y'all. Lara Croft is not degenerate. Are you for real? Stellar Blade can be, but if played like a normal person, I haven't seen anything to indicate such. Oh, should I play the Pervert Smash? Should I play the Pervert Smash? Not degenerate at all. Not degenerate at all. Not degenerate at all. By the way, the Pervert Smash. Okay, there's also the selfie mode, the 2B selfie. There's that. No. I'm specifically referring to the Pervert Smash. I support this. I support this in games 100%. If you got too horny, punish the player for being too horny. I support that 100%. The game might as well bonk you. Bonk! That's the way of the game bonking you. Go back to horny jail, bro. Go back to horny jail. Go back to horny jail. I support that 100%. Games that let you to be a pervert should also punish you for being a pervert. It's like that Death Stranding game. It's like Death Stranding where you're looking at Norman Reedus' crotch and then Norman Reedus just punched the shit out of you. They should have that. Especially if the players like the punishment. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Anyway, where was I? People have a hard time with what I've already said clearly. Okay, what have you said? Or they're purposefully lying about me. All right, what did you lie about? Or what are you actually saying? Regarding lust and entertainment, and where my standards are, if something is created with the intent to elicit lust, that is perversion. What's the problem? What's the problem with that? Yeah, that is perversion. And what do you want to do? You want to censor it? Also cheap and disrespectful to the actual art. But anyway, some people can lust over a pumpkin. So even beautiful art without lustful intent can still be used that way. In that case, said person needs to step away from it and seek deliverance until they can have the self-control to handle it. You do realize that people can be perverts and be normal too, right? You do realize that people are capable of liking sexual things without being weird about it. Or what about reprobates who don't care about sin and unapologetically would do so? Okay, I can't stop you, nor do I want to, but I also don't want to see you parade your perversion everywhere. So you demand people to censor the games? How about you avoid those games? How about you stop commenting, let people have their fun, and you literally just leave the game, just get out of it. Do not get involved in the discourse. Do not make any negative comments. Let people have their fun. Just don't talk about it. I can't stop you. Well, if you cannot stop these people, then don't make any comments. Because what you're doing by making all these comments is you want to stop people from being degenerates. You want to stop people from being perverts. But you can't. If you're going to be a pervert, at least stay in the closet with it. No! That's not gonna happen because this is the internet. That's not gonna happen. The internet, everybody gets horny on the internet. Everybody gets horny on main. Way too much so if you ask me. The appropriate response for anybody that gets way too horny is to bonk them. Bonk them. That's the only appropriate response. Sometimes people can get too horny. They deserve to get bonked. That's the only appropriate response for anybody that's horny. Send them to fucking horny jail. Straight up. But here you are actually wanting to send people to the horny closet. You're not actually doing it playfully, you're doing it seriously. God created beauty. Beauty is good. The world will take beauty and pervert it. Their perversion is not beauty. I do not give a shit. if God thinks that perversion is not beauty, if God thinks that God made human beings and they just so happen that some of them are perverted. My main point with all of this is to promote beauty that hasn't been corrupted by perverted intent. Beauty that hasn't been corrupted by perverted intent? You're not promoting beauty that hasn't been corrupted by perverted intent. You are destroying anything that you claim to have a perverted intent. You're going to the people, going to the games that have those perverted intent, and you'll be like, oh no, those games are awful. Those games are degenerate. Ban those games. That's what you're doing. Seek Jesus and you'll be filled with the Holy Spirit who will guide you on a beautiful and pure path. Bro, why are you pushing your religion to me? I'm not Christian. I'm not a Christian. And if there are people that are Christian and they just so happen to be perverse, let them be. Why do you need to push your religion? Religion has nothing to do with this. It has nothing to do with religion. It has nothing to do with being a Christian or being a Hindu, being a Catholic, whatever. It has nothing to do with religion. It has everything to do with you calling games degenerate and you having a problem with it so much to the point where you want to censor them. Unbelievable. And if you don't want to do that, okay, but people like myself are going to openly complain when we see perversion throw in our faces. How about just avoid those perversion? Avoid those perversion. How about you just avoid? But no, you cannot avoid those perversion. You have to preach about how those perversion is bad. That's the difference, right? Between the perverts, right, and you. The perverts are just gonna live and let live. If you like perverted stuff, fine. If you don't like it, that's fine. And then here you are, you're going to know what the perverts like, and you'll be like, that is horrible, that is sinful, that is degenerate. People should not be a pervert. People should not do all of this stuff. We're gonna complain about it because it's being thrown in our faces. It's not being thrown in our face. It's just social media. It's just the reality of social media. Social media has all those kinds of people, all those degenerates. You're gonna have to fucking deal with it. That's just how it is. And we are in our right to do so. We are not saying you do not have any right to speak. You have all the right to speak. We're saying you don't have to. You literally don't have to speak about it. You probably even shouldn't. Because at the end of the day, you're going to lose followers because you prioritize your Christian beliefs and the fact that you are a Christian, the fact that you are anti-porn, more over the fact that people have opinions and they got to enjoy the things that they enjoy. You are ruining other people's fun because you think that their fun is degenerate. That's the reason why people have issues with you. Because you think that people having fun with stuff that are perverted is degenerate. Perverts are ruining society. Well, there you go. There you go. Perverts are ruining society and you are accusing a lot of people of being perverts. You think that perverts are bad. Even though in this case, it's just for a video game. Many of us want to be able to watch a movie, listen to a song, or play a video game without being bombarded with sex. Good for you. Then avoid games that have those. Avoid movies that have those. Listen to songs that do not have those. Actually, sorry to say this, but a lot of songs do have those. Even songs that are very PG, that are not exactly not safe for work, but they do have sexual innuendos. Sexual innuendos is a thing. Sexual innuendos is a thing. A lot of songs have that. You cannot avoid it. The perverts don't represent the rest of us, and fighting back against woke perversion with a different kind of perversion makes no sense. Oh my god. Oh my god. The difference is, okay, I do not mind both existing. Woke games and games that are perverted. These two games have the right to exist. You want both of them to be gone because they do not align with your religion. I want them to exist because they are works of art, they are works of video games, they are creative expressions of the people that develop those games. And all of those have the right to exist in this capitalistic market and have the chance to be successful. That's the mindset of a gamer. If a game developer makes a game and the game is woke, fine. We'll see if it actually turns out well. We'll just put that out in the market. Have it being sold. Let's see if the game is actually successful. If the game is successful, great. If not, well, sucks to be you. It doesn't matter if the game is woke or anti-woke, or the game is perverted or not perverted. It doesn't matter if the game is Christian or not Christian, Christian or satanic. It doesn't matter. None of that matters. What matters is you put out a game and see if the game is actually successful or not in the big market where the game is being put on. Same with movies, same with TV shows, same with songs. Just put them all out there and see how many people actually buy them. You are here telling games that don't align with your ideology to be banned. You want those games, you calling those games degenerate. You're calling those games evil. You're calling those games sinful. Both the woke degenerate and the fan service degeneracy that you claim to be, that you say. Both of those are degenerate, and you want those to be gone. That's not what I want. I want those two to have a place to exist in the market. Yes, that includes the woke games. They have the right to exist. We're gonna make the shit out of them. We're gonna make fun of them by the time they come out, if they are actually bad. Dustborn is a good example. I don't want Dustborn to be banned. Dustborn have the right to exist on Steam. It's actually a lot funnier that it actually exists on Steam, because we can actually see the stats and no one's fucking playing it. But yeah, a lot of these woke games, a lot of these perverted games, they have the right to exist in the market, and here you are coming in and be like, no, these two games are sinful because it doesn't comply with my religion. My religion thinks that these are perverted, these are sinful, these are perverted, they are degenerate, and they should be banned. And you wonder why people don't like you. Come on, y'all. People are still going to lie and argue this in bad faith. Now, there are plenty of people that do, granted. There are plenty of people that do. But your argument is crystal clear. You think that games are perverted. You think that games are degenerate. Games that have fan service are degenerate and perverted. The games that have woke stuff are degenerate and perverted. And you want those two games to not exist. If you call something degenerate and perverted and perversion has no place in gaming, then by that extension, you also say that those games do not have a place in gaming. You want those games out. I want those games exist and be judged in the capitalistic market that we are living in right now. You want them out because of your religion. We are not the same. Oh my god, there's also Razor Fist. Razor Fist, Rageaholic, Razor. This is not it. The gaming culture war has more options than woketivist proselytism versus Korean Coomer bait. The fact that you actually call that Korean Coomer bait, this just shows your stance on the game. Are there more options than woke games and fan service anime game, fan service games? Yes, there are more options than woke games and fan service games. That doesn't mean that those two have no right to exist. We can, in fact, insist on good games that are not spiritually caustic or degenerate. Oh my god. Razor! The fact that you called this game degenerate, that just shows your stance, man. That just shows your stance on this whole thing. The fact that you called them degenerate, that you already made your stance on the game, that I don't call the first Descendant degenerate. And it's a game that has fan service. I call them sexy. I call the game hot. But that is a point of endearment as a compliment to the game. That game has very sexy characters. That game has very hot-looking, sexy-looking characters. They're absolutely top-notch. That is a compliment for the game. But you immediately have to go with calling it Coomer bait and degenerate. That just shows that you have a negative attitude towards the game. And by having that negative attitude towards the game, it just shows your stance on it. It just shows your stance that you do not want those games to exist. Come on. No credible person would shoot the Christian messenger. The Christian messenger? This has nothing to do with being Christian, Razor. This has nothing to do with being a Christian. Nothing. None. Nada. It can come from a Muslim. It can come from a Hindu. It can come from an atheist. It's still the fact that those people call the games degenerate. If you call the game degenerate, you call the game woke, you're already poisoning the game. You're already poisoning the well. If the game is woke, well, since the developers want to make a woke game, that's their claim. If I call it the game woke, well, that's a term of endearment for them. But if a game that is sexy, the game has sexy characters that are hot characters and just happen to have fan service, and you call that degenerate, well, that just shows that you don't like those games. Obviously, you don't like those games. Obviously, that's absolutely clear. But then you said that they're degenerate.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, yo fam.
Hello?
Hello, yo fam. I can hear you.
What the fuck is going on?
What do you mean what the fuck is going on? Camera's not on.
No, my Discord... A Discord feed of you is literally in slow motion.
Really? Then just connect and disconnect. Hold on, let me just reconnect my virtual camera. Okay, how about that?
You're literally moving in slow motion in my side.
Alright, sorry. Okay, anyway, what did we miss? Okay, what did you miss? You missed, what was the last time we talked about this? Mr. Beast and Zuckerberg?
Yeah, Mr. Beast, yeah.
We talk about that? The first Descendant.
Yeah, no, we got that, we got that.
You got that? Oh, this is the...
We got that one.
Anti-porn... Typical anti-porn people coming in the first Descendant and be like, this game is degenerate, this game is satanic, this game is horrible. And apparently the satanic panic is a myth. Apparently, fam.
This is really bad. Why is it so in slow motion? Okay, I think I'm good. Okay, now I'm good.
Alright, so apparently according to this person, fam, the satanic panic is a myth. So, all those games in the 90s, fam, all those media in the 90s that being called satanic, right? That's not a thing. That's not true.
And it's gone.
What do you mean it's gone?
What the fuck is going on?
It's the internet, fam. Internet's probably dead.
I don't know what exactly is going on. This is just bad.
Technical issues, guys. This is how it is. I'm gonna have to get smug, Rin. Hey, Rin. Start being smug right here, Rin. Bad internet, fam.
Okay, is this good now?
I'm playing this. I'm playing this too.
What do I do, Lord? Destroy the child. Corrupt them all. This is their plan, people. These are demons.
These are demon, man. These are demon.
Okay, I think I'm good now.
Okay, you're good?
Hold on.
I'm scrolling to a couple of slides. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, y'all. See my elements links down below. Come on, nice number one. Nice number two, guys. We're already past 9. I'm pretty sure this stream's gonna be 7 hours long at this point. 8 hours, 7 hours. Man, who's gonna watch the stream that long, right? Is it working now? Fam, you are lagging now.
I am super laggy.
VPN's not on my end.
What the fuck?
It's almost 6.5 hours exactly. Should we have a part 2? Nah, I can't. I'm gonna finish this shit. You know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm probably gonna do something different. I'm gonna do something.
Help! I can't hear anything.
Oh my god, that is a lot of hoopla that we still haven't talked about. You know what? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
Help!
Ow! What happened, fam?
Internet is absolute ass.
Internet is absolute ass. Is video working? Can you use...
Just lagging.
Can you use your phone instead as a Wi-Fi receiver?
So bad.
Can you use your phone instead as a Wi-Fi receiver?
I'll try.
Yeah, just use your phone as a Wi-Fi receiver. Even if it's only slightly better. Yeah, this week is really that juicy. In the meantime, while Abba Bro is fixing the internet, at least sound is clear, right?
Okay, I think that should be good.
Okay. All right. So, where is I? Okay. So, Razor. So yeah, we're going back to the games are bad because they're degenerate and perverted thing. We're back to that. And again, this has nothing to do... We have nothing to do with being Christian. It has everything to do with you calling a game degenerate. If something is degenerate, you would imply that it shouldn't be degenerate. Right? If you call a game degenerate, then the implication, right, that the game shouldn't be degenerate. Or that this thing is like morally wrong. Because that is a lot of people on the right, they always call something degenerate. And usually when they call something degenerate, they will always say that to something and imply that that thing is morally wrong. If you engage in that very thing, then you are a morally bankrupt individual, or that you are a morally wrong person and you should not engage with it. So you made the stance already. You made the stance that the game is not sexy. The game is not filled with sexy characters. The game is not filled with very sensually moving. You're not putting the game in a positive light. You're putting the game in a negative light. And by the time you do that, and the way you put the game in a negative light, you're not calling the game bad, you're calling the game immoral, degenerate, sinful, filthy. Now, logically speaking, I don't know about you, fam, but if I call something immoral, then logically speaking, that thing should not exist. Right? You know what I call something immoral? Like child porn. Actual child porn. That shit is immoral. That shit is unacceptable. No, not beyond unacceptable. It is straight up monstrous. That shit is actually immoral. That is what I would call immoral. That is what I call actual degeneracy. Actual degeneracy. That is immoral. That is actual degeneracy. It should not be done. It should not happen. The Gunnar suicide. The guy who decided to open up his pants all the way down, strip himself naked, half naked. He still has his top. He decided to strip himself half naked and go into a coffee shop that has a bunch of women in bikinis. Because he's a huge pervert. That is something I would call that degenerate shit. That is actually degenerate. And if I call that degenerate, the implication of that is that it shouldn't happen. Is that something like that, no one in their right mind should engage in that activity. That's what I would describe as a degenerate thing. A video game that has sexy characters is not degenerate. It's not. It's not at all. A video game that has sexy character is not degenerate. I think I'm gonna have to cut this. I think I'm gonna have to cut some of the hooplas off. So I gotta save the hoopla for next week. Some of the hooplas for next week. So instead of 90, we are at slide. I think we're at slide 90. How much slide we have here? We are at slide 84, right? Instead of we're at slide 84 out of 150. We're gonna be in here forever. If we're gonna be discussing all these stuff, I'm telling you, we're gonna be in here for fucking ever. So I'm gonna try to breeze through this real quick. Amen. And then Razor Fist quotes in Latin. I don't know what that is. So going back to the fake moral panic that caused the political schism in the 90s and 2000s. Yeah, that would definitely work. Your argument ad absurdum is faker than Biden's thieved. I'm sorry, Razor, you're the one that called the game degenerate. What does that even mean? I don't throw the word degenerate lightly. If I call something degenerate, it is actually straight up unforgivable. Like, that is an actually degenerate thing that you should not ever do. For example, jerking off in front of the class when everybody's watching. That's actual degenerate shit. That should not be done. That is immoral. That is a straight up crime. That is sexual harassment. Should not be done.
Bro, for real?
If a video game with sexy characters is not degenerate, come the fuck on, y'all. This is not degenerate in any way, shape, or form. You're the one that called the game degenerate. You're the one that called the game Korean Coomer bait. Jerking off in your room, right? Jerking off in a class when everybody's watching, that's horrible. That is degenerate. Don't do that. Jerking off in your own room, in the privacy of in the privacy of your own self. Who fucking cares? People had sex in their room. As long as they have sex in their room, that's fine. I don't care. People do all sorts of degenerate shit in their room. That's perfectly fine. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. In social media, all that people do is they post a lot of horny stuff. In social media, that is not the same as them flopping their dick out. That is not the same as them taking a naked picture of themselves. And even if they're taking naked picture of themselves, I still wouldn't call that degenerate. That's just normal. This is normal for the fucking internet, but yeah, that's normal. People take naked pictures of themselves on the internet all the time. All the time. They do that. That's just normal for the internet. What isn't normal is actually going out in the real world naked. That's not normal. That I would describe that as degenerate. This just in, Razor supports censorship. This just in, clown plucks words never said and arguments never made from deep in the cavernous recess of his own ass. Razor, you called the game degenerate. By calling the game...
exactly what you did.
You exactly what you did. By calling the game degenerate, you implied that the game should not exist. You implied that the game is in the same level as actual degenerate behavior. Why? No credible person, no true Scotsman, really weak. And it's the sanctimony and self-righteousness that people have a problem with, not so much the message. Exactly. It's not a no true Scotsman. I am simply explicitly calling you an incredulous and deceptive person. That's an ad hominem, Razor Fist. You're not actually addressing the guy's point. You're just telling the guy unreliable. You might as well call him poopy head. Come on, Razor Fist. You're better than this. Actually, no, you're not better than this. The religious right is back, or the original more religious right moral panic was a psyop. Oh my god. The moral panic is a psyop now, Razor. Razor, come the fuck on. The moral panic is now...
not getting whatever the fuck this is.
Oh my god. The moral panic is now a psyop. That is fucking insanity. That is insanity. Why would you say all that? He lost it, man. He lost it. By the way, even though I have never interacted with him in any way, Razorfist has preemptively blocked me. I was blocked by him too on my old account. I was also blocked by his old, by him on his old. I think he got a block spree or something. I don't know. So stupid. Why can't you reply to this? The altar has blocked you, so you can't perform this action. Would have directly tweeted if I wasn't blocked. Apparently, he does have an alt account and he's going after people that he's blocking. Of course he does. Of course he does. Oh, of course he does. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Oh, by the way, here's an old tweet. I am Razor and I'm a complete piece of shit. I jerk off the porn.
Bruh.
And he gets to call people degenerate. You fucking...
Sure, buddy.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you at 4K?
Don't worry, fam. It gets worse. He jerk off to porn while my innocent girlfriend sleeps in the next room, despite criticizing everyone who watches porn online.
Bro, so you're no bear.
Yeah. 4K, bro. 4K. Projection.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit
man.
ever.
I'm telling you. Projection.
This is 4K. How did they get you at 4K?
Oh, by the way, this is not actually Razor. This is not actually Razor Fist who made this tweet. It's his girlfriend, ex now. If you haven't seen me on stream, this isn't what's why. Now you guys know. Oh yeah, and he also dated her when she was 15. So there's also that. But the jerking off the porn, he jerks off the porn and gets to call other people degenerates. Seriously. Christians will not be bullied out of gaming. Who the fuck is bullying Christians out of gaming? Have I ever bullied Christians in any way, shape, or form out of this whole fucking hoopla? No. The issue is not that you're a Christian. The issue is that you're calling things degenerate. Unbelievable. Do you think a few words on the internet are going to stop a people whose leader was tortured and put... Oh, come the fuck on. You picked a fight with the wrong people. We have convictions we'll die for. You don't. Are you sure about that? Why are Christians trying to bully people in gaming? You're making your religion look stupid. Your fake oppression fetish. They're not. You're just addicted to porn. So you get mad when someone says this game sucks because it's gay. You do realize that we're not going to stop buying those games and playing those games and jerking off to porn just because you say so, right? Do you think you're the only one that has a conviction? You think that your Christian conviction is strong enough to prevent all those degenerate Zoomers, all those degenerate people, right? The degenerate perverts that you call? It's not enough, bro. And you're addicted to fairy tales. Oh, man. If you're attacking Christians in gaming while branding yourself anti-woke, you're disingenuous. I don't attack Christians at all. I have never once at any point in this entire hoopla ever attacked Christians. Never. Not once. Not anyone. It doesn't matter if you're Christian, you're Hindu, you're Catholic, you're fucking Jewish, whatever your religion is. If you call a game degenerate, we have a problem. If you call people perverts, if you call people a coomer because they dare to like video games that have sexy women in it, how dare they, right? We have a problem. You're disingenuous. Well, you're not the king, so let's not speak on behalf of everyone. Christ is the king. Well, obviously you think Christ is the king. And this person says there was never a satanic panic. Again, just gaslighting people left and right. There's never a satanic panic. Also, Community Chan, why are you slacking? Community Chan, you're supposed to be there. You're literally supposed to be there, Community Chan, and yet you're slacking here. You are slacking. No, you are not supposed to be there. You're supposed to be here. There you go. There you go. Why are you slacking? I guess I remember time differently. I remember being afraid of D&D, rock and roll. Heck, Jack Black made an entire song about it. It's called Kickapoo. It's literally called Kickapoo. Look it up. Jack Black made an entire song about it. It's about parents that are religious and they see their son loving rock and roll and they're like, oh no, that's horrible. In the 90s, I had a friend whose mom was Christian. She thought The Simpsons was evil and banned her daughter from watching it. She sneaked to my house to watch it. We got into trouble for that, but I guess that was all a psyop. Many people should stop being satanic in entertainment. Oh my God. And you wonder why people...
So it is real then?
So it is satanic. So the satanic panic is real then.
If you're telling people to stop being satanic, so it is real then.
So that's what you're doing right now. You're calling things satanic, so it is real then. Unbelievable. Can we cut out with the wokeness? Can we tone it down with the outright smut? That's not what you're saying. You're saying you want ban them. You're saying you want to fucking ban them. Because they are degenerate, they are evil, they are sinful, they are monstrous. If you give all these labels, the only logical conclusion is for them to be removed. That is straight up censorship. Gunners, oh my God, he's censoring my porn games. Yes, that's what you are doing. That's what you are. Because you are. Because you are. Because you are.
Because you are.
Oh my God. Because you are. Is it maybe okay for most games to have neither? If the games have neither, and by neither, I mean sexy characters, right? You are censoring sexy characters. Do you not see that? Do you not see that? If I go to the first Descendant and look at a female shaking her ass and booty, and my reaction is, can we like not have that in our video game? That's censorship. That is straight up censorship, and I don't understand why. By
definition, my guy.
By definition, that is censorship. Unfucking believable. If this is your response, you're a retard. Well, so are you. This isn't a black and white issue, but it is a black and white issue. You ask for censorship, we don't want censorship. People like Razorfist are just asking people to curb their excesses a little. A little? By little, you mean removing the characters of the game. That's what you meant a little. No, that's not a little. That's a lot. You're asking a sexy game to not be sexy. You might as well, if you ask something to not be woke, you're removing the essence of it too. The anti-woke gaming community just spent the last year overshooting into wokeness far opposite, which is smut. The first Descendant is not smut. It's just a game with fan service. It's a game with fan service. A game that has fan service is not smut. Do you understand what a smut is? Smut is like 50 Shades of Grey. That is an actual smut. The first Descendant is a game where the character just shakes their booty. That's pretty much it. If you cannot tell the difference between a game that has fan service and a smut, you're an idiot. Come the fuck on, y'all. Which was used to prove a point towards the anti-beauty woke game studios. And it worked. Thank the Lord. This isn't any surprise because it's an indictment of wokeness, aversion to beautiful characters. But that response caused the community to maybe become a little too hyper-fixated on the booba. Bro. Listen. Let's fucking look here. Listen.
Look here. Look, listen.
Yes, there is a happy middle ground between a game that is woke and a game that has lots of fan service. There is a middle ground between Saints Row 2022 and Senran Kagura. There is 100%. But that doesn't mean that games like Saints Row 2022 or Dragon Age the Veilguard or Dustborn or any other woke games should not exist. That doesn't mean games that have fan service like The First Descendant, like Senran Kagura, like Dead or Alive Extreme shouldn't exist. The fact that I can name the examples of the games just shows you how much I know what I'm talking about a lot more so than you are. Do you even know the games that I'm talking about? Clearly you don't because you're not a gamer. You're not a gamer. I am a gamer because I know these games. I don't play all of them, but I know them. I know them by reputation. I can name the games that you're using as examples. Are there middle grounds for those games? Yes. That doesn't mean that the games in these spectrums shouldn't exist. They should. Dragon Age the Veilguard, I'm not a fan of the game, but I'm not saying the game shouldn't exist. The game has a lot of woke stuff in it. Bad woke stuff in it. That doesn't mean the game shouldn't exist. The game has every right to exist. In fact, it should exist. Because if it doesn't exist, then what are we going to make fun of? There's no material to make fun of the game. Saints Row 2022, that's also another example. Loads of these games. They deserve to exist. They deserve to be ridiculed. They deserve to be mocked in the market that we're living in right now. But apparently here you are saying, no, those two games, they don't need to exist. They should be gone because they are immoral. Only the middle ground games are perfectly acceptable. I say all games are acceptable. Ugh. Come the fuck on, yo. No joke, it's almost all you talk about. It's almost all you talk about. And naturally, people who are already looking for fairly normal games in the middle ground got a little exhausted with the suggestive content borderlining on softcore porn. You're an idiot. You're an idiot and you're not a gamer. There are many games that fit in that middle ground. Many. A lot even. So many of them. The games that are ultra woke and the games that are ultra fan servicey are only few and far between compared to the loads of games that are in the middle that are neither woke or have a lot of fan service. There are so many of those games. Many. I lost count of them. And here you are complaining, oh my god, why are we getting all these degenerate games? Only these degenerate games that we're getting. We're never gonna get the middle ground games that don't have woke but also don't have degeneracy. But you do though. You do. You do. There are so many games that fit within your criteria. In fact, most games fit within that criteria. They are neither have woke or fan service. You're just not a gamer. You're just too fucking lazy to look for it. That's why you're an idiot. Unbelievable. You're not a gamer. You're a political activist. It doesn't need to be everywhere. It already is everywhere. Most games fit into that middle ground category that you are talking about. You can't even follow the anti-woke gaming crowd without seeing mature content in every other post. Well, I don't post mature content neither. Most of my content are fairly middle ground. Sometimes I lean to the degeneracy. Sometimes I lean into things that are slightly woke. So what? That's just normal. Enjoy whatever you want, but you know where the joke starts to get old and everyone keeps repeating it anyway? What do you mean enjoy whatever you want? You call things degenerate. You think that people that enjoy them are immoral. No, you do not enjoy whatever you want. That's not your argument. That's what's happening with smutty game media content after we used to prove a point against wokeness. Oh my fucking god, look at this shit. It's not unreasonable to bring things back to a reasonable center. That is, unless you like the next mech warrior and Battlefield to include characters wearing thongs with jiggle physics. Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Fuck yeah. If the next mech warrior and Battlefield have like LGBT people with woken pronouns, it'll be a very bad game, but sure, why not? Go ahead and do that and see how many people are gonna buy that. If mech warrior and Battlefield have characters wearing thongs with jiggle physics, yeah, so what? Why not? I'm pretty sure there are games that exist that already fit within that category. Mecha anime girl games that have mech, but also like really sexy women. Yeah, they do exist. Battlefield themed games where the women are like very hot. Yeah, they do exist. Indie games. There are indie games that do that. I'm pretty sure there are mobile games that have ads like those. I'm pretty sure there are. I'm pretty sure. You know, you remember those mobile game ads where the women are like super sexy and when they're shooting guns, like their boobs jiggle.
Isn't that basically just Nikkei?
That's basically just Nikkei, that's true. No, for real though. But yeah, there are games that are like that. Sure. Loads of games that are like that. Which is honestly kind of weird. Be honest, do you? Because I'm not so sure you don't. That's fine. I'm perfectly going to admit the fact that it's weird. So what? Weird is fun. Weird is great. Being weird is fun. Being weird is great. That's what makes the world colorful. If we're just being normal all the time, then it's gonna be boring, isn't it? Why is anyone surprised he would eventually swing back to the middle? Okay, let's check out this spectrum, right? I already described the spectrum, right? So there are woke games. Men and women should be androgynous. Beautiful women make me feel insecure because I chose to be ugly to deter straight males. Censor everything that appeals to straight people. Yes, there are woke games that are like this. Good example, Dragon Age the Veilguard. That is a good example. There are games that fit within this too far area, right? The Gooners. I need to be aroused by games and media. I need beautiful women in games and media so I can stay aroused. Porn is fine, bro. Wait, hold on a second. That is a perfectly reasonable position, and you put that onto the Gooner side. This should be middle ground. But okay, stop censoring porn. Okay, this should also be middle ground. Okay, now we know your political affiliation. The fact that porn is fine and stop censoring porn is like way too far for you. You are way too far into the right side of the political spectrum, bro. My erectile dysfunction is getting better. Now that's just an insult, but okay. But okay, what is the base category? Women are beautiful, stop censoring them. Beautiful women should exist in games and media. Jiggle physics are realistic. Jiggle physics are realistic. But do you realize that the very first instance when the first Descendant was like the whole hoopla was the fact that the ass was jiggling and people are complaining about that? Don't you realize that? Half restraint. Wait, jiggle physics are realistic and half restraint. These two are not even remotely comparable sentences. These two sentences are not remotely compatible with one another. Jiggle physics are generally unrealistic. And generally, they do not have any forms of restraint. You either have jiggle physics or you don't. Pick one. Porn is bad for you. Don't substitute porn with explicit games and media. This is not a base position. This is not a base position at all. Position from the here should have been here. And position is here should have been here. Don't substitute porn with explicit games and media. These should be here. This should be here on the center. Actually, the restraint one should be here too. You know what? I'm gonna modify that real quick. That since I have fucking time. This should be how it goes. The have restraint, porn is bad for you. That goes here. That goes there, right? That goes there, and then here. I'm just gonna copy these two. should be here. And then this one should be removed. There. That should have been how the position goes. That should have been how the position goes. If you ask me, this is my position. There are gooners. There are undeniably a lot of gooners in there. In media, there are gooners in social media. But if you ask me, right, women are beautiful. Stop censoring them. That's base. Beautiful women should be games in media. Jiggle physics are... No, hold on a second. No, a second. It doesn't even have to be realistic. I gotta remove this part. There. Jiggle physics, period. There. There you go. There you go. Jiggle physics. Done. Period. It doesn't have to be realistic. It can be super... Hold on. Let me play... Let me play this again. Completely. That is completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary and is completely unrealistic. But hey, fuck yeah. Include that. Hell yeah. Base jiggle. There. This is how the position should have gotten. Jiggle physics, period. Porn is fine, bro, and stop censoring porn. And then the gooners, they need to be aroused by games and media. They need beautiful women in games and media so that I can stay aroused. My erectile dysfunction is getting better. Yeah, there. This is the gooner position. I'm not denying the gooners. It's just that there are people mainly on the center, like me, right, that tell you that you are part of the wokes by saying that porn is bad for you. And you saying don't substitute porn in explicit games and media. I was like... Oh man, I'm telling you, so fucking stupid. Loads and loads of idiocy, loads and loads of stupidity. Man, loads and loads of stupidity. Loads and loads of stupidity. So saying that the anti-woke gaming community, by and large, is oversharing smutty content. Oversharing smutty content on social media and in podcasts to the point where it is cringe and pushing people away is woke. Yes! If you say that them sharing smutty content in social media is degenerate and you call that woke, well, sorry to say this to you, but people do that all the time in social media. People do that all the time in social media. People do that. People share smut content in social media. People share degenerate stuff in social media. People share sexy stuff in social media. They do that all the time. All the time. And you're telling me that that's bad now? That that's degenerate? Well, sorry to say this, but that's what people do all the time in social media. They're not doing it in real life. They're not exposing their dick in real life. You know what happens if you see a post that is sexy in social media that you're not a fan of, that you're not comfortable with? Report them. Block them. Scroll down and move on. That's what you do. That's what you have to do. In fact, if you unrecommended those posts, that's actually suspicious on your end. How did you manage to get those posts? Just saying. Just saying. Absolutely crazy. Unfortunately, guys, there are loads, and I mean loads and loads of stuff, loads and loads of things to talk about. But I'm gonna have to wrap this up right here, guys. This is crazy. We are nearly 7 hours. This is probably our longest stream yet. I'm gonna have to wrap this up right here.
For real.
For real. Next week, we're going to continue more. At least we got more materials for next week. So next week, we're gonna continue more on the degeneracy, more on the who plus.
Stupidity. The insanity.
More the degeneracy, more the who plus, more on the insanity. Thankfully, this is not the song that I wanted. There. Yeah, there you go. That's the song I want. But yeah, next week, we're gonna continue the stupidity, the degeneracy, all the who plus, including next week's who plus as well, if we actually get to that. Anyway, so far, we made it to nice number 1. Let's fucking go. Nice number 1 at 7 hours. Poof, man. A lot of struggle to get nice number 1. But hey, thank you so much for joining in, guys. Thank you so much. You guys are absolutely fantastic. We made it to nice number 1. You guys are awesome. And I will see you all in the next APB show. Continuing from where we left off in this week. Anyway, take care, guys. It's the first time we had it to be continued on an APB show.
Damn.
It's crazy, right?
Should have played the JoJo, bro. Come on, y'all.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. Hey. Well, I'm gonna get copy strike.